Hey, hey, what's up, guys? Just trying to find some good Donkey Kong music over here. So we're going to be in horizontal mode tonight because we didn't have a daytime stream. And we're going to be working on slabs a lot, actually. We're on the big slab rotation. We got our new Final Fantasy set is in. I don't know what to sell that at yet. We're going to find out in a minute. Let's see. Well, I got a lot of windows open. Okay. Some items I had in auction for Mr. La Flame have sold now. And they didn't go for a ton. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, they were rough, man. Jesus. Actually, it looks like just 3 of them are paid for. Jesus, dude. His Crystal Guardians Wigglytuff did okay, but he had a Tops 8 and a Tops 9 card that did not do well. Well, alright, well that's how it is. Let's see what's next. I think that's because the Tops cards, you really got a grade 10 with the Tops cards. Not as many people collecting the 9s. Today's title shall be New Final Fantasy. What's the name of the new set, actually? Here, let's pause this for a second. And we'll try to find this real fast. Finally, Fantasy. So what do we have for Final Fantasy? This is called Journey of Discovery. Oh, it says right on the box. I'm so dumb. It says Journey of Discovery. All right. Very good. Let me refresh on this. And boom. Turn that back on. All right. So, Final Fantasy, new Final Fantasy Journey. We're also going to say huge slab rotation and free Spongebob boosters. Live card shop. We're going to save. So tonight when you place an order, we're going to get you a Spongebob booster. Probably going to have like a minimum order rule as usual of like 20 bucks. That's the usual minimum order rule. We also have this nice Sylveon getting broken. There's a lot of breaks going, actually. Not just the Sylveon, like the Heartbreak. Oh, you can't even see the stuff on the table. We're too zoomed in or something. We are. All right, how about that, guys? Boop, 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 all right, let me jump over here. This is our first night with the Journey of Discovery set, the new Final Fantasy set. We're going to hit pin on this. I don't know how popular it'll be. Sometimes it's popular. Sometimes it's not so popular. But we have one full case of it. We'll see how it does. So we're just cleaning up our unwanted emails now. Sorry about missing the daytime stream, but it couldn't be helped. All right, we're going to throw all this away. Boom. Good. And, oh, I was trying to talk to a guy. Oh, here he is. Okay, let me respond to this guy. Very nice. I have secured 2 cases of Japanese Dream. And it was really expensive. It was not cheap at all. That's the new set with the Gengar in it. Yeah, it was pricey. Let's close this up. Let's take a quick look at our tag submission. Let's turn on the iPad real fast. How's this coming along? Slab assembly. Oh, it's moving fast over there, man. All right, we gotta hit back on that. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to our late night stream. It's me, Mr. Cardconomist. How's it going? We're doing a horizontal nighttime stream. We'll see how that plays out. Come on, click on this. Let's expand the comment section. Pop out chat. There it goes. All right, so we are here on time. Rain Brian, NHCC, May Lewin Davis, Katie and Rust, CS Man. How's it going, CS Man? Matt, Alex, Andy Man, Cactwork, Princess Son, Jay Oliver. Hey, how's it going, Jay Oliver? Let's see. Yeah, the new set is pretty pricey. I placed a pre-order for last night for $150. Landed. Oh, you're talking about the Dream set. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. All right. So I'm going to close this. We don't need this open. Now I'm just cleaning up over here. What a mess. We don't need this open. We can close this up. And actually, I do need one more thing. I need to look into prices real fast. Bazoo, bazoo, bazoo. We're going to find Final Fantasy. So Journey of Discovery is going to be a $5 a pack. There you have it, guys. Journey of Discovery, $5 per pack. Let me head over to... Oh, it's going to be under the extended menu. That sucks. Journey. No. We don't want it to be bold. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Let's jump over here. Here, let me open this. Another thing I want to see. I want to see how are we doing on Phantasmal Flames, huh? All right, let me back out of here. So we have more Phantasmal Flames in today, by the way. 2-case restock came in for Phantasmal Flames. I just wish it could be cheaper. So expensive. It's so tricky to acquire. All right, let's see. Journey of Discovery. $5. How much is that per box? 18 packs in a box. So that's 5 times 18. Or $90 per box. Cool. Just like Gunslinger, actually. Which we still have some Gunslinger, I think. Tears of the Planet, Legacy Collection, Hidden Legends. I guess that one's coming off. Hidden Legends is off. Hidden Hopes, Hidden Trials, From Nightmares, Resurgence of Power, Crystal Abyss is still there. Soldier's Return, Opus 1. Okay, cool. Bulk box of cards. Those are available again, but I think they're like, they cost a little more now, don't they? Let me think about it. Let's see. So the bulk box of cards is back on the menu at $44 for the box. So there you have it. Bulk box of cards is back. Good. We got a silver coin in today. It's a really cool silver coin. Let's see what you guys are saying real fast. Oh my gosh, horizontal stream. Yay. Hey, what's up, Tiz? What's up, PDX? Welcome in, guys. We have a whopping 19 people in here. Man, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but man, this streams have been winding down. We were breaking just like 50 viewers yesterday, and that is a low viewership. So I don't know what you got to do, but we're gonna have to find a way to build a fresh audience or something. Might be time for me to put out some videos advertising the stream. I haven't done that in a long time. Let's see. All right. We're gonna hit refresh. I actually watch. I have like a list of people I keep an eye on, and I notice overall activity for Pokemon seems to have slid a little bit in general. Did you lose Nona in November? Yes. Mr. Please will get my message. Ayo, pricing maybe? Give me a minute here. Pricing. I don't see you. Wait, do you mean like up in the live chat? Can you check Ancient Origin pricing? There's new listings. Okay, Ancient Origins. Booster box. Let's take a quick look. Give me a second here. Ancient Origins. Some people are offloading their Ancient Origins now. All right, so let's see. You're talking about this guy who's got one for 4,000 retro games? That one's opened. So that's an unsealed box. Let's see. And then this one on a table. It's for $5,000. That one's being sold by a guy with 5 feedback. So he could 100% be a scammer. To get 5,000 feedback together. Here's one in Canada. That would incur a 15% import fee. And then there's this one over here. So this one by Retro Games that's actually sealed. It's probably the closest thing to a real offer. So let's see. Divided by 36. It is a little bit cheaper. I would agree that it's a little bit cheaper. Let me check. Let's see. So it's 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah, it looks like 2 came onto the market that are just under 6,000. So it is going to be slightly cheaper. Let's reprice it at 230, okay? Yeah, we follow the market up and down when it comes to pricing. Let's see. We also follow it up, so keep an eye on that. If it's coming down slightly, it's a good time to buy in. There it is. So we're going to say 230 on Ancient Origin. We are. All right. There are some slightly cheaper. Do a co-stream with someone, says Nick Sprecher. That sounds like it's, that doesn't sound too fun to me. All right. Journey of Discovery. Let me place this over here. We got this, here's the new piece of metal. We got a nice little silver coin, just one. I miss you. My nights are never complete unless you stream. Next time you decide to take a day off, you better let us know because I'll scratch my neck all night. Well, yesterday night was, we didn't take yesterday night off. Yesterday night was Monday. We streamed Monday. No, we took Sunday off, but that was 2 nights ago. So this is Year of the Snake 2025. Really cool. Extremely shiny. Here's a fun fact. I'm Year of the Snake. So this is my year. That's right, I'm the snake on the Chinese zodiac. Hiss. There we go. No days off, mister. Hopefully it keeps going down. I want more spots. I remember you had the Great Zapdos up. The Great Zapdos. Mr. Wolf on Poke Street. No. Nope, just a humble guy selling Pokemon cards for sure. We are. I did it early, so that was good. We were very successful because we got into it early. Let's see. I'm the Year of the Ox. You know, it's funny. My wife is the Year of the Pig. Which I don't think anyone gets super excited for that, by the way. All right, so that's set to $230. So she's the Year of the Pig, and it explicitly warns not to marry the snake. Isn't that funny? Your enemy is the snake. That's so funny. I noticed that you have a very genuine personality. You don't try to take advantage, a really transparent and the same personality for 5 years straight. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, man, I probably come off a little autistic. Here we go. Okay, ready? That's the authenticness, touch of the tism. So what do we got here? Ooh. All right, we got Dialga, we got Squirtle, we got Darkrai, we got Celebi. I think that's the overused word of the year these days. Oh, yeah, I have autism. It's beautiful. Let's see. I think it's bizarre that buying from Canada would incur an import fee into the U.S. They're your next-door neighbors. Yeah, I agree. I remember before Trump got into office, if somebody from Canada bought from me, they had to pay an import fee, and I always felt that was unfair. So if I sold an item to Canada, they had to pay an import fee. But if Canada sold an item to me in America, I didn't have to pay an import fee. So I was like, hey, that's an unfair tax. And that makes us uncompetitive because I can't sell to Canada, but Canada can sell to me. And so I felt that was always unfair. And so Trump kind of got into office and said, guess what? We're going to tax you back. And so that's where the world's at now. And people got very upset over this. They're like, oh, no, what about free trade? And it's like, yeah, trade should be free on both sides. On both sides. Meaning you guys should get rid of your tariffs, and we should get rid of ours. That's the best outcome, in my opinion. So I would like to see that. I'd like to see all the tariffs go down. Not just ones from America onto other countries, but all tariffs. If we're like allies and friends, why are you taxing us on trade? But people say they do it to protect industries. It's like, well, then we should protect industries. There's all these car companies that moved out of the United States and into Canada. So all kinds of American men lost their jobs and their livelihoods so that Canadian dudes could have those jobs. It's like, what? We should just have those jobs. Those are our companies that we developed here in America and that the American consumer made rich and powerful. We should have those jobs. So they're all mad because those jobs are coming back to the U.S. now because Donald Trump passed tariffs. He said, if you build it over there, I'll punish you for it. So it's very, very fascinating. You know, protectionism versus free market enterprise. What side of that equation are you guys on? Ooh. Meow. All right. Well, that's more like bark. Bark for me. Now the tax may be declared illegal. Okay, so yeah, I think I heard about this. So that's sort of like the Supreme Court is going to take up a case whether Trump was even legally allowed to pass the tariffs without the help of Congress or the Senate. I think that's what it's going to be about. And it kind of it'll change the sort of the function and the power of the presidency if he was allowed to do it. It's an interesting thing, you know. I think that a lot of the stuff that happens in the United States really gets caught up when you have to make Congress vote on it and the Senate vote on it, and then finally the president, which was maybe the intention of the founding fathers. But, you know, stuff like the filibuster didn't even exist in the days of the founding father. They made that up later. So, you know, we make tinkering changes to the balance of powers between the houses or whatever you want to call them. And like the presidency sort of is, it's like you know, one controlling figure. Right? It reminds you of a monarchy, but then you have the Senate, which reminds you of maybe like Rome or something. Rome had like a Senate. And then you have the Congress people, and they kind of represent, you know, at the lowest level, they represent directly the people. So it's really interesting how the American government seems to want to sort of like mix these different political powers into one body of power that has to almost compete with each other. You have to get approval from Congress. You have to get approval from the Senate. The president has to sign off on it. So the concept of balance of powers was a really sort of impressive idea in its day. It was a new idea. It was a political innovation. But at the same time, it can have drawbacks. Like when China needs to get something important done, the leader can just act unilaterally. He doesn't have to be bogged down in some long voting, you know, and sort of like some sort of, what would you call it? Like a campaign begging people to let you do something. Vote yes on Proposition A. What even is Proposition A? You don't have to come up with the dumb slogans like more money for our firemen or something like that. You don't have to come up with slogans where, you know, you're really just appealing to the lowest common denominator of your society. So, you know, a totalitarian, authoritarian regime, as bad as it can be, also has this amazing ability to just get things done. Like, it can just go do things. And American politics have sort of been defined by its gridlock in the recent last, well, I'd say since Obama, the last like almost 20 years. And this is because the Republicans and the Democrats hate each other so much. So with Trump's presidency, he's trying to do things like pass tariffs very quickly. And so, of course, he's being challenged in the courts to make sure he can't. So our country can do very little ideas. We can't experiment with something new, you know. It won't be allowed. It'll be, hey, no, It's a curious problem. All right, let's get started, guys. This is a little ramble. Don't you guys love the rambles? Here's David Mallory. He ordered this 9 hours ago. 1 box OP13 Japanese and 10 of the common Poke Shuffles. Ooh. Let's see what you guys are saying. As far as I know, Australia and U.S. still have free trade, but it's more for things like agriculture. The slowdown was intentional by the founders. Hey, what's up, Terry? How's it going, Terry? The House of Commons selling at $250, bro. What's a Final Fantasy game? What is Final Fantasy? A game? Bro. Checks and balances. Some people are bringing down the price to $175. Final Fantasy has an official TCG. I was tempted to buy one, but I didn't want to support the scalpers. Yeah, the Supreme Court. Yeah, the Supreme Court was, by the way, was never meant to be a legislating body, but it eventually became one because the gridlock was so bad in America. So the Democrat Party couldn't just pass a law to make homosexual marriage legal. They had to use the courts. And so that's how, same with abortion. They couldn't pass a law on abortion, so they just had the courts make it legal by declaring a certain case ruling one way or another. And that was also not the intention of the founding fathers. So this is why some people think that there would have been a chance to overrule gay marriage and pass it back to the states to have to actually legislate on, which is something that occurred recently with abortion. So box of OP13, let's start there. Ooh. Yeah, the courts were not meant to pass laws. And I actually agree with that wholeheartedly. I don't think that was supposed to, whether it be Democrat ideas or Republican ideas, why are we letting the courts do what the people should have voted on? The people should have voted for senators, congresspeople, and the presidency to decide, you know, how the country shall be designed or which law shall be passed. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. You just get like these set for life Supreme Court goofballs, and then they just pass law after law after law, and the Senate and the Congress never do because there's gridlock. So the Supreme Court became something it wasn't supposed to be. It's really interesting. Here we are. Okay. Because you can't pass any laws in Congress and the Senate. It's too difficult. So you could actually argue that I think that American politics are so badly gridlocked that we are having a gridlock problem. If the American people vote in either a Democrat supermajority or a Republican supermajority, that party can't actually do anything. And so you can never experiment with new ideas until now, where you're getting both Biden and President Trump are just passing a ton of, presidential power things. Here goes. All right. Let's find out what happens. Ready? Mr. David Mallory. I'm surprised that Trump judge stopped Texas from getting those 5 free House seats. Okay. Bussy is so good. Final Fantasy TCG is nowhere near as popular as Pokemon. It's pretty cool, though. I like opening it. It's fun to open. If you have time, can you check my slabs? Generally, I don't do that a lot, and that is because the slabs are all stored away in the shipping area, which is like 5 minutes from here. You have to understand, I'd have to go hunt for them, basically. Here it is. I'd have to go down to the shipping area, and then I'd have to go alphabetically locate them. Are you able to ship them by chance? Are we getting stimmy checks, or is that a rumor? If you do get stimulus checks, it'll probably be closer to the election time period for the midterms. Look at this. Haha, David Mallory, 1 free pack of Spongebob. We're handing out Spongebob to people who place orders tonight. Let's see. Real fun conversation about gridlock and how, the balance of power in America is both a good thing and a bad thing. You can have a body of politicians that the American people voted into power on purpose, and that body can do no work because the system is so gridlocking. And maybe perhaps you have a truly diametrically opposed populist. Maybe you could argue that as well. I'm not sure. There's no there's no agreement between the politicians. Ooh. When you get a slab, take a screenshot. That's how I keep track of mine. Here we are. Ooh. Like, I didn't know about the racist history of the filibuster. I didn't know about it. I'd never really thought about it before. The Founding Fathers, they didn't create the filibuster. It was made up later. And it wasn't meant to be used the way it was being used. They didn't create it so that you could block bills. It was a simple, routine kind of rule, like an order of operations kind of rule. But then they discovered later, during kind of like the Civil War era, that they could use it to block the freeing of slaves, and then eventually again to block civil rights. So that's what the filibuster was about. And the Founding Fathers originally envisioned a simple majority in the Senate would pass a bill. So that is very interesting to me. I think it's actually the Republican Party really likes the filibuster because it allows them to stop a Democratic supermajority from passing bills when the Republicans are not in power. So they don't want to get rid of it. They're used to using it. Boop. And ta-da, 1 hollow. There we are, Mr. David Mallory. He ordered this 9 hours ago. Mr. David. So he's going to open 10 of those common Poke Shuffles. He gets Sable. I knew his name. His name was Sable. Stimmy checks, huh? It would be pretty cool if we got stimmy checks, but I think that really would just cause a lot more inflation, don't you? Tossing this out. Would you save a horse or ride a cowboy? Save a horse or ride a cowboy. I don't know what you mean by that. Here we are. Sheldon. We're handing out free Spongebob cards tonight on orders $20 or more. Excluding slab away payments and excluding shipment. So shipping and slab away does not count toward that number. Now, let's find his bag and put this away. And then let's open up some Poke Shuffles. Trump, give me free money like Sleepy Joe Biden. Okay. Ooh. Yes. I was actually, believe it or not, I was actually watching content recently about the fall of Greece. I was learning about the fall of Greece, and then a little bit about the fall of Rome. I know it's kind of a over talked about subject, but it was interesting. Kind of thinking about the cycle of collapse for societies. Here we are. Not sure what causes societies to collapse. Do they just get too comfortable? Do we forget how money is made? Maybe that's what it is. You forget what created the wealth that made the country so nice to live in. Become detached from it in a certain way. Start to believe it's like imaginary money or something. There you go, a little more readable there. So tonight, we're going to do a big rotation on our slabs tonight, Mr. David. These are the common Poke Shuffles. Hey, what's up, Terry? I just want to say I got my cards on slab. I'm so grateful. That sounds great, Terry. I'm glad to hear that, man. Would you keep the horse or the cowboy? What? I still don't know. All right, back to Xbox. 1, 2, 3. Back to Xbox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Woohoo! Very nice. I had an exciting day today. Today I had to jork it into a little plastic cup. That was fun. Old Maid Deoxys. Nice. All right, Old Maid Deoxys is pulled. So there have been some changes to the random pull boxes, the slab boxes. We got rid of the live customs. They're gone now. Instead, we have a new product called the Uncommon Poke Shuffles. Yeah, the Uncommon Poke Shuffles. That's the new box. We have also another new rule. If you don't like your pull, you can re-roll it for 90% of its value. So you can re-roll your slab back into the box. There it is. So if he didn't like this Deoxys, and this is an experiment, so we're still testing this out, he could re-roll this for, looks like about 10 spots. Pretty good. So he would get about 10 spots of that. Okay, toss this up here. Ooh, you know, on re-rolls, I think on re-rolls, we're not going to be able to hand out that bonus spot. So if you get 10 spots from a re-roll, it can't be one free, I think, because mathematically it won't add up anymore. Toss it out. Oops. We can't do 90% and hand out a free spot every 10 spots. It would be 100%. I just realized the math on that. David Mallory. Well, look at that, David. Card's worth exactly $55. All right. What do you watch on the phone? Oh, you're asking what my selection of, well, you know, I was watching Loving Husband, holds wife, looks her in the eyes, and tells her that he loves her. My favorite genre of romance. Here's Victory. I definitely wasn't watching Naughty Nurses 9. Here's Jolteon. Naughty Nurses 9? That makes Backdoor Sluts 4 look like... I can't remember the line, actually. I can't remember how that goes. All right, so David Mallory, thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. All right. We got any other orders? We have a Mr. Zach order. He says he'd like 6 of the OP13 English. Ooh. Great. South Park. Yeah, South Park. Naughty Nurses 9. 12 dwarfs. Thousand aisle dressing. Debbie Does Dallas. Sometimes when a man really loves a woman, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. You'd wonder why. You know, just a husband and a wife making love isn't the sexiest thing. You know what I mean? Isn't that a curious thought? Why does the brain head toward what's kinky? Isn't that curious? What's that all about? I believe the brain is a truly mechanical thing, so there must be some scientific explanation for that. It is. All right, you ready, Zach? All right. Did you hear in the UK, they banned something that I find ridiculous that they banned? In the UK, they banned adult content that shows off choking. So no more choking girls. I don't know if it goes both ways. Maybe you're still allowed to choke the boys. I don't know. But girls can't be choked in adult content in the UK, which I find so absurd because there's way worse things you can do. And they didn't ban, what are they going to ban? Everything that is in its nature, not just like cuddling and I love you, honey. I love you, my dear. Dear Barbara. My dearest Gwendolyn. Oh, how do I love thee. So they banned choking in adult content in the UK. What's that going to do? And how are they going to enforce that? And if you watch it, are you now a criminal? And you see the comment section, when they're going over the news of this, you see the comment section explode with people going, what? People saying like, stay out of my bedroom. And, talking about alternative things they're into. Some people, there were girls in the comment section saying, that's my favorite part. Sexuality is really fascinating because it's a sort of animal thing, isn't it? Like you revert back to Oonga Boonga when you're in the bedroom a little bit. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. And so there's this sort of return to the jungle a little bit in the bedroom. Here it is. Unless you have a very boring bedroom. I'm sorry if you do. Or maybe you're not doing anything in the bedroom, which I'm also sorry for. This is SpongeBob when he sees Jay Oliver's internet history. All right, let me put this over here. But yeah, so they're trying to regulate what moves you can use in the bedroom because choking is too violent or something is their argument. And I find it totally absurd. It's like, okay, what about smacking? What about spanking? What about handcuffs? Like, how far does it go? Well, handcuffs is degrading. You can't do handcuffs. It's like, all right. So I'm glad that the thought police are here. And that's probably going to be the hallmark of the future because there's so little to work on these days. There's so little real problems left for society. Increasingly, it's so weird. It's almost like, I think that this policy did not come from the Conservative Party. I think it actually came from the left. It was like a pro-feminism move. But you see this problem with feminism where it goes so far that it goes back to being conservative to get again. So my comment on that ruling, my comment on that new rule that women can't be choked in a adult content scene is like, congratulations. That's what the Catholic Church would have wanted. You're Catholic now. You've gone so far left that now you're Catholic. And soon you'll put on your burqa too, because that's the next move. You know what I mean? Like, what happened to being like a liberal society where with freedom of expression, maybe you like it. Maybe you're a masochist. Maybe you're into it. So anyways, they're worried that boys are going to see maybe like choking content or something, and it's going to derange their soft, fertile minds and make them into make them into, what's the word where you're sexist toward women? Misogynist and masochist, they're very close to each other. So anyways, they're worried that developing minds will see this and think that it's normal. And it's like, there's so much worse stuff on the internet than just choking. What, are you kidding me? You're going to ban all of it? So it's a very curious problem. And it reminds you how in the United States, there's a long and historied story of how adult content came to be. It wasn't all legal at the start. It eventually became a fight in the courts over and over again for freedom of expression and freedom to produce the content that you want to produce. But it's also this sort of not completely finished battle, if you think about it. We can go back into the courts and make it all illegal. And I suppose that's what they've done in the UK. But I'm just so surprised that it would be a first world country like the UK to ban something like that. Okay, so Germany hasn't banned that. Are they all barbarian misogynists? Japan hasn't banned that. Are they all dirty? Well, they are dirty in Japan. They definitely are into that. But, it's curious, like, why? Okay, if you're so brilliantly progressive in the UK for banning it, what are all these other first world countries, barbarians? Oh, yeah, well, you a little choking, a little spitting? Oh, not in our country. What are you, misogynists? Choke me, daddy. My choke? Not in my country. Not in my awoke country. And, it's, that's the thing these days, isn't it? That's the thing these days. It's really sad. My girl loves pain. Lol, hurts so good. Yeah, I mean, it's sex. It's sex. Like, look at the whole history of sex over like forever, you know? Like, why is spanking ever involved in sexuality? Can anyone explain that? Why would that ever be involved? By the way, guys, I can see we have 11 likes. Smash that like button for me, guys. Let's get it a little higher. Yesterday, we had about 50 viewers. It's looking like today we might have about 50 viewers. Wow, it's really a reduction in viewership. We might have to do some work to try and raise that viewership. Maybe it's because now that the giveaways have, the 100K giveaway has slowed down a little bit. It's not being advertised as much. And maybe because we hit 100K, maybe we've lost a couple people who are just there for that. One thing that's different about your pack openings compared to other streams, you actually hold a conversation. You would do so well on TikTok. Yeah? I mean, it's probably like how the movie industry bans smoking. Time to watch The Hub. It's just regulation. I find cheese very attractive. Hey, I keep the company phone clean. I don't do anything because I'm waiting for the right woman. What? Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna find the right woman when you say, "Hey, baby, who wants a spanking or something like that." Keep your pumping hands strong. The Tojos are freaks. My girl loves pain. Wow, Mr. B judgy on the Japanese. No, I'm not saying like they're physically dirty. I mean they're like, you know, they're into sexuality in Japan. They're I think that they're more. The funny thing is, I think they're more advanced because they're into sexuality in Japan. You know, it's like a creative artwork for them, which is how it should be, by the way. You know, it should be expressive. It should be creative. There's nothing wrong with that. There should be giant tentacle squid monsters. There you are. That's the advancement. But, you know, it's funny because when you create these laws like, you know, no tentacle squid monsters, is that the progress or is that, you know, the decline? What is it? And I find this problem all the time. The more wrapped up you get in the smell of your own farts when it comes to, you know, sort of like being politically correct, you ironically go in a circle and become a conservative. That's a conservative move. Let me take a picture of this. So, now wait a second. We gotta be careful here. So that's Gengar. This is turn up the volume. This is the Dene. So this goes here. Victory is imminent. Here's Dark Golduck. Dooba-dooba-doo. Crobat. Yeah, he can go. All right. You get nuked one time and you become the best island with culture and art. Ooh. Yeah, that's really sad. Actually, I have a theory that a lot of their Chads got killed off in that war. Isn't that an interesting concept? Chadness is genetically passed down from parent to child. And so during war, you lose a lot of Chads in your society. Let's see. So we're heading right over here to the All Slabs. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, the All Slabs channel. Okay, good. That is my theory. You think that's a crazy theory? I don't think that's crazy. We're going to upload this. Good. I'm just playing Mister. I'm just stirring poo up. Viewers are down from not being in vertical mode. Well, we were in vertical mode yesterday night. And I noticed vertical mode really does do a better job getting total overall views. All right, but not necessarily for peak concurrent views. Next up, we have an order from Tizzy. 8 Phantasmal Flames. I don't know what's in these packs. Shipping for my super old bag. I think it's like 9 months old. Sorry, lol. No problem, Tizzy. All right. So you must be like a business or something because PayPal actually lets you call yourself Tizzy. And 8 of the Phantasmals. Good. Okay, let's get this box out of here. It was literally scorched earth. We just got to restock on Phantasmal Flames. Fresh Phantasmal Flames with a real chance for a Charizard. No one's pulled him. You can't say that on every channel. Real chance for a Charizard. There it is. Big Charizard hit, please. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I have to get a fresh box, which might be right behind me. They're right behind me, aren't they? Let's see. No, it is not right behind me. So I'm going to go get a fresh box of Phantasmal Flames. I might have to open a new case. So I thought we had one more box of this somewhere, didn't we? All right. Give me a second. Ha-ha! Okay, here we are. So, nice. This is exciting since no one pulled too big yet. Oh, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Instant Mega Charizard. Instant. Instantaneous. Ugh. I spent 70 on my arena, Magic the Gathering arena. Yeah, opening cards is for fun, man. There you go. If you ever want to secure the bag and take no risks, buy a slab. Do some slab buying. Okay. Here's this. Here's this. And we got this. And we got this. Those wings. There it is. Good luck to Tizzy. Tizzy, you say your bag's 9-month-old? Hope it's there. Let's see. We got Toxtricity. All right. It's opening digital cards on mobile. Ugh. Digital cards. So you telling me you paid for digital? Man, it's time for me to start selling digital cards, man. I don't even got to do any shipping. I just go, yeah, sure you own this. Like that. Oh, he said I owned it, and therefore I do. The new Zard dropped by 500 already. I mean, that happens virtually every set. That happens every set. So the new thing comes out, and people are way overpaying for it as it launched. They're paying ridiculous prices for it all. There's tons of it printed, it turns out. And then the very first ones sell for unbelievable monies, probably to rich kids who, you know, $2,000 is like a drop of money to them, so they don't give a crap. And then it starts to cool off. Each time one sells, each time one of those Charizard sells, another kid is satisfied and they don't need to spend anymore. All right, no Charizard in that round, Tizzy. Here's your free Spongebob pack. You ready? We're handing out free Spongebob packs tonight. Minimum $20 purchase. Free Spongebob. What we got? Hip Hop, Grill Master, this guy, SpongeBob SquarePants. He's got a parachute. He looked a little crazy in that full face card where he's like smiling too big. There it goes. I usually go in person to play the new Magic the Gathering set, but I was too lazy. I usually spend that amount, but I get cards in person at least. That's the next evolution of your channel, is digital tracking and vaults. Yeah? I mean, that's an interesting idea, but I think we should focus on what we do best. I think what we do best, honestly, are the breaks. But, you know, I have this little feeling like there's not a ton of excitement right now for the Sylveon. Would you guys agree with that? The Sylveon has one person in it, and it's not moving super fast. So maybe I haven't found the secret formula for the right break. I notice sometimes you put a break up there, and it just melts. It just goes right away. And then the Sylveon. Maybe it's a card that's been around for a little while. Here you go, Tizzy. Might be a time to test out another break. If only I knew, like psychically knew, what it was you guys wanted the most, I could just put that up on the table. But unfortunately, it's kind of a guessing game. All right, here we go. Mega is the world. That set is already outdated. Yeah, you know, it is outdated, but so was Evolving Skies at one point. And then Evolving Skies exploded later. So, you know, perhaps this shows a difference in the way of my thinking, perhaps versus the way of my group's thinking. So for you guys, the good deal is whatever you're most emotionally excited for. For me, the good deal is whatever everybody's lost interest in. Once they've lost interest in it, I look at the card sort of like from the perspective of, does this have good fundamentals? And if it does have good fundamentals, I buy it while it's cheap, not while it's expensive. You buy the card while no one's talking about it. You don't buy it while everybody's talking about it. So, but that's not how it works. So I guess as a shop, my job is to just buy whatever the hype train is and sell a very overpriced card. Maybe that's just the way of it, you know? All right, let's just see. Mr. Tizzy. Looks like we're going to have one more order for Mr. C. It's been slow Tuesday night. As you guys know, Tuesday generally is slow. Let me grab... Oh, that's why you have no email. So because in PayPal, there's no email to send you the tracking number for. All right, that's fine. Whew. You know, today I was thinking about maybe reducing or getting rid of one of the 2 streams so that we just had 1 stream. And I'm not going to lie, I kind of like the daytime stream, man. Like the nighttime stream, it's really good. It often lasts for 4 hours. Nighttime stream can have explosive sales that just is unmatched in the daytime. But, you know, I often wonder, like, what if there was no daytime stream? I'm sorry, what if there was no nighttime stream? What if people were forced to come into the daytime to spend? Maybe the balance would shift toward daytime. Because I can tell you, one of the impressive things about the daytime stream is even within 2 hours, you can make shocking sales that almost match the nighttime. And the nighttime needs 4 hours to make the same amount of sales. So, and why am I thinking about this? Well, it just might not be a good long-term strategy to have 2 separate streams a day. I don't know. I mean, it's been kind of good. Like I like being able to stream for 6 hours, but getting like a break for my back, my lower back, and my butt cheeks. So I like that aspect of it. So it's cool that way. It also lets me reach the people living in the East Coast and then the people living in the West Coast at night, right? So that part's cool. However, it's really hectic for my schedule, and I don't think the YouTube algorithm favors it. I actually think the YouTube algorithm doesn't like it when I do that. Smash that like button, guys. We're at 15 likes. Get those likes up, will you? You know, I think the likes play a large role in whether or not we are exposed to the algorithm, whether YouTube shows off our live stream or not. But although I will say this, we're in horizontal mode, so I don't know if it makes a very large difference in horizontal mode. But show a little bit of love, guys. We're always trying to measure how well the horizontal streams operate so that we can consider going back to full-time horizontal. But I don't know, it's hard to beat that vertical. Here's Blastoise. So Blastoise is expensive, and Ekans is expensive. Let's get these to the front like this. Daytime starting at 6 p.m. is perfect for me now with my new schedule. Yeah, those daytime streams go hard, man. They go real hard. What impresses me is how many sales we make in as little as 2 hours. Like 2 hours, and you just get this really intense burst of sales, and then it's just all over after that. And so, you know, I was actually talking to my older sister today. I was talking to her a little bit. I talk to her maybe 2 or 3 times a year. We don't talk much, but it's always fun to sort of check in. I was telling her that I was heading off to the doctor to go jizz in a cup for IVF. So I was telling her that, you know, because it's just kind of funny. And, you know, I was asking about any health issues in the family, and nothing really serious was going on in the family. She didn't have anything to report, but it had me thinking. I was like, dude, I'm getting old. I'm so like sedentary. I don't get enough sunlight. I was just thinking to myself while I was talking about it, I was like, dude, I'm going to be the sick one. And I was like, I need to go work out. Look at this, Ekans, beautiful. So those are pricey slabs, and they need to go into the pricey box. So anyways, while I was talking, I felt like I was convincing myself almost that I need to get out more and get some more exercise, or maybe like rest, because I don't rest very much. Here it is. I don't get a lot of I don't get a lot of physical sleep. I just don't. Like I think today I got 1 hour, but a lot of that came down to the fact that we were doing this thing. But still, that's pretty bad. Because I don't sleep easy. It's hard for me to go to sleep. My brain's overactive. It just wants to talk and think. You are? All right. Oh my God, dude, look at that. Holy, there should be a waifu channel. There really could be a waifu channel. I didn't think of that. Huh. So I'm going to put this under consignment. We could have a waifu channel for shopping for girl slabs. Or like a non-Pokemon channel. All right. Very nice. So, you know what else goes hard, mister? Too much information for your sister. I like the channel. Don't be a hater. And like the stream. Nice. Jump rope. I try to move 3 miles a day. All right. So, this one did not get his picture taken, but these did. This is going to go into the consignment channel now. We're making a little room here on the table. 5 slabs at a time. Pretty good. This guy, Jimmy T, huh? With the Weedle. So we got a lot of slabs to show off, guys. I mean a lot. I'm about to get a cup right now after seeing this, mister. What? Dude, I thought it was a one-time thing. And the lady, it's so weird handing your, like, your literal cum off to a lady, a nurse. And she's like, so that'll be one time, and we're going to need you to come back about 3 more times or 4 more times. I was like, what? I didn't know I was doing this so many times. So apparently, I had it all wrong. I thought it was just one thing. You have to come back multiple times, which wouldn't be a problem, except it's like an hour-and-a-half drive. It's terrible. So I have to drive so far to go jizz in a dingy bathroom. I've explained what this is like. You climb into this poorly lit bathroom with the fluorescent light, and there's like a crack under the door as big as, it's like 2 miles wide, right? You can see people walking by. There's a hallway there. And she handles cum all day long, though, so it's just normal for her. I saw you. Did you put a smile on her when you handed it to her? She handles jizz all day long. But so there's like this crack under the door. You know, a little gust of wind comes in as people walk by, and there's like a Playboy magazine and a little. I'll take a picture for you guys if you want. It's terrible. And then you get this sort of like dirty little. It's this very uncomfortable futon. It's a futon, is what it is. It's like a half futon, in fact. It's like one of those display models at Target for your, for like your college dorm, except they got the most uncomfortable possible model. Here you go, Mr. CS Man, slab away, and then 1 AO spot. Okay, so Ancient Origins, a little bit cheaper this week, guys. More boxes of Ancient Origin have hit the market, and so the pack's selling for just a little bit less, $230. It is a fantastic value right now, I think, and this is all that's left. The Playboy page is stuck together. Yeah, so I had no way am I going to touch the Playboy magazines, because those are just covered in dudes' dick germs. But, you have to go into this room and actually fill out paperwork. And there's like a board and pens there, too. And I don't want to touch either of those either. But I'm like, I got to do it. So you're pulling one of these pens up, one of the cum pens, because you just know these guys handle their stuff. But then they also handle the pens. And so I'm like filling out a form on this poorly lit fluorescent bathroom with the people walking by talking about the macaroni salad they had for lunch that day. You can hear people from every direction in the bathroom. You can hear the left wall, the right wall, behind you, because it's a noisy it's like a little fertility office. And oh man, is it depressing to go there. When you go there, there's so many sad looking women at the fertility, like anxious looking women. Like Karis looks relatively young to some of them. So Karis, she's only 30. She had an issue. She had really bad endometriosis, and she had like there was like I can't remember how to describe it. It was shaped wrong or something. I don't know. So she has some issues, but she's actually still young enough to get pregnant like normal, I suppose. But you get some ladies that are like 40 trying to have kids, and they come in and they get a look on their face that's like the face of death or something. Like the level of desperation is it's so dense in the air, you can smell it. You'd be like, ooh, somebody's going to home tonight and crying. Somebody's definitely crying tonight. And so you go in there and you're in this sad little room, with ladies on the other side of the door who are like, I wonder if I'm going to get to have a baby or die childless. And you're just like, oh, you're trying to, it just doesn't work. It's not the place to be where you're trying to do that. All right, Slavaway is going to get, looks like you sent $48 for Slavaway. It's just, I don't know. It's like, it's an impossible task, but you get it done, I suppose. But how do you get comfortable in a room like that? It's near impossible. It's like, figure out how to do this into a cup or don't have kids. And it's like, all right, time to figure it out or something. I don't know. And the whole place felt, oh, the poker pair Typhlosion is done. All right, let's get it, man. Let's get that Typhlosion. So, no, there's a very serious feeling of sadness and desperation when you go there. Like, if you've never been to one, I recommend it. I recommend stopping into a busy fertility clinic for once, and it will make you realize that there's this mad rush going on right now to try and be able to have a kid. Because I think what happens, the moment someone realizes they do want to have a child, but that is becoming too late, the level of heartbreak there is extremely severe. Like, they're really upset when the doctor says, oops, it's not going to work out. Sorry. So it really makes, I think if people had to go and see and witness that, they would be like, oh, I'm actually on a timeline for this. There's a limited amount of time for this. And then my gametes or whatever they call it, they go bad. I run out of eggs or something. And no, it's a very fascinating experience being in there. Yeah, you see like fit couples, you see out of shape couples, young, old, all types. But there's one feeling across every single couple's face, and it's desperation. Here we are. It's worry. There we go. So, Mr. CS-Man, congratulations on your Typhlosion, man. Oh, yeah. Put me in with that woman. I got 5 kids. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. It's a very bizarre experience I had yesterday or today. And technically it's yesterday. And I have to go do it again a couple times, I guess. So, it's just weird. I don't know. It's an interesting thing to talk about. I guess I sort of just talk about my day-to-day life with you guys in perhaps painful detail. But you know, all I had to do was lean back and think about my Charizards, and everything was fine. Mister, I need a picture. You need a picture? I actually have a picture of the room and the little plastic cup where it all goes down. I thought about posting it, but I was like, is that too weird? But it's, you know, it's not, there's nothing inappropriate about it. It's just weird. Now we know what Mister's face looks like. I think it was 27 was the premium age for women to have statistically the healthiest birth. 27? No, that can't be true. I don't think that's true. It's, isn't it actually the older you get, the worse it gets? I'm almost certain that's correct. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Female fertility is highest at 18 years old. After age 32, egg quality declines sharply. By age 35, you have strong genetic risks. It says here, women 20 to 4 actually have slightly lower risks, but teen pregnancy carries social and sometimes physical drawbacks, not biological egg quality problems, but other health problems. So basically they're saying when you're really, really young, having a baby, maybe it's psychologically bad, or like society doesn't accept you, or you get abused by a boyfriend, which is ridiculous. But yeah, that's very fascinating. All right, so let's see, what do we got next? Thank you, Mr. CS-Man. Appreciate it, man. How you guys having? How you guys enjoying the stream tonight? Are you guys having a good time? Here's Brian Diaz. He says, shipping, please. Okay, Mr. Brian. Shipping for Mr. Brian. Not that picture, the slabs. Oh! Okay, give me a second. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, Mr. CS-Man. It's been a weird day for me, CS-Man. All right, look at that. Beautiful cards. Those are Pop 1, Gold Series 2 poker cards, everybody. How about that? My brain was in another space, Mr. CS-Man. You have to understand. You have to give me some room for forgiveness. There we go. Do I get a Spongebob pack? So, yeah, let's get you a Spongebob pack. How about that? Why not? Toss this over here. You definitely deserve one. I'll get you 2 Spongebob packs. You're one of the biggest customers. You are. All right. What do you want to see added to the menu, by the way, Mr. CS-Man? What do you think you'd like to see? There we go. Stream is relaxing. Boop. Oh, yeah. Here's Spongebob. Generations. Look on the bubbly side. You know, we've opened a lot of Generations, and it's not a bad set. But for me, that wouldn't even be a top pick. Here it is. It's actually so overpriced for what you get. We are. And the Charizards don't sell for, like, the optimal amount. I think the #1 item I would like to see on the menu is Roaring Skies. Roaring Skies continues to be one of my favorites. Then after that, it actually probably would be Ancient Origins. Ancient Origins pretty much just being a more expensive version of Roaring Skies. The Wacky Bucks is nice. Okay. Tops. Yeah, you know, I feel like I'm ready to start loosening up and selling some older sets now. I really, when I noticed the bull market for Pokemon, I kind of held on because I didn't want to sell till the bull market started to recede. And I'd say we're at that point. And so I feel ready to start offering new and interesting sets. That is for our friend Mr. CSman, who's right up here. Thank you. Bring Roaring Skies back. Okay, I think it was the 27 was the premium age for women. No, 27 is quite advanced actually already. There it is. By 27, you should start getting a little nervous about getting too old. 35 is a geriatric pregnancy, meaning like your grandma already. And by the way, I looked up the whole sperm thing for a sperm donor because I was curious. And yeah, most sperm donation places don't allow you to donate after the age of 39. I'm 3 years away from that. So I guess I'm getting pretty old. Men's health. That is a part of the equation. Here's Chain Chomp. Here's Scizor. Ooh, he's cool. Here's the bird. Oh, yeah. So what we got? That's a 9. That's a 9. That's a 10. So there's Ganondorf. Beautiful cards. Bulbasaur's way too good. He has to go up in here. I like this camera angle much more. It says Sussy Juice. Hey, what's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it's a 10. I was adding the bonus spot on subconsciously as if you had purchased 10 spots. That's funny that I did that. Bulba T10. All right. Anyways, yeah, it's another thing we had to do today. We had to sign consent forms that said if she and I catastrophically died, if Karis and I catastrophically died, if we had some big car crash takes us away, we were signing up to agree to give our embryos away, fertilized embryos, to people who are trying to have children. How crazy is that? Holy. And then if you do that, you have to take more blood tests before they'll accept them. Isn't that wild? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I didn't really know how this process worked. But what they do is they take a bunch of spermies and a bunch of embryos and cross them, and then they just freeze them so that you've got like loaded guns basically to try over and over again. Let's see. I did not know that that was how it worked. Okay, I came to plant my seed. So you get a couple options if you die. One of the options is to throw it all away. One of the options is to donate the embryos for science so that they can study your embryos or something. And the last option is to donate it to other couples. That's what we chose. But now we have to have another blood shot to prove we don't have like disease or something. How crazy is that? Brian Diaz, Mr. Brian. Wow, 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 wow. Here's Mr. Blake. Here's Brian. Here's Brandel. Here's Bryce. Here's Bryce. Benjamin. All right, Mister, I went to a bikini coffee in Arizona. What was that like? That's a girl in a bikini, right? Mr. Brian. Oh, here we are. Brian Diaz, everybody. All right. By the way, check out our Y Schwartz menu, guys. It's in the description. Those boxes are on clearance. They're very cheap. I was 24 when I had my 2 boys. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm 36 with no kids, so time to crank the hog, bros. I gotta have a kid, man. Hopefully it all works. It's not even a guaranteed thing yet. Karis had a pretty advanced surgery that lasted like 5 hours, and they're hoping she can get pregnant. That's it. That's the assurance. Now, Mr. Brian, we're jumping over here, and you've got your information here. Thank you, Mr. Brian. Okay, let's plug your address in. Oh, I just copied Tizzy's address. We don't want that. We want your address. There we go. Okay, and now we're going to get your email. Perfect. Okay, you included your phone number. I'm going to give you a text message and just say hi. Hey, bro. All right, we're going to hit print postage. It's going to make a slight change to the formatting. All right, we're good. Girls in bikini making you coffee. I've seen that. I saw a video where a guy tried to kidnap one of those girls. Have you seen that? Have you guys seen that video? So it's a video where this real sexy girl is trying to serve a dude coffee, and he grabs her by the wrist and tries to yank her straight out of the window and into his car. Did you guys see that one? Crazy, dude. Mother effers be doing crazy things when they get turned on, man. That's why I'm saying Oonga Boonga mode. But you can't do that. Okay, lol, I also have slabs. No problem, man. Those get added in later. Just letting you know. So we just print the label. Miss Alexis, she adds the slabs. That's the correct way that we do it. Let's get some more slabs up here, guys. We got a lot of slabs to rotate through. We're going to try and do a bunch tonight. So you're going to see lots of slabs for sale. You might find something that you'd really like to buy before someone else does. Beautiful Arcanine here, $45. Excellent. We have, that's a pristine 10 on the Iona. Excellent. Gengar 9, not so excellent. TCC Donald Duck poker card, cool. Kingdra 8.5, just 25 bucks. Top tier card, I like this Moltres. And, wow, that's a pristine 10 on the Terra Festival Eevee. That's really good. A couple good cards popped up there, guys. Time to find another slab away candidate. Yeah? Man, I wish I had all night long. I wonder if I could find something for you. I joke that I have no slabs at all, but that's not true. I've always got something somewhere, but it's a matter of being able to find it. You know, it's really hard to give up slabs that you really like. But I need to get into the business of acquiring slabs again. All right, so what we got? Actually, you know what I just did, guys? I didn't mention this. This is card related. I just went into my eBay and I deleted all of my eBay searches from the past. I deleted, you know, my saved searches. Saved searches, they're like almost like a tool for finding what you're looking for. And I'm creating a whole new like constellation basically of saved searches. And I'm hoping to start anew in the process of acquiring rare cards. We are. Any One Piece slabs? You know, we get asked that a lot, Mr. Jebediah. We do have one. No one ever buys it. Well, I don't know if it's that it's a bad card. It's just I don't think we have enough One Piece guys. So here's Trafalgar Law. That is an up-to-date price. Cheapest buy now price. It's a leader card. 2022 OP1, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. But so that's for sale for $170. Mr. On Sundays, you should spend a small amount of time slab shopping for breaks and high-tier stuff. You saw how fast the Van Gogh Pikachu ended. Yeah, I think some breaks just go really fast. All right, so what do we have next? We have a Mr. Zach order. And he says 5 of the Phantasmal Flames. Yes, sir. We have not pulled Charizard, and you might be the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here it is. Okay. Mr. Zach, you want another Spongebob? You know, if it's going to be a slow night, which I think it is a little bit of a slow night, we only have 58 people watching, we're going to get free packs out for you, okay? The Charizard is so hard to pull. Not for us. We're definitely going to pull them. So we've opened up not too much of this product, actually. So we've still got a high chance to pull this art, I think. It is. In my experience, grading isn't really the big thing for One Piece. Raw cards sell no issue. I think that graded One Piece cards do sell sometimes, though. Like, I noticed that the manga cards, graded 10 or pristine 10, sell for some ridiculous prices. We are. Compared to, like, just raw. But, you know, that depends on which card it is. So here's Spongebob. Gary and Spongebob SSR. Okay. I have $222 to spend tonight. Nice. We are. Set that there. What do we got? So over here, we've got Mega Gengar. That's a cool one. I think that guy's fun. Okay. Here's Charcadet. And Seviper Okay. Yeah, Karis and I are having so much trouble deciding about moving, guys. We're having so much trouble. Oh, that's a great pull. The Meowth came out. Beautiful pull. That was a great round for you there. Meowth AR is really nice. Murkrow, Miss Magus. So I saw the news about 5 days ago. The governor of Missouri, he is working on a tax plan to turn Missouri into a no-tax state. And it's like, well, if that actually passed, why would we leave? We got a great lake house, so there's no reason to leave if they actually passed that. We got a great lake house that we've been paying into for a while. And, you know, that cuts down on your amortization over time. And so we actually have 2 lake houses like that. The other one being almost 4 years old already, which means now when you make payments on it, you're really just paying for the home. You're not paying as much interest. Well, you still pay interest, but, you know, the equation's sliding in our favor over time. And, yeah, it's just sort of like we could keep renting these lake houses and maybe even buy another house and move into that and get this lake house rented. Try to become productive that way. Should we stay or should we go? It's really frustrating. It's really frustrating because if we were sure that Missouri was not going to be a no-tax state, we'd just get out of here. We really like Johnson City, Texas. I'm sorry, Johnson City, Tennessee. We think that place is hopping. Yeah, that's a top pick for us right now. Johnson City, Tennessee. And we are. They got lake houses over there. We would just sell these houses and transfer it to a different lake house. Easy. So it's really frustrating because we don't know what to do. But apparently in January, which is about a full month from now, they're going to propose the plan. And then I think that the leaders in Missouri vote on it. And the vote will decide whether it hits the legislation in Missouri. Or I'm sorry, whether it hits the ballots in Missouri. So Missouri itself will vote on whether to become a no-tax state. And I don't know what to think. I can either stay put for all next year or pack my bags and get out of here as fast as I can into a place like Johnson City. I don't know what to do. It's really, it's like a gambling decision. You know, everything in life's like that, by the way. Everything in life's like a gamble on what to do next. And so I just don't know what to do. All right, thank you, Mr. Zach. Should we eat or stay or should we go? I'm probably just going to get another slab. I don't like packs anymore. See, now you're thinking like me. I like the slabs. I'm a slab guy. I like the slabs a lot. Look at this one. That's for sale, but you got big boy money for that. Look at that. Let me compare him, see if any other new ones came up online. Let's get a price update on him. So this shall say Cardos Gengar. I have a rather high price on mine. Oh, but no, I don't, because you can't even find one for sale. 6,000 is pretty high. Yeah, you cannot find one of these for sale. Let me check sold, maybe. Ooh, on October 19th, a green Cardos Gengar sold for 3,000. I didn't know that. That's kind of that's good news for me because it solidifies the value of these. Say the green Gengar is not as valuable as the red Gengar. People always prefer red for whatever reason. I don't know why. All right, so he stays at 6,000. This is one of the fanciest cards we still offer. I don't know if California would ever be a 0% tax state. It could be. I mean, Texas is, but I think Texas gathers a lot of taxes in other ways. So, especially with property taxes, but it's not impossible. It's just the will of the people, and you would have to tell your government to just stop spending so much, and then they'd be like, no. Let's see. That's the last thing they could do. They can't do that. That's improbable. Here's Snorlax. Here's Gengar. You'd have to be like, stop spending. Let's see. Here's Huntail, and here's Articuno. There's Gengar. How about another 9? Here's an 8. And here's an 8. This at 37, huh? Seems kind of high, to be honest. Let's make it... It's not that high, actually. Let's make this 32. I'm going to take $5 off, everybody. Okay, 32. And this is 40... This is 2016 Generation Slowpoke 8, and it's from 2016. It's a 20-year anniversary. Pretty cool, huh? Will of the people, huh? Mister, are you willing to sell a PSA 10 Captain Pikachu? Oh, yeah, the Captain Pikachu. Maybe, maybe. I'm not actually a Pikachu collector myself. Did you know that? I am not a Pikachu collector. We're going to jump up here to the 9s and lower channel and post these to the 9s and lower channel. The Houndstone for only $20 seems like a great deal. I don't know about the Huntail. He seems like he will struggle to sell. All right. Anything with Gengar on it seems to move. I also am not, but that's a sick art. 6, where are you? Your 7 is here. Into the 8s and 9s box. Lovely. Good, good, good. CS Man actively wants to spend some money. Let's see what kind of stuff I can pull up out of here. You ready? Let's see. Dark Slowking. This Pikachu could be sold. Kind of want him to be a break in the future. That can be sold. Technically, this can be sold. Oh, there's our Nami. There's our next One Piece break. Here's Light Flareon. Light Flareon. Dragonite. Suicune can definitely be sold. I think Light Flareon can be sold because I got so many of them. Oh, what's he doing down here? He doesn't belong in that box. Okay. Send back where he belongs. Here's this Arbok and Ekans. This can be sold. This can be sold. This can be sold. Now, this is special. This card's real special. So a couple of these are more special than the rest, you know? Let's take a quick look. It looks like I was about to price this guy up, and I didn't. I think I tend to do that. What I tend to do is I pick out some cards that I think are absolutely fine, and then I save them to be considered for a break. This is Jim Zapdos. How much for Nami? Nami's strictly for a break. Let's see. We have the beautiful Japanese version of this, which I think people prefer. Let's see. We're going to type in 25th, right? 25th. So we're going to call this Zapdos 25th. Vintage packs are too brutal. Let's see. That's because you're not opening them with me. All right. I like this card. We're going to make this one 65. Man, at 65, this feels like it's meant to definitely go into the... this is definitely meant to go in the Poke Shuffle. There's no doubt about it. Into the Poke Shuffle it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Into the Poke Shuffle it goes. Zapdos 10. That's a half fade, Chase. It's because Mr. doesn't bless it with the smooch. You basically have to have me smooch it. I have to go, mwah, like that. And then it's instant win. All right, up into that box it goes. Poke Shuffles are loaded. We have a new rule for the Poke Shuffles. Anything you don't like, you can re-roll for 90% of its value. That's the new rule. And you may not have tried this or even heard about it yet. $25 uncommon Poke Shuffle. That's the $25 uncommon Poke Shuffle there, guys. New thing. Okay? With the top chase cards being like $400 or something. So there's been some changes. There's a $400 Blastoise, for example. We're going to fill that box up with more and more stuff. It'll be fun. So what is this? This is Ace of Diamonds, Leaf Green Pikachu for $300. Is that accurate? Let's see. Let's see. Click it back, click it back, click it back. There it is. So this shall say Poker Playing Cards, Pikachu, Leaf, green. Is it one word? Looks like it's one word. Boom. All right. So there's none for sale. Let's just type in Pikachu. Don't worry, there's more orders in the queue. I'm going to service them in just a second. All right, so this Pikachu, let's go to best match maybe real fast. It feels underpriced. It's an Ace of Diamond, Leaf Green Pikachu, population 7. We're going to leave it alone. This is also Leaf Green Charmander, is that right? For just 100. That seems kind of really low too, actually. But here's the Arbok and Ekans. Those were last priced on $8.25. Take a quick look into that. This Arbok is $100. That's correct, actually. And how about Ekans? The Ekans is $87. Okay, so these prices are actually up to date. Okay. So some cool poker cards. We always have a high supply of poker cards, is the truth. They're one of my favorite items in the hobby. I've collected a lot of these. Here we are. And here we are. Good. All right. And 105. There it goes. Nice. Mickey Mouse, use your turn, ... I'll just make this $100 because it's probably 100 if I look it up. Light Flareon, huh? It's an interesting one. Trying to get some more cards up here for you guys real fast. All right, so we'll make this $400 for the Light Flareon. If you're trying to pull one of those. He's a pretty fancy card. Think about how hard it is to open one of these packs and get a 10 on that. Like, first you have to pull it. It's an uncommon card, right? First you have to pull it, and then it also has to grade 10. Okay. And then we got this little cute little Suicune, huh? He's destined for the Poke Shuffle for sure. They have battle scenes, this doghouse, huh? So this shall say V-Star Suicune. Going for 75. So he's going up in price. I'm going to place him at 80. This is a top pick for me. I think it's an extremely good card. And I would be just as happy to have it next month as we have it this month. Here's the Film Cell. Squirtle and Pikachu in that round. These are such an unusual item. I don't think I've ever sold one before. It is. They're very hard to appreciate from the table. You actually have to have me tilt it forward like that. So that's a real piece of film from the anime. And they encapsulated it just like they did with the Topps cards. There we are. So that's super cool. And then here we have Princess Peach. Let's go ahead and take a break from pricing slabs for a moment. Take care of an order or two. You ready? Here goes. So we're going to hit refresh over here. Light Flareon is peak break material. Tizay is back. He says maybe a bit deeper. 8 more Phantasmals. You got it, man. 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? You're going to need another Spongebob pack. We're handing out free Spongebobs tonight, guys. All right. If you're placing an order, you're getting a free Spongebob pack. Scenes from the TV show. I don't think I've seen that. Snipping this. All right. It is Charizard time after all. I can feel it. This is the Charizard. Okay. Let me hear it. Rawr. Oh, I can hear him. He's roaring. Rawr. Whoa. Whoa. Good, 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 good. Let's pull this pack split forward. Did you know there are 6 spots left in the pack split for Team Rocket? That is coming to an end. It is halfway done, basically. Jump in there for 44 if you'd like to see it off. Chance to pull Dark Charmeleon out of the uncommons. Chance to pull Dark Charizard. Tauros, whether it's heavy or light, there is a chance for Dark Charizard in that pack. Who knows? You might have a chance for the no holo rarity Dragonite. I mean, he can show up. He just doesn't, but he could. That could be the pack he shows up in. You just never know. Here's Lombre. Praying for that shiny Plankton. We got Flagon. Ready? Come on, Tizay. Oh! What? That was the Charizard. Wow. You know, I felt it in my gut like there was a chance for an Altart to show up soon. And that's pretty good, man. Look at that, everybody. Tizzy, you got to open up more cards over here, man. Look at the good luck you get. All right. Okay. Well, you know, so let me explain why I felt like there was a good chance for that. Because we were still opening up the previous case, and this was the last box of it. Here it is. And I felt like I had not seen too many Altarts pop out. And so I said, we're due for an Altart. And I said, if we're due for an Altart, it could be the Charizard. And lo and behold, there it is. But here's the nice thing. That also means that we go into the next case. And that case is from a different seller. So we have another chance for another Charizard. Here's Mega Heracross. That's a quad bounty or something. Want it to be? It could be. Top chase card, 4 spots in the bounty. I could do that. It's wigged. There it is. You all were sitting on the sidelines, and Tizzy and a few others were taking shots at it. He was that close. Here's Spongebob, Sandy Cheeks, and how close are the other sets, too? I mean, we got Inferno X still. How close is another Charizard in the Inferno X? We're on a new case of that. And what about OP13 Manga Pull? There's so many good things that are probably not outside of our reach. I just got, by the way, I just got a fresh case of OP13, a sealed fresh case of it. So I did when I realized how good the set was, I did another case of that. Oh my gosh, yes, I got Miss Puff. Woo! All right, Miss Puff. So there it is, Mega Charizard, beautiful card for Mr. Tizay. Tizay, you took like a 9-month break. You should have been here the whole time, bro. All right, let me go ahead and clip this so that Mr. Mike Size got something to work with. Now, you know, another thing no one's pulled yet, in case you were sad that this Charizard just got pulled, nobody has pulled the golden version of this Charizard, which is apparently harder to pull. So that's still somewhere. Another thing is no one's pulled the Oricorio yet. He's also pretty good. But yes, we're going to start this other case. The new case could have another Charizard in it right away. It's possible. It's not likely, but it's possible. So, I mean, there's only so many Altarts in this set. It's kind of a smaller set, believe it or not. So this is going to be Stream Clips. I told you we get lucky. He resealed them. I resealed them with the hits. Mega Charizard occurs at 89 minutes in. 89 minutes. Tizzy. All right. Now, you know, Tizzy, we can also send this off to PSA for you if you prefer. I still do middleman grading. I've been doing it a long time. And so this could go off to PSA if you want, or to tag grading, or to BGS, whatever you want. Or I could just send it home to you, whatever you feel like. Brian Diaz. Whew. Or we could give it to, what's his name? Rockstar Mahi. Give me a Charizard. Give me a Charizard. There we are. Very nice. Can I get a pre-grade? I don't know if it'd be worth it. Up to you. I'm going to give you a free pre-grade, Mr. Tizay. You ready? So, might as well. your card will fail to grade 10. It's going to grade 9. So it's a really obvious issue. You got top to bottom off centering. You can see the bottom is very fat and the top's rather thin. And so your off centering could give you an 8. But you have no white corners. So this is like borderline 8, I'd say. Your off centering's bad enough that it could be an 8. And it might be a 9 though. Darn. Mike's side won't put that part in the clip. Nobody likes to hear that, you know. Ooh, Charizard has a fat bottom. You know, small boobs, fat bottom. That's the new latest build. You know, people like it. It's good. Send it to GMA, get a 10. Yeah, I'll send it to GMA. Yeah, still really beautiful. Let's see, BGS any grade adds another $100 to it. So we can also just send this home to you if you grade at home. Obviously, when you grade through me, costs a little extra. You're paying for my service, which obviously can't be free. It's very time-consuming to do grades. But we have PSA for 40, BGS for 40, tag grading for 30. Tag grading might be the move. You know why? Because it's not going to grade 10 anyways, so you're not worried about that. And it's going to look the best in the crystal clear glass-like display, and it's cheaper. It's only 30. It's cheaper because I have a contract with them. I don't have a contract with the other guys. So that's the only reason. It's not cheaper because it normally would be cheaper. It's cheaper because of the contract. It is. All right. So those are my thoughts on that. I'm going to pop this back into your bag. You think about that. And we'll move on to order number 2. Mr. Oricorio is only a promo in this set. Oh, my heart. Oh, why would they do that? They got to stop doing that. I hate to hear that. That's terrible. I don't know. Why do they do that crap? This Charmander, he's got to go in the live. He's got to go, not the live customs, the uncommon Poke Shuffles. He's got to go in for sure. He looks way too cool. Yeah, I'm tempted to use these black packs. You think these are any good? There it is. Should we mix them in, you think? I think if we mixed them all in, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I think if we folded these in the whole way through, it wouldn't matter. All right. Because we ran out of the standard color. Okay. In the UPC. Can just include it in my shipping. Thanks. Appreciate your expertise. No problem, man. You got to come by and open some more cards with us now, okay? We want to see you do that again. It is. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. You took a long, long break, and Poke Greatness was just waiting for you the whole time. Toss this over here. Okay, we've got a little My Little Keldeo going in. Here is a Terrakion going in. Here is a Lando Butter going in. And a Charmander going in. Okay. BGS would grade it with the sleeve. Would it? Okay, so we're going to say Poker, Charmander. And he was Ace, Hearts, 10. Oops. Scooba-doo-doo. Scooba-doo-doo. Blessed by the Poke Gods. Blessed by the Poke Gods. That's right. Yeah, that'll work. So I can start using those black packs now. I'm going to keep filling that box out until that box is super full. All right, we could put this Arbok in too, but I feel like we're putting in too many poker cards. So, what else we got? We got an order from Arturo Perez, 1 Waifu Shuffle, Mr. Arturo. So we know the Waifu Shuffles have existed this whole time. Ready? We got 1, 2, 3. Ready? Boom. One cold one there, Mr. Arturo Perez. Arturo Perez, 1 cold Waifu Shuffle this time. Sorry, man. Ooh. And now we have, is it going to be an empty queue? Uh-oh, delay in e-check payment. Oh, yeah, I was worried about something like that happening. So I just got that message from PayPal. Let's hit refresh over here. All right, so we have, let me hit refresh over here. I think we have a clear queue. If you're a new guy looking to open your first round of cards, we have this first time bonus pull for you. It's actually pretty good this time. This is the Oshawott. Look at that. So that could easily grade 10 for you. It's from a fresh pack of poker. It looks really well centered. This could be a 10 Oshawott. I think they're worth like 80 bucks if they do grade 10. That is a guaranteed pull on your first time order on this channel. We want some new guys in here. We're gonna meet some new guys. Are you a new guy? We've got this $3,000 fanciful flight, huh? Here's $400 light Flareon. What else we got? Oh, that's the Mega. Anorith, Gengar. Pikachu. He got me 300. So here are some heavy hitting slabs. We're going to take a picture for that and post that into the expensive slabs channel. So we have all these channels in our Discord server with pictures of our slabs for sale. And there are 4 very nice slabs. Okay. Ready for slab away. Any vintage Hollow 9s. Those are interesting to me, the vintage Hollow 9s. You know, I realize, Mr. Aovic, it's not just the 9s. It's really also the 8s. The 8s as well are interesting. And then you can get some unusually good prices, even in the weird low range. Like 2s and 3s. Like, nobody wants them. There it is. All right. But I think you have to be careful, too. Like, let's say you get all excited about 8s, 9s, and 7s, and 6s, and 5s, and oh my. Let's say you get all excited about them, you go real deep on them, and then the market just crashes. Where are you then? You know, so if the market crashes, you're so safe holding on to your 10s. You are not so safe holding, because the first things to crash will be the sub 10s. They'll be the first things people get rid of. Oh, delay and e-check just popped up again. We got like 6 delayed e-checks now. All right, lol, I just want the 9s. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, actually, I've thought about that philosophy. I think if you're willing to buy a 9, if you are willing to buy a 9, if you're, let me put it this way, if your customer's willing to buy a 9, if they crack already and say, all right, I'll take a sub 10, well, then they're probably willing to buy an 8. And if they're willing to buy an 8, they're willing to buy a 7. So that's my realization. The 10 is sort of like this sealed bottle cap. You know what I'm saying? The moment you twist it off and go beneath the 10, all of a sudden you start to say, well, this 7 is relatively underpriced. Why don't I just get the 7 rather than the 9? Because you've given up on the perfectionism of the 10. There's a psychology to that. And so I think by the time you're prepared to not do a 10, you're really prepared to have any sub 10 as long as it's priced really well. Cadian says, do you have any Mankey poker cards? No, I don't actually, but that's an interesting one. I didn't think about Mankey. That would be an unusually rare one. I should get that. Are you guys looking to spend money? Jump in the Heartbreak. Only 9 spots left in this absolutely insane break called the Heartbreak. Jump into the Heartbreak. It's a crazy one. It's a crazy train. That one is pretty wild. How about pricing up this Princess Peach and this Merlin Pikachu now? I have the Blue Deck Mankey as Pop 1. Yeah, sometimes that's a sign no one wants to grade it. So it's not always a strong sign. You know what? I'm sending this off to eBay. I'm sending all these off to eBay. This one. I'm going to send this one off to eBay too. So these are off to eBay. All right, problem solved. Okay, and this Diglett too, huh? It's a curious one. I don't think any of you guys are ever going to buy this Diglett. He's going off to eBay. There you go. Okay. I'm going to hit refresh over here and take a look at this box again. That Pikachu's real. So look at this Pikachu. He's really fun. See? But he's only a 2.5. We've got a Mother's Concern. This Squirrel that people didn't want to buy. Here's Magikarp. Here's Sylveon. Here's Acerola. What happened with that Acerola, I wondered? This Gengar, Slowking. Oh, that Pichu. That Pichu's kind of cool. So where's CS-Man? Maybe he's interested in Pichu. Maybe he's interested in Pichu. So these are going to go off to PSA. And now let's take a quick dive into this Pichu. It's got like dust on him, huh? Looks like he hasn't been repriced in a really long time. He's an Expedition reverse card. He is on the back. Looks pretty clean. Yes. I am interested in that card, but it is CGC, unfortunately. You know, I have a lot of CGC cards, and the reason I bought them is because they did actually go up in price, as, you know, racist as we are toward them. So somebody buys them. Let's just take a quick look at that. You know, our last break was actually a CGC 10. He's English 10. Oops. CGC is good, says Iron Ore. Yeah, I'm doing a little analysis here. Problem is, I don't have any data of the last time this sold, but it's such a cute card. It really is. I'm going to jump over here. All right, so we are going to reprice it. I think it could do a lower price. So the cheapest Expedition Pichu is 1.5 thousand with PSA 10. Which, if you divide that by 4, is like 375. So if we sold at even 1/4 of the PSA 10 price, it'd be 375. But actually, I like to do 1/3. So about 500-ish. So, okay, so here's the deal. This was priced at 650. We're going to get an even better price on it. Let's give it a high-class sleeve real fast. I actually think that might do well as a break. Vintage Pichu reverse hollow break. 12 spots maybe. What do you guys think? 12 spots on this thing? I wonder if it would move. Let's see. All right, wow. CGC is good. I'm gonna place this in here now. It's really pretty, man. Yeah, that could be a 12-spot break, honestly. I wonder if people would jump into that. So here is the Sylveon stuck in 1 and 7 with no movement, really. Carlos Sura jumped into that, and I'm just surprised. I don't think anyone's really, you know, I'm not observing any really fat interest in this card. You think there would be, but I guess people are maybe tired of this set a little bit. But I'm telling you, that's a good set. Just because people are bored of it doesn't mean that not too long ago, people were tripping over each other to acquire these cards. It is. But I think we're going to go ahead and convert over to this Pichu. Carlos Sura, he will receive a $40 credit. And is he watching tonight? I don't think he is. Okay. I like to use red when we're hosting the breaks. No, I don't think we need red. Let's do black. 41 in. It's actually going to be 1 in 13 because of that star spot. So we're going to have a star spot like usual. So we're going to allow this Pichu to be a break. We'll see what happens with them. Is the Giant Team Rocket Troops card still a break? Yeah, it is actually. That's also a really interesting vintage break. but I don't think a lot of people know about it. We're just going to call this the Pichu break. Pichu, how often do we break a Pichu? Not very often. So, okay, so you might not be interested in buying the whole card, but you might be interested in taking a pot shot at it for 1 in 13. And I suppose what we'll do is we'll save Mr. Sylveon here for another day. Sylveon didn't gather enough interest. There we go. He's not a PSA 10 Pichu. If he was, you would pay almost triple the price for the same 10. So I think there's a market for CGC 10s. I think there is. I've sold CGC 10s successfully for a long time. And I have a whole shelf of CGC cards that are going to get the upgrade. Oh, the bounty spots for Tizay. Yeah, here you go. So I'll make it 3 because it was like the chase card. Thanks, Miss Tammy. I actually forgot about that. Tizay. Tizay. And Tizay. What do you guys think? Do you think that this Pichu immediately feels like a more exciting break than the Sylveon? I actually kind of feel it. Like with the Sylveon, you don't feel like it's a very rare card, but an Expedition 10 Reverse Holo Pichu almost instantly feels more rare. Okay, Mr. Tizzy, going in that bounty. What's a bounty spot? I'm out of the loop. Yeah, so we started a new thing where every time you pull something rare on the channel, you get a spot in the bounty. And in your case, because the item you pulled was so big, you get 3 spots. Pretty cool, right? So here you can see it's been a busy month. See, real busy. And it's the Giant Team Rocket Chops card. Yes, I already read that. PSA tax is insane, bro. Place it over there. Here's the bounty card. Now, this is not a case of the PSA tax. It's more like people know that CGC 10s are kind of like a weak 10. So CGC 10s sell for less than a PSA 10. Now, if it was a pristine Pichu, it could be higher than 15. I could ask for like 17 if I wanted, and people would debate whether that's truly worth it. But I think there are those who would actually agree it is. So check that out. That's the bounty this month. If you wanted, Tizzy, you could go deeper tonight and try to get more bounty spots to try and get more shots at this Charizard. All right, so if you guys were watching tonight, we just made the Pichu the break. We just replaced the, I'm going to write this down. Was Sylveon break. We just got rid of the Sylveon break that was not moving. I didn't feel the excitement on the Sylveon break. Did you guys? I didn't feel it. Okay, put that over there. All right. Very, very nice. Let me hit refresh on this. I wouldn't say everyone is worried about having to have a 10 like you. Chase cards are fine in a 9 or 8 because they're rarely in such a bad shape, and a chunk of collectors are fine with binder cards. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, no, you and I agree on that. We agree with this subject. There it is. I was saying that I would buy 8s and 7s and 6s and 5s and so on, depending on, you know, their price disparities. Like if we see a big price disparity between the PSA 9 and let's say the PSA 8, maybe the 8's secretly the better purchase, which is sort of a fascinating concept. All right, so that Gengar is going to click up to 75. He's actually going to go up higher, and he's going to go into those uncommon shuffles. The uncommon shuffles. We got the common shuffles and the uncommon shuffles. CGC Gem in 10 isn't really the same as PSA 10 because it's not their top grade. I mean, it's flawed somehow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They separate their weak and their strong 10s. Gengar, 40 Gengar, 7. Okay. All right. Look at this. We're putting whole poker cards in here. Pretty nice, huh? So you could miss the slab and pick up still a pretty good card like that Azurill. Okay, good. Okay, very nice. Hit and refresh. It's only 3 a.m. in the morning. Let's get to work on improving the channel. Let's see. So we've got a couple more slabs here. There's another Gengar 9. We had him at 37. Let's put him down to 32. Here is a, wow, that's interesting over there. Here's one of these holographic Gengars. I gotta look into this. I don't like this music. It's a bit too loud. All right. Well, I have like 10 channels open over here. God, I gotta stop doing that. I'm so bad at that. Expedition Pikachu. So this is Gengar 151 Japanese. No, that's the correct price. I'm looking at it right now. That is correct. It actually goes up significantly from there. So I think I'm going to pop him into the this guy as well. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 094. I saw in the news we had the Crown Prince of like Saudi Arabia or something over. Did you guys see that interview? And the reporter kind of bravely asks, you know, why are we doing business with Saudi Arabia when it's possible that they helped whatever, maybe like fund 9/11, or how about with their journalists that they, you know, they kill their journalists if they don't like them. So I caught that. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was really interesting. We are. And Trump just kind of brushed that issue aside. He's like, well. Put that there. Wow. Okay, toss this up here. Okay. How about this? This is actually a pretty rare card, too. He answered fairly. Okay, let's see. This is going to say Cardos Ghastly. All right, there we go. Let's see. Wow, none for sale. That's a good sign for someone trying to sell one. So this card last sold for $283 in Japan, which means whoever brought it in had to pay a 15% tax on it. And then there's just none for sale after that. There is a Cardos Gengar for $415 from the other collection. This, I actually think this is becoming super rare, these Pocket Monster cards. I think they're on the rise. Did you see Trump call the reporter piggy? I'm wondering if he really said that, because I tried to listen to that really strongly and I couldn't. It was really hard to make out. And I wonder if he really did say piggy, because it's so bizarre. But let's suppose he did. It's just like, damn, dude. Chill. You are? Okay. Come on now. There it goes. And what do we got going on here with this beautiful Ghastly? Population what? Population 35, just 35. Wow. So this guy is definitely a strong choice for Slab away. That's Ghastly Cardos. I could believe it. Yeah. Now going back to this pile, let's see what we got going on with this pile. So Pikachu. I feel like Pikachu should be in the new thing. Let me just take a look at this Pikachu real fast, okay, guys? Legendary. Let's see. Let's open up another one of these. eBay. I think he wanted the files to come out once everyone started saying he could be gay. Oh, PSA, tag, BGS, CGC. Okay, now we're going to say Legendary Collection, Reverse, Pikachu. He's like, I have permission. They don't care. Ready? All right, what we got going on with this bad boy? Damn, he's expensive. So, I mean, even at PSA 1, he starts at $450. And this copy looks terrible. The one we have looks way better. Then he jumps from PSA 1 to PSA 4, and he goes up to $480. It's barely a difference in price, $480. What did I pay for this? I don't know what I paid for it. I think I bought this a long time ago, actually. I think I got it for like 200 or something. We're going to go to purchases. He said, nope, blowing Bubba. I'm waiting for a reporter to ask him that question. Do you think they're going to ask him that? They're not going to ask him that. They'll never ask him that. They should, because everyone wants to know. Okay, no, I paid more than 232. I paid 232 pounds for this Pikachu, which means I really paid almost 400. So, okay, so now we know, excuse me. And so it does look like we're probably going to hit around 450 probably. We're going to ask 450 on this, which makes him too expensive for the, this card is too expensive for the uncommon shuffles. This would be a fun break similar to the Pichu, though. This could be a standard break. So let me prep him. We're not going to have him on the table yet, but let me put this here to tell myself we're going to do this kind of break on it later. And let's see. So he could be for another day. What do we got for this box over here, huh? Oh my God, some of those are really cool. These modern cards, huh? What do you guys think of the modern cards? Radiant Charizard, beautiful. What do you guys think of this Magikarp, huh? Very beautiful. He always defends not being involved and mentions Bill Clinton first. And look at him. Yeah, he does. He's always talking about Bill Clinton. He's like, he's a much naughtier boy than me. He's much naughtier. Why am I in trouble? That's how he sounds. Hey, I'm a good boy. I would never. It's bizarre. The whole thing's bizarre, but I really feel like it's going to come to an end now. And I'm ready to move on. I really am. I'm ready for it to all be over. I do feel that our country is so focused on it, and it doesn't lower the cost of living or anything. All right, let's take a picture of this for the Nines channel. Click. Okay. Good. I want them to solve real issues. Yeah, exactly. I kind of get it. I kind of get it when he says, you know, it's a distraction. Because let's say the file's released and there really isn't much more to see in there, except now you've identified all of these people who were meant to be secret, like people who were witnesses, stuff like that. Like they're meant to have their identities kept secret. You're not supposed to reveal some stuff is meant to remain sealed. But they're going to reveal like witnesses and stuff now, and that's not a good thing for the witnesses. Imagine you were an FBI informant, and now everyone's just going to know who you are. Like, that's pretty bad, actually. So, all this stuff comes out. Nothing new is learned. Well, congratulations. You successfully wasted, like, 3 months of the Trump administration. It's almost like a strategy. You know, you win. If he's in the files and he did something naughty, you win. If he's not in the files and he didn't do anything naughty, you still win. You managed to delay the political process. You managed to delay his administration from working on other things. Here is Tizzy. Let me get a fresh piping hot 6 mega evolutions. Can you add my email so I can get some tracking for the shipment somehow? Yes. Oh, yeah. You know, you got that Charizard in it, so you probably do want some tracking at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you so much for the order. And let's get you another Spongebob card. We're handing out Spongebob booster packs tonight for any orders you guys place. Happy Tuesday, by the way. Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Hope you guys are having a good weekday. Already Wednesday. Can you believe it? Time flies, guys. Got to appreciate every day and have a little bit of fun. All right. By the way, if you're watching, you've got a bag over here, you want to do a trade, make a trade with me. You'd be surprised how generous I am in the trades, especially if you pick something out of the Nines channel. So if there's something you want in the Nines channel, you might get a good trade for a 9. Here's Stoofle. But, you know, even 10s. Nice. You got Stoofel. Even 10s can be a good trade. Here's Clouncher. Okay. Let's say you don't want your holographic cards and you got a whole bunch of them. You might be able to take a little slab home instead. Maybe you only like your hits. You don't like anything that's junk. You know, you just like your hits and your ARs and you don't want to, you know, you don't want anything else. Make me a trade. Make me an odd trade. I'll accept a lot of trades. I got to get raw cards together these days. And if you're somebody who doesn't do anything with their raw cards and you just need to eliminate them somehow, I'm your guy. Take home a slab tonight. There we go. Very nice. Now, your little Spongebob pack. I'm going to leave this one sealed for you. You know why? Because you already opened one. So for fun, let's leave that one sealed. And then let's grab your bag. The Sandshrew is cute from this set. Yeah, he's pretty cute. You are? Okay, we'll put this into the bag. And we'll put this into the bag. All right. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and I'm going to get you that tracking number, okay, Mr. Tizay? You got a nice card now. You got to know where it's at now. Did you contact me in Discord? I don't think you did. So I should just grab this email and email it to you. Let's jump over to, let's open up Gmail. Doobie-doo, Scooby-Doo. Can I trade you some of my junk pack cards for a nice slab? That is an interesting thought. I would have to sell those again as junk packs, though, because I wouldn't actually grade any of those. Let's see, because I'm looking for fresh grading material. I don't think I would grade any of the stuff that I sold there. That's kind of the reason that they're called junk packs, in a sense. So this is going to say, I mean, it could make it very easy for me to make new junk packs, though, but I don't know. I think I have too much junk already is the problem. Tracking. And now we're going to go grab the tracking number. Here it is, Tizay. Here's the tracking. We're going to hit copy. So it's an interesting idea, but I don't know. I don't think that's actually, it has to be, oops, what is this? Oh, it didn't recognize the email. Hold on, let me adjust your email. There it goes. All right, so we're going to hit send. All right, so you have an email sent to your email address with the tracking number inside. Very good. We also have this lovely order from our friend Alexandra. 1 spot in the Heartbreak, 2 spots in the giant Team Rocket Topps card. Could you show the back of the Team Rocket card? Yes, I'd be happy to do that for you. It's not junk to me. Well, you know, junk's just a term. It's obviously, none of it's truly trash, or else it would go in the trash. Let's see. So 1 spot in the Heartbreak Break. The Heartbreak Break, guys. It's quite close. We'd love to meet a new person and do some orders for you. Here's a first-time order, Oshawott. Looks like it could grade 10. I'm saying this because look at the centering on the back, and that's a brand new card from the deck. So that's a nice first-time order card. Sometimes they're better than others. That one's a good one. So this is one of the most exciting breaks on the table. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 21 out of 29. Guess what? Only 8 spots left. This could finish tonight if everyone got real crazy all of a sudden. I don't think it will, but it could finish tomorrow. So on Wednesday, it could all be over by the daytime stream. That is the Heartbreak Break. Getting very close. Now, you want 2 spots in that new Topps break as well. Alexandra. Good luck in there. You've taken a nice spot, haven't you? You're kind of a tough spot. Let's see. We've got the Rocket Split, the Jolteon, the Staff Break, the Box Topper. Andrew Martin's in there right now, and you're joining him. So the Box Topper clicks up to 3 spots. Good. And let's just go take another look at that real fast. So it's a really big item. You know, I think I'm going to get it a new sleeve. This isn't quite a sleeve, but... All right, there it is. So that's graded 10 by PSA. And here is the back of it as well. So that is the back of the card. Very nice. Okay. Very cool. Let's get it a sleeve. And put that price back down on it. So it's... Now it's 1 in 19, 3 in 19 so far. It's so difficult to do this just right because the plastic really doesn't want to stretch that far. I think the trick is you need the plastic to stretch from the bottom up because it's really just stretching from one part. Okay, now we get it to stretch more near the top. There it goes. Look at that. We got it just right. That's hard to do. Okay. Wrap in plastic wrap. Thank you for serving the order. No, thank you for placing the order. Oh, I need to get you a Spongebob pack tonight. We're doing some free Spongebob packs tonight, guys. 41 and 19. I think more people would join this if it were up on the table. You're probably not wrong. It's a really bizarre slab. This is from the year 2000. See that? And it comes out of a special Topps set. It's like a Topps. It's like a large Topps Chrome card, by the way. That's what it is. It contains the full Team Rocket party, and it's extremely rare. It's actually only population 27. And guess what? Guess who owns 3 of those 27? I do. So that makes it even harder to acquire because one guy's sitting on multiple copies. There it is. So there's fewer in the wild than you think. And here's the old one. Let's throw that away. So we are up to 3 out of 19. Let's write that down. We're going to say 1, 2, 3. Like that. Okay. Very beautiful. Yeah, we've hosted a break on this before. We hosted a break on this card back when the Team Rocket, Glory of Team Rocket set was coming out. And boy, did it fly. It went so freaking fast. But I had 3 of them, so I had 3 more, and I just didn't break all of them. But now one of them's going back up for a break. Just because we're looking always for something cool and interesting to break. We took down the Sylveon break, and now we have this beautiful Expedition Pichu break. So that is another interesting thing going on right now. That this card survived the transport to PSA, came back as a 10 is a miracle. Yeah, and it's a square cut card too. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. It's pretty cool. I got a couple other big cards we could host a break on too. Not just that one. So let's see. What do we got back here? We've got, oh my gosh, isn't that nice? The Gyarados looks so good. There's Gyarados. Here's Eevee. Here's Slow King. Here's Giratina. And here's Pikachu. Beautiful. All right. Okay. We're going to hit refresh over here. Marvel is ending. What the hell? I just got that email. So tired of that email. We go. I get advertisement from this website called Quora, and I'm so tired of it. I need to mark it as junk, as spam. So tonight we've been working on the slab, the major slab rotation. It is Tuesday night. What are some other things we could work on in addition? We were trying to get the randomly pulled poker cards back up on the table. Do you guys think that this would be a popular product? So somebody mentioned that they'd be interested at a price rate of maybe about $3.50. And what it is, it's a randomly pulled poker card. These are Kirby cards. This is super expensive, super valuable leaf green cards. These are worth a lot. These are very cheap. It's kind of like a mix. But it almost doesn't make sense. We got some of the, that's nice. So it's a mix of poker so far. And all of this is packed fresh, by the way. None of it's used. But I can start to leak in the used cards, too. We got some used cards, some used poker cards. What do you guys think of that? Pretty cool, right? I just placed an order, says Mr. JM. Why, thank you very much, Mr. JM. Thanks for showing up, man. Let me pop this back in here. And let me grab another card out of this box down here as well. So what do we have here? Dust Noir for 20 bucks. So if you just want to own a card, any Cardconomist graded slab as a 10, here's one for 20 bucks. Kind of fun. Dratini Rainbow for 65. That seems too cheap. And then here's Darkrai 10 for 85 bucks, huh? Now, let's jump over here. Let me hit refresh. Yes, sir. We've got an order for Mr. Jonas. How's it going, Jonas? One Destin Rocket and one Prismatic. Ooh, Prismatic. So, Destin Rocket. Oh, Destin Rivals. You got it. Here's the Prismatic. And here is the Destin Rivals. Let's see. Let me pull these out of their boxes and put them into the holder just to save some room. There it goes. It's good. Working abroad. Nice. Working abroad. That's cool, man. You know, one of my favorite jobs, I worked for the company Coca-Cola, and I got to do a lot of traveling for that job all over Missouri, and I really miss it. It was like an adventure almost every day. Every 2 days, it was like a new adventure. They'd send me to some place I'd never been before. And I miss that. I don't do anything like that for Pokemon cards. I just sit in the same chair every single day. Kind of boring in that sense. There's no adventure. Pokemon cards are all math. Good math job. It's like a merchant job. Although there is a bit of an adventure in the sense that you're opening up constantly new booster packs, so that part's fun. There we go. But you're not physically in a new place, right? You watching the Somali case? I'm not. Tell me about the Somali case. There we go. Oh, and you get a Spongebob pack. Let's go get that Spongebob pack. So, Mr. Jonas, we're handing these out for free tonight when you place an order. Coca-Cola is a nice company. My mother's cousin worked for them, too. We always got sodas. Yeah. Actually, that's the bad part is you get it hooked on the soda. They gave us specially low-priced soda, and at the factory, you could go there anytime and have as much soda as you want for free. Here it is. They had a big soda dispenser, and you could just dispense all kinds of whatever you wanted, and they just didn't care. You just dispense it all day long. Yes. Of course, I didn't go to the factory very often. All right. So a little free Spongebob there. Here's Patrick Dumplings, very Chinese. And here's Sylveon coming out of the Prismatic, very pretty. Okay. Missed the opening of my Spongebob pack. Oh, right. Because you know what it was? I was used to, usually for the pack opening, it's somebody who's opening boosters, but you were just buying spots in the breaks. That's why my brain missed that part, because it wasn't naturally opening anything. All right, that's for you, Mr. Jonas. Beautiful Mewtwo popping out of that pack. Here we go. 25-cent cans outside the factory by me. Yeah, it was something like that. So the way it would work is once a month, they gave you the sheet, and you would fill the sheet out with what you wanted. And then you would meet up in the factory parking lot, and a truck, a Coca-Cola truck, would just open its doors, and it would have your order on it. You'd come pick it up and put it into your car. And you could get like back then, you get like a 12-pack for like $1.50. It was ridiculous. It was so cheap. And it wasn't free, but it was just really cheap. Miss Alexandra, we can't be skipping your free Spongebob pack. Here we are. It was real cheap. Thank you. See you soon. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonas. Appreciate it. Oops. Threw that box too far. Are you talking about Johnny Somali? Here we are. Throwing that out. Ooh. Ooh, he's a goofy guy. Whoa. Sandy Cheeks. Oh, that's cool, man. Okay, SpongeBob. By the way, we do sell these. If you're watching this, guys, and you want to buy some of these SpongeBobs, they're like $2 a pack. Feel free to buy them. If you're having fun with them, you can buy like 5 of them for 10 bucks. There we go. I should have mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. I didn't even think of it. We actually sell these SpongeBob cards. You can buy, they're $2 each, so you can buy a bunch for very cheap. Miss Alexandra. No baggie? New baggie? Perhaps it is new baggie time for Miss Alexandra. we are. I snagged some swank from their dumpster. Here we are. So what do you guys all do for a living? I'd love to hear about what kind of jobs you guys work. I don't think I have a bag. Here we are. I'd love to hear what kind of work you guys do. My first job was working for my dad, and I was paid $3 an hour. And then eventually I worked for Target, and I did that for like 5 years almost. Target and Sears. And then eventually I worked for Sam's Club and then Coca-Cola. So that's my work history. What'd you guys do for work? I saw we has a guy from South Korea in chat. Yes, Mr. CS Man. We like Mr. CS Man. He's very nice to us. We got to find some rare slabs to offer him because he likes the rare ones, huh? What do we got here? We got like, look, these are pretty high-end slabs. Is it time to sell? Greninja, huh? Automotive painter, fishing guide. You'd like where I'm living. I live in Lake of the Ozarks, and we live on a lake house, and we're actually in the quiet part of the lake that is adjacent, or parallel, I should say. It's parallel to the state park. So just big, beautiful hills and trees on the other side of the water. No houses on the other. Well, there's some houses, but there's this huge area where it's just cliffs and trees. Such a nice place. Fishermen come out here all the time. Crane operator at a nuclear plant. Whoa! That's an important job. Crane operator, huh? I'm a laboratory technician. I make soap. Oh, you make soap. I'm going back to university next year. Oh, nice. Here we are. University can be really good. Some jobs are so good paying, but you got to have a degree for them. I think anything in medicine is like insanely good right now. I really think about what do humans want in the future. So, you know, in school, people just kind of go for their interests. But I like to sit down and think, like, what does the market really want to buy? Healthcare, man. That is the number one. Healthcare. Everyone's going to want it. You can't beat it. It's the best price, like liquid gold in a sort of way. In the terms of service, it's like liquid gold. Yeah, if you were to describe which service is most valuable, it's got to be healthcare. So good. If I had a kid right now and they were wondering what to go to school for, I'd be like, go for healthcare, man. Anything in healthcare, literally anything. Greninja 214. All right, because it's just not going to go away. It's like this intrinsic thing you need. There's nothing more valuable than your own existence. And so it's got to be one of the best products in the world. So good. Demand will always be there unless humanity disappears, in which case you don't need to worry about it. Excuse me. All right, so here we have beautiful Greninja. I'm going to study engineering and computer science. That's pretty good too. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, so I will be offering this guy for sale. I think my biggest concern with technology is just it's not clear yet how AI is going to disrupt the technology jobs. So I would be a little bit scared about the disruption. I noticed you mentioned robotics, so you're probably thinking I'll work on the robotics that use the AI. So that might be very safe. Technology is just scary because it changes so much. There it is. The other thing about robotics, and I can say this from experience, is it eventually down the road becomes a very soul-sucking job. It's so technical. Like it really comes down to solving little physical problems, little like puzzles, little math equations, little bits of logic. And I think it goes without saying that does eventually get boring. So if you have even one creative bone in your whole body, you will one day want to throw yourself out the window doing that kind of work. And I know this because I watch Karis deal with that constantly, dude. She can't take it anymore. She's ready to give up on computer science. She's been coding for I guess 8 years now, and she is so unhappy doing it. Like she's good at it too. That's the scary part. She has a natural talent for it, but she's so unsatisfied. She wants to do like art now. Look at this great ninja. He is mega unsatisfied. I think healthcare what's interesting about the healthcare is you're actually helping people. I suspect that one has an overall better job satisfaction. That's my suspicion with that. Um, Although maybe technology, if you're extremely skilled at it, has a much higher potential um, pay ceiling. So maybe if you're really good at software or really good at hardware, you could be making like, like $1 million when you count all your bonuses and everything. So I'm going to have the taxes baked into this card. So I'm not going to pay the taxes. You're going to pay the taxes. There it goes. Oh, yeah. Greninja's up on the table. Robots will fix themselves. You never know. I mean, you just don't know. Right now, AI is pretty interesting. It absorbs a lot of data off the internet, then it reasons with the data, which is kind of a new idea. AI's computer software's never done that before. It reasons with the data, and it does a pretty good job. And so it's like this amazing, it's like this amazingly advanced Google search bar right now, and we don't really know what happens next. We don't know where it goes from here, but yeah, it could get really good. Who knows? The machines have become self-aware. One day it will happen. All right, Dust Noir, Dratini. As the years go by and I think about what I would do as a different career personally, I would, because I've been doing Pokemon cards for 6 years and I've been doing YouTube for like 10 years. I would probably do like building. I wish I could build stuff with my own hands, kind of like in Minecraft, but in the real world. So there's a certain, actually, I feel like my job's decently social and decently creative. There's a lot of, there's a lot of pattern and trend recognition. There's a lot of like, yeah, recognizing trends, making predictions, appreciating the beauty on a card. Like you have to be able to look at a card like this and decide whether it's going to be a good card or not. And so there's some creativity to being a YouTuber for sure. It's a lot of journalism actually. There's a ton of journalism to it. And I don't really do anything very physical. The job's very, it's very, what's the word? Where you don't move around too much. Not serendipity, very senile. I'm going senile. I have dementia. What is the word when you don't move very much? I can't remember the word. It's a word that says you don't move around. My queen, learn AI and then it learns you. So a construction worker. Maybe construction, but maybe something that's more on the creative side. Stationary. No, not stationary. If this music wasn't playing, I might remember it. Sedentary. Oh, you got it before I could. So if I turn the music off, my brain cannot let go of music sometimes. I swear I do have autism, I think. Let's see. If music's playing, I can't let go of the music. My brain holds onto it. It's like listening to every note. Yes, sedentary. So this job is very sedentary, and I wish I could like just go out in the woods and like pick apples or something, you know what I mean? Or like chop a tree down sometimes, or build like a wall of stones, just something that like your work is very physical and the reward is a very physical reward. Like you built a wall, wow, nice. I don't really get that. I don't get that feeling from what I do. Um, it's my job's in many ways it's financial. In other ways, it's ooh, there's that Chainsey Corin. My job's very financial, and it's very much sales and journalism and a little bit of creativity and an eye for beauty. It's all those things kind of wrapped up together. There we go. Morbidly obese. Is anyone considering that Great Ninja? I'm low-key considering it. Make syrup if you got trees. When do you plan to retire? Well, I'm never gonna retire from Pokemon. Like even when I'm real old, like when I'm 70, I don't plan on retiring. But what I will consider doing is reducing my workload and spending more time doing something that's healthy, I think. So I think that's going to be very important for me. I'm heading toward 40. I'm only 4 years away from 40 years old. And so I really feel like it's time to start focusing on my health and just my health. Like I think I'm addicted to work. Gurren Arcanine. All right, so we got Gurren Arcanine. Ooh, I did good to hold on to this because there's only one for sale over here. Nice, dude. Last sold on October for just shy of 400. And now there's one for sale for 450. Same deal. I'm probably going to make you guys pay the taxes on this if I list this. This was supposed to be a break, by the way. That's what this was supposed to be. But I actually have so many good choices for breaks. I probably could just sell this. So we're going to get this up for 480. This is ready to be put into slab away as well. Let me look this guy over. All right. Donkey Kong music's fun. I said that a long time ago. All right, so this is the Gurren City Gym Deck Hollow Arcanine. Put some stickers on these. Okay. The time is ripe to get some spicy slabs up on the table, and also probably to price up some old booster pack sets back up onto the table. I sent for the Arcanine. Okay, so the Arcanine's sold, and we're gonna rank this as a 1. So a 1 is a high ranking. I don't rank anything else really. So he is gone. You got it. I knew you'd like this one better because he's vintage and he's not as scary of a price. You know, he feels like he can be done faster, you know. So CS-Man says, Gurren Arcanine. You got it, Mr. CS-Man. So you're pretty fast at paying these off. I'm not going to charge you any slab away fee this time. We are. If you ever do take longer, than a month on it, I probably, well, let's go in the box. There it goes. I probably would consider it. Let's see. But you tend to get these done before a month has passed by almost every single time. All right. 480. And you sent 220, which means 260 remains. I'll finish it in 3 days. Yeah, see, like, that's pretty fast. So it's like, I don't even think you need a slab away for that. Or maybe the slab away fee should be very small, like $5 or something. All right. You know, because if everyone could do that, then it would be like this snatching the slab off the table game, wouldn't it? Everyone would be competing to snatch it. Cubone Misty. I think we tried to do a break on this before. There was definitely some interest in it. However, the break did not go off, and I ended up canceling it. It's not that it didn't go off. It's just it wasn't moving very quickly, and I didn't want to wait. So, oh, man. So there's one for $700 and then jumps all the way up to $1,500. So now may not be the time to sell this card. Sold in October for $900. Wow. Yeah, this is a hold. I mean, I could put it up for $1,500, but it doesn't make any sense to buy it then. You should just go buy the one off of eBay. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Scooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Here's a really interesting Topps Charizard. PC3. Scooby-dooby-doo. Let's see. Wow. So he has significantly improved in price since when we bought him. He is up almost 100%. That's very interesting. So the question becomes, do I sell him now or do I let him go? Pretty stupid to bet against Charizard. Charizard almost always, in the long run, does well. People go, I got to have Charizard. Let's take a quick look at this guy. I think we'll offer him. We are. See us been dancing out there or delivery something. Just joking. All right. We're going to do Nah, this guy's going to be held for... Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should he be held for a break? I'll hold this card for a break. It's so hard to sell cards, guys. It's so hard to give them up. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Neo Revelation Quillfish. Doesn't that look cool? Almost certainly an extremely rare card. What do you think the population on this is? It's an unusual thing, isn't it? Open. Yeah, pop 120, which is really low. Quillfish, huh? I only bought a card like this to one day sell this card. That's the only purpose of it. And I don't know, though. Is it the time to sell? I don't know. I guess I'll put it up there just to have something interesting up there. We almost put that Topps Charizard up there. But I think that he's actually a top-tier break item. Okay. Quillfish. Ooh. Here's this Snorlax 7 for a whopping $85 still. Really interesting. Okay. Is it more fun when I'm pricing up like crazy weird stuff? You don't have to tell me. I already know. Quillfish. Come on, TCC. Crack out the good ones. Dooby dooby doo doo doo. Okay. Okay, so for this Quillfish, I think what we shall do, we're going to place him, he's going to go into the new $100. So we're going to sell him for $100, and he is going to go into the new uncommon shuffles. There it is. It'll be a 1 in 4 odds. I like you grading cards. It's fun. You got any PSA 1s? I've certainly had them before. I don't know if I have one on hand, but I might have one somewhere. Okay, Quillfish 10. In he goes. I'm a huge fan of the original cast of Trainer. That's why I jumped into the giant Team Rocket card. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Well, yeah, that, like I said, that particular slab in the past has gone very quickly. And you might be right. If I advertised it a lot more, it might move faster. Okay, there we go. Boy, imagine how nuts Pokemon would go if Trump did do the, if he did hand out the $2,000, whatever it is, Terror Fund or whatever he's calling it. That'd be nuts. Thank you so much, Mr. CS-Man, for the order. Let's go ahead and pull this forward. We got Birthday Pikachu. He's real pricey, huh? The Mega Break. This Trainer, Goop Gas Trainer, he's nice. I could see Mr. Ivan wanting that one. This Annoying Weedle. He's by himself, so I have nothing to pair him with. So here's a Gengar 9. What's this? This is a 9. This is a Gengar 9. This is an 8.5. Lots of 9s. We got a 9s channel. Perfect channel to trade your junk, by the way. So you can get rid of your junk by trading. Where'd it go? Wait, didn't I just pull a 7 forward or something? There it is. Oh my God, that's what. Okay, here we go. So if you got like stuff you want to get rid of, trade me some of my junk slabs for some of your junk ungraded cards. Put this back here. Did CS-Man get a Spongebob pack? We gotta get CS-Man a Spongebob pack. It is. Nines and lower channel. Take a picture. Wait a second. This is a 9 or lower. What happened? I thought we pulled one. Oh, no, we didn't pull one. I remember now. We couldn't find one. All right, we'll just do some 10s here. We'll just leave some 10s on that table. So let's take a picture of this. Take a picture of these together. Click. All right. Very nice. Thank you, mistress. Says CS Man. No problem, man. One free Spongebob. Ooh. Okay. Good. Ooh. Spongebabadoo. Snipping this. Good. The grill. We got Patrick, the lemon, and Sheldon. Sheldon Plankton. Ooh. Okay, lovely. Okay. So let's see about adding some pricey cards to the menu, guys. Let's see about doing that real fast. Pricey cards. Ooh, I shouldn't have closed that. Why did I close that? What's wrong with me? So this should say PSA. Wait. Can I do that? PSA 10. Nah, it doesn't remember. BGS 10. Tag 10. CGC 10. All right, we'll just leave that like that. Now, let's see. We're going to go to the extended menu. And if we go, let's turn this down. If we go to the bottom of the extended menu, what do we have here? So it says here, vintage Pokemon last priced on 10/25. Crimson Invasion, it says sold out. Ancient Origins, 255. XY Evolutions, Black, White Dragons Exalted, 480. So, I think what we ought to do, let's head over to the main menu real fast. I think it would help people if it was actually on the main menu. Where is the main menu? Oh, here it is. All right. Surprisingly, no Final Fantasy openings tonight. That's too bad. Okay, Tops, Marvel, One Piece, Pokemon English Old. We got Pokemon Go. We got Crown Zenith. We got Evolving Skies. Oh, so Evolving Skies is on the menu. It's already on the menu. I did not know that. The Sea and Sky UPC, Celebrations UPC, Shining Legends SPC, ask for a price. XY Blue Charizard, Red Blue Charizard box. Let's see, Topps first movie pack, $90 per pack. So we could put the rest of those on the menu. One Piece, Weiss English, Weiss Japanese, Star Wars, Marvel, Magic the Gathering. I feel like Marvel could actually go back to the extended menu. So the Marvels don't get ordered very often. Okay. We're going to go back to the extended menu and drop Marvel on the menu. There it is. So Marvel's now back. And let's go over here to vintage Pokemon cards, snatch these up, and we're going to go to the main menu. Okay, and under pricey Pokemon cards, we're going to put under Old English, we're going to drop some of these cards. So we've got Crimson Invasion, XY Ancient Origin, XY Evolutions. I feel like I could denote each one of them. Like, let me think about it. Dragons Exalted to Black White booster pack. Pokemon Go is Sword and Shield. Crown Zenith is Sword and Shield. Evolving Skies is Sword and Shield. Okay, Sea and Skies, Sword and Shield. Celebrations is Sword and Shield. Shining Legends is Sun and Moon. Okay, and then Top's first movie is actually really old. But let's move this Crimson Invasion. How should this be done? Well, I guess Sword and Shield is the least old set, so let's move it to the top. All right, so now we've got Pokemon Go for 12 bucks, Crown Zenith, Evolving Skies. By the way, where did I come up with that price, that 75 bucks? Let's see. Evolving Skies. Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, that's correct. What you need to know about the Evolving Skies booster packs is they come directly out of sealed boxes. They're not out of loose tins or, they're not from some creepy guy selling on eBay. Okay, I didn't just go to some creepy guy on eBay and buy his loose Evolving Skies packs that are almost certainly searched. I didn't do that. Some people who are selling these packs might do that. There's no way to prove otherwise, but we don't. I can tell you we don't. Here we are. It's an important thing to understand because it's like you got to know your odds of actually pulling a hit go down if you're buying certain product. Okay, let's see. So if somebody's selling them unusually cheap, I would immediately question how it was sourced, because if you go online to go look up a booster box of this stuff, you can't source it from a booster box very cheaply. Let's see. Evolving Skies booster box. What are these going for these days? So, okay, actually, let me check last sold. That will help me. Sold, ended recently. Okay, so they're actually down slightly over time. Let me take a quick look at this price, okay? Give me a moment here, guys. 2250 divided by 36. All right, cool. So we actually can lower our price on Evolving Skies. Our price shall be $63 per pack. And if you want a whole box of it, it shall be $2,265. Okay, so there we go. We have a pack price and a box price. Let's see. Sea and Sky UPC, Celebrations UPC, Crimson Invasion. Maybe we should get some of that Sun and Moon stuff out. Let's see. Ancient Origins is from XY, so is Evolutions. Dragons Exalted. It's very hard to price that Dragons Exalted because people want like a loose pack price, but it's not loose. It's high quality product. It really came out of a booster box. It's good stuff. So Pokemon English Old, Pokemon English New, Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield. So really these other things, let me see, like this Sword and Shield UPC, Charizard UPC, that should be over here. Okay. And this will say Sword and Shield Charizard UPC, 595. And actually, we need to go look up on that one. Oops, we're going to hit cancel on that. Because I probably would bet that might have gone up by now. Sword, Shield, Charizard, UPC. The Birthday Pikachu is a nice slab. Yeah, man, it's awesome. Yeah, that's an English one. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Very hard to get those tag 10s. That's an English 10 on that Pikachu. And let's see, ended recently. So on November, sold for 400. All right, let's see. Okay, so no, his price was about the same. Let's see. What did we have it at again? $5.95. We're going to lower it from $5.95 to $5.45. I'm going to hit save on that. No, $5.65 because we didn't actually check the cheapest by now. So $5.65, slightly cheaper now. Shining Legends SBC, ask for price. How do you say like upon request or something? I'm just going to write down ask. Okay. We're going to hit save on those. So we have on the menu now Pokemon Go, Crown Zenith, Evolving Skies, which is really expensive, Sea and Sky, Celebrations, Charizard, Crimson Invasion, Ancient Origins, XY, and Ancient Origins has to come down. Ancient Origins going to be 230. XY Evolutions 74, Dragons Exalted, Shining Legends, Red Blue Charizard. Okay, so we do have some old stuff on the menu now, but what we have done is we've improved the price of a couple items, including the Evolving Skies and another one, the Ancient Origins, which has become slightly more available in price. Turn this volume back up now. Cool. What time is this? 3:47. Bit of a slow Tuesday night, huh, guys? Wait, you can just rip Ancient Origins now. If you'd like. If I were you, I would just keep going into the sealed box. I wouldn't open up the loose ones. I'd go into the sealed box. It really is a better experience. But yeah, you could do the loose packs if you'd like. We are. All right. You can test one out if you'd like. I would stay to the sealed box, man. Personally, it's just available as an option, but if you're asking my opinion on it, let me go ahead and get in here. There's a very big difference between an open box and a closed box. With the closed box, no one knows what's come out of the box. There's no knowledge about it. The minute you start opening those other packs, if you pull, let's say, 3 cold ones, someone's going to snipe you. So that's the problem. That's the difference. It's a big service to be in a box break. Big advantage. Looks like we might have an order from Mr. Gabriel Gallegos. Ho, Mr. Gabriel, thank you so much. 1 box Japanese Terra Festival. Yes, sir. Let's get the Terra Festival. All right. We got something to do, guys. Woo! I'm going to grab a box of this while we're at it. All right. Do you have any Pokemon Evolutions XY packs available? Yes, I do. We were just adding that to the menu. So if you hit refresh right now and look at the menu again, you'll see we have XY Evolution packs back on the menu. Do you have any Pokemon Evolutions XY packs? Oh, I already read that. What am I doing? Reading that twice? Salesman says, yeah, that's true. Yeah, so loose packs, they're fun. Anytime there's a box break, I've done this a long time. Anytime there's a box break, that's actually the advantageous product to open, is the box break. And the problem is it takes patience. Most people are not patient. You almost always have better odds in the box break just because no one can snipe you. No one can snipe you. It's a big deal. Okay, put this in here. You're not just sweeping so that the next guy can come in and be like, oh, good, mine. There you go. Now, if we weren't doing a box break, you could just take your chance on it, your luck. But it would be ironic to skip the box break to open the loose ones. Okay, let's get this guy out of the front of the channel. We got this beautiful Terra Festival Eevee, which shows you one of the things you could pull out of there. Ready? Good. All right. Tossing this way, Mr. Gabriel. So, wonder when they're going to announce some details for the next Pokemon game, the next generation. I know there was the leak on it. Pokemon like Sky, no, it was like Sea and Land or something like that. There it goes. Was it Sky and Sea? I can't remember. So, Gabriel, you get a free little Spongebob pack. Let's get that started. What do we got here? We've got Spongebob, Plankton. Ooh, okay, a little Plankton. Life's Sweet, Mr. Krabs. Good. Every order tonight is getting one of these cute Spongebob packs for free. They're also $2 per pack if you want to open any on purpose. And what do we have here? Snipping this. Snipping this. Oh, yeah. Hopefully it drops more in price so people can start filling it up. What do we got? Looks like you're going to pick up a little Pokeball Kadabra. You're talking about the Ancient Origins. Here it is. Nah, man, I don't want it to fall in price. Here it is. Look at that Kadabra. Abracadabra. There it goes. No, but I mean, it kind of makes sense that it would kind of go down in price a little bit because it did, over the last year, it did shoot up in price like ×4 because people realized how rare it was. They said, oh, shoot, this stuff's actually rare. And so the price on it exploded to like a record like $8,000 or something. And now it's back down a little bit to earth, closer to 6,000. You know, Pokemon's kind of in tune with whatever crypto does. So crypto kind of went down a little bit. Oh, no, not this lady. That's not the pull, is it? I don't think it is, right? Crypto came down a little bit. Sometimes Pokemon follows it a little bit of the waist down. Hey, you got a little Croconaw for your Master Ball. See, I know that Pokemon's name. You know why? Because I'm a boomer. Of course, I recognize Gen 2 Croconaw. Here's... Okay, you got this stupid thing that I hate. And we've got, the gentleman with the gloves. Was that lady, the trainer card? Was that really hit? No. Here it is. Ah, it's a Pecharunt. No! All right, Pecharunt. That's going to be a Pecharunt box. Mr. Gabriel, feel free to try again. Maybe the next box will be a little hotter than that. Pecharunt box, huh? I'm sorry. Okay. One Pecharunt box. Ooh. Very nice. Ho-ho. One Pecharunt, one Master Ball Croconaw, and one trainer lady. Okay, but don't worry, you did get a Spongebob pack, Mr. Gabriel. Let's grab your bag. Garrett, Geston, Gabriel, Tree. You must be... Do you need a new bag, Mr. Gabriel? I don't actually remember. Let's take a quick look in here. Give me a moment. Graham Cousins, Greg, Grady. Let's see. New bag. Okay, that's why. I kind of felt that in my gut that it was a new bag situation. Here's this. Good. All right. Gabriel. Gallegos. We're going to say, oops, 11.25. Perfect. All right, new baggy time. Thank you so much, Gabriel. Appreciate it, man. All right. Pretty typical Tuesday, guys. Yeah, Tuesdays can be quite slow. I was wondering if it was going to be faster just because we missed the daytime stream. But one of my theories is that, you know, the daytime stream just, what ends up happening if you miss it, those guys just go to bed. Like, they don't actually show up to the nighttime stream. They go to bed, which is why they show up to the daytime stream. That's the whole point. A little Dialga there. Here's a little Golduck. Let's take a look. A little $35 Squirtle Old Maid. Yep, that price is right. We got a little Dialga, Diamond Pearl Dialga. Oh, that's cool, man. 40 bucks on that. Probably gonna, I mean, it's probably worth about 40. Let's see. This pristine Scarlet Violet Eevee's nice. Oh, yeah, we got the little Gengar here. Here's a little, so this Celebi's last priced on $9.29, $9.25. Let's take a quick look, see if that's accurate. If you're watching, you've never placed a first-time order, we got an Oshawott for your first-time order tonight. Really nice. Mister, I think you're right. Nighttime stream is too much nighttime. Well, it's very late. And so it works for people in Hawaii, it works for people in California, works for international, Australia. You know, this is actually morning time in the UK. This is like 10 a.m. in the morning. So it works for a totally different group. And so we do a little daytime stream and then a little nighttime stream. But, you know, I've been thinking a lot about reducing my overall work hours and then having more like personal time to just work out. Like maybe I should have like a gym time. Here we go. Celery, $1.99. Like maybe non-negotiable time to go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Wow, he's looking kind of expensive, actually. Is that right? Mr. goes on at 2 a.m. when 90% of the country is asleep. Hey, that's not true. What are you talking about? So this will actually be $105. Okay, cool. He went up in price over time. Look at that, guys. Okay. 105. Very nice. Very, verily. How about this yellow Golduck? I feel like he's been priced recently. Wow. So there's just one Golduck for sale from the silver deck. He's a totally different card. And then there's one that sold in November, and it sold for like $110 from Italy. We have a very rare yellow deck Golduck. That's very rare. The only problem is I don't know if, oh, you know what? This needs to go to eBay. If there's none listed on eBay, and I've got one, off to eBay it goes. That is a strategy. Cards that I have that eBay doesn't, I should probably put one up on eBay. You know, like I'll be the provider of the only one on eBay. It kind of makes sense, right? Here's that cute, ooh, look at this. This is nice. Look at this Darkrai 9. He's real nice. He's beautiful, man. Okay. All right. Doesn't that take much time daily, mainly needing consistency? You know, it's true. It doesn't take much time to work out. But what I notice is that if your brain doesn't have like boundless energy, it's hard to do the effort. So time-wise, that's not the currency. It's not the currency of working out is not, do I have a 30-minute slot in my day? It's not, do I have a 45-minute slot in my day? The currency is, do I have any energy left? Because you burn all your energy out working. That's one of the things I've learned over time is, like when you don't have to work like 10 hours a day, you sit down and you go, well, I got some energy to burn. I should do something. But if you've spent all of your brain power working, you're like, only thing I want to do is hit the couch. That's it. I want to lay down with the soda, you know, like my lemonade or something like that, you know? So it's about having brain power left. And I tend to consume all of mine working. And so by the end of the day, I might not have physically moved very much, but I'm tired nonetheless. I don't want to actually move a lot. And on a day where I don't have any, oh, okay, so he is, are you kidding me? He's pop 2? That's both of them right here. All right, so one of these should go to eBay. There's always an excuse. No, I'm talking about maybe the science of it, you know? So you're right, there's always an excuse, of course. The concept here is that, you know, you can excuse your behavior, or you can just go do it. Just like I could tell you guys, hey, why aren't you working 16 hours a day to go make money so that you can buy a bigger house or whatever, right? Why don't you just go work 16? Like investment bankers, they work like 16 hours a day, some absurd amount of time. Why don't you just go do it? Just making excuses. But the reality is people have a limit to the amount of activity that they can take in one day, whether it be physical or not. And I happen to spend all my brain power working. And it's important to have some of that mental energy left over, but I don't leave any left over. Chess players are known to burn a ton of calories from thinking so hard. Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, I've heard of that. I haven't heard of the chess thing, but I remember reading that it was a while back. I remember reading that doing your homework burns a certain amount of calories, and I thought that was really fascinating back in the day. Doing your homework burns calories, and that's because your brain is it's a battery. It's a battery. It consumes. And so it's really interesting. So Darkrai 9, huh? We're going to say PSA 9, CGC 9, BGS 9, Darkrai 046. Oops. Maybe it's because I'm young, but I love going to the gym after something tiring. I work and watch a lot and have it for the background. Chess is easy. All right, let's see. Let's grab this. Something you have going on for you, Mr. CS Men, is you're kind of like free. So like another thing I have to do is I kind of have to coordinate some of my time to hang out with my wife. So the moment you get a girlfriend, it gets trickier because you actually start to value hanging out with her more than just about anything. You're like, well, the whole point in life is to reach a point where I'm hanging out with her. That's the goal, isn't it? And so now you're scheduling a chunk of time to lay down or to watch a television show or to have dinner or whatever it is you guys do. It could be that you both go to the gym, so that could work out. And I've tried to do that with Karis. It's really hard to get her to do that because she works 10 hours a day. I mean, she works 10 hours a day pretty much by default. And like yesterday, she had to go back to work at like 9 p.m. and launch like a code. And that took like another 2 hours. She worked like 12 hours yesterday. And so unfortunately, she's got a crazy schedule just like I do. And so we both end up feeling pretty burnt out by the end of the day. Let's see, Karuta Charizard. All right. Oh, so this exact Charizard is listed for $170. I don't think it's going to sell for $170. I just don't. I think I'm going to list this for more like $70. Okay, $70 on that. $170 just seems high. I did low-key struggle to go to the gym when I had a girl. Exactly. When you're alone, when I was alone, I played things like ping pong. I hung out with dudes, and, you know, we'd go walking and talking and stuff like that. Like I went out. I was sociable. You know, I would go out to like the main street. I go to like a coffee shop or something like that, right? You're out and about. But once you've locked somebody down, you're like Netflix and chill. You know, what do you want to do? Let's get a whole pizza and go snuggle under a blanket. You know, and so the tone changes quite a lot to comfort, I suppose. And it's pretty hard to escape that to a certain degree. Like, even if you were to include energetic walks or like a climb up the side of a big hill, you're still going to want to climb under that blanket later. Here's Javier. What's up, Mr. 3-Gem 3-packs? All right, you got it. 3-Gem 3 is the most popular Pokemon product on the channel right now. Is definitely Gem 3. Okay, grabbing this. 1, 2, 3. There it is. And 1 Prismatic Evolutions. Very good. How's it going, Mr. Javier? I hope you're having a nice night. I think we need some more Prismatic. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a bunch more Prismatic. All right. It would be interesting to hire like a personal trainer and actually spend a lot of time just focusing on getting in shape. I think that's overall a really good investment of my time. We are? What we got? Pizza Hut sounds good right now. Freaking Pizza Hut. All right. Give yourself a shot for whatever pops out of this prismatic pack. Shiboinks. Tossing this. Oops. Do you sprinkle the Parmesan packets on top? Ew! And ruin the cheese flavor with that nasty, cheap Parmesan? We are. I didn't know I was hanging out with a peasant. We are. You guys ever get like a fresh block of Parmesan cheese, though? Like real aged Parmesan cheese from the grocery store? God, that's amazing, man. Just like a sprinkle of that can change the flavor of a lot of foods because it's got like that umami flavor, that sharp cheddar flavor almost. I'm Italian. Mamma mia! Master Ball Bronzer. It's not bad. 1 pack, 1 Master Ball. I mean, that's actually pretty good. Here's Sterilege. Oh, what'd you pull? Oh, very nice. All right, you got a little alt-art going on there. I don't remember the name of this character, unfortunately. Wasn't it something like an A or something, like Arvin? We are. Can't remember his name. But I remember now they were making like sandwiches in that game. Okay, very nice. And it's been almost 4 months since I made my return here. Crazy time. Yeah, it's almost like time speeds up when you're collecting cards. I think that's the saying, when you're having fun, time flies. We are. Javier. His name was Arvin. How did I remember that? You know, I didn't really believe he was Arvin. It's just this very faint part of my brain said it's Arvin. So weird. Happy to be a workout accountability buddy, but I don't do excuses. I do all the excuses. Here's Javier Arroyo. All right, Javier Arroyo. All right. Okay. Let's see. No, for me, when it comes to motivation, I don't believe in sort of like, you know, getting all super angry or whatever it is, or like, you know, I think a person truly has to feel motivation, whether it's a fear of death or a desire like an envy or vanity or something. I think there has to be a true motivation. Here it is. Okay, here's Gabriel, 12 Korean fusion arts. Oh, perhaps the rest of them here. All right, Gabriel, I think this is the end of the box. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 3 packets left. Here's the deal. I'm just going to give these to you. Okay, thank you, Gabriel. What a nice night for Gabriel. Also, I forgot to give a Spongebob pack to Mr. Javier. Here you go, Mr. Javier. We're giving out these Spongebob packs. I do think if you start going to the gym, you're going to remember your own body again. It's going to motivate you. Also, your wife's going to love that big time as well. It's a win-win. I think for me, when I really look at my life, I've got a lot of things are sorted out. I've got a nice car that runs, so I don't have to worry about my car breaking. It's not a special car. It's just a conventional vehicle. I've got a house that I live in, and it's comfortable, and it's not a problem. I'm able to pay the mortgage. I can afford food. I don't think about food anymore. I can go buy crab legs if I want. And so I don't have all the problems I had when I was younger. And when I look at the most glaring, obvious problem in my life, I got 2 issues going on. Kirsten and I don't have a kid yet, number 1. Number 2, I don't work on my health ever. So those are the 2 glaring problems. Career's not even a big problem. We just broke 100K followers on YouTube, and I'm sitting on a mountain of beautiful Pokemon cards that even if I shut down my YouTube account tomorrow, I could just list them on eBay and they'd make money. So I'm not in a position in life where my career is the most dangerous problem, or my financial position is you know, something to feel threatened by, like when I was young and poor. But now I've spent a lot of time being very sedentary. Oops, I just gave that to Gabriel, and it was meant to go to Mr. Javier. Sorry about that. That's because we're opening Gabriel's cards right now. All right. So you're still going to get all these, Mr. Gabriel. Just give us a moment. We're going to hand this off to Javier. We owed him it. I kind of do that sometimes, don't I? Kind of like an automatic thing. So when I look at what I could change about my life that would make a really significant impact, changing my lifestyle for longevity could probably have a really big impact. And making, you know, another million Pokemon cards is not going to, I mean, that would be nice. I'm not going to admit that I wouldn't like that, but I don't think it would change anything. I'd just have more shiny Pokemon cards, but I've already got a ton of shiny Pokemon cards. So in a way, I've kind of already hit my goals with the card collection. I've already, like, look at this. That's a goal right there. So I've already kind of knocked that out of the park. But I know I'm out of shape, and I don't have like a lifestyle that I think would allow you to live past 75. I think I'm going to die at 75. I don't do anything special to live longer. Crabominable, you also could legit sell 1 card and build a home gym, trading a couple thousand for health as a trade. I feel you would make. Yeah, exactly. And so I'm thinking about that a lot lately. Here it is. I've spoken about it on this channel before, but I think it's even good for the YouTube channel. Ooh, I think it's even good for the YouTube channel itself. So it's like, if you're running a YouTube channel, if the owner of the YouTube channel is attractive, that's a good thing. It's good to be attractive if you're going to be a YouTuber. And so I can go looks max or whatever you want to call it, but just being fit and looking healthy, it probably goes a long way. It is. Here's Oricorio. Oops. Lanoon. How did I know that? Cold. And Squovit. And, aha, Chandelure. Ripmaster in 40 years. eBay fee is worth it. They got the customers. I mean, looking fit will improve everything. Yeah, exactly. Well, I know, and I know that, you know, because I actually used to be pretty fit. People treat you nice when you're fit. I don't know if you guys knew that, but pretty privilege is a real thing. When you're fit, people are just, oh, you know, hey, they want to know you're so interesting when you look good. Hey, you're really interesting. I'm going to talk to you. Here we are. Very nice. You have such a great personality for some reason. Gabriel, thank you so much, man. And that is the end of the fusion art. Those are sold out. The ladies are going to love seeing me carry big bags of dog food on my shoulder. Yeah? Yeah, this is for my dogs. Yeah, these rippling vascular biceps. Yeah, this is for my dogs. So, Fusion Strike coming off the menu. Fusion art under the Korean menu. It is off. You know, on the Korean menu, Matchless Fighters is a steal. It's a $2 set, and it contains some extremely good cards, like the alternative art of the birds, like the Galarian Moltres. But it also has the Blaziken alternative art VMAX. So I am so surprised that no one opens it. It shows me that, you know, just because the price is cheap doesn't mean it's going to sell. So the trend might have crept away from Pokemon Korean over time. I'm not sure, but I feel like that trend has slowed down a little bit. We do still sell them, but not with the same gusto, it seems. Is that because the Japanese packs are more affordable now? I don't know. All right. I have too much time right now, but I've got a lot bigger and leaner. I like beef and cheese. Mr. starts working his jawline. I'm gonna start mewing. I'm gonna get the titanium implants into my face so that I can look super hot. And then all the girls will be like, "Whoa, this guy has such a good personality." I'll get like the super Hollywood star face with implants or whatever they do. I got to get the positive cantle tilt to my eyebrows. Very important. I'll go to Turkey, get my hairline back. Says my hairline receded slightly over time. All right. So thank you for that. You know, what I need to do now, I need to head over to the website to products and see if it's in the products. I was 320 pounds. Now I'm 175 and can do 10 one-arm pull-ups. Whoa, that's a dramatic change, man. Okay, let's search for fusion. No fusion art? Maybe if I type in fusion art. Let's try this. Get the big teeth like Mr. Beast. Or that one guy, the British guy who, you know the rules. What's that guy's name? I don't remember. Didn't that guy end up doing like OnlyFans or something? And he ended up going on to the whatever podcast, right? God, dude. Oh, here it is under WooCommerce. So orders. Very nice. All right, cool. Can't fool me, Doghouse. Thanks, I'll show you pics. Do you do anything special for top 3 viewers? Not really. I could, I suppose. I could do something special. Here's Joshua Ramos. 4 Crimson Haze, 2 Japanese Scarlet. I have a bag. Yes, sir. Let's get you that Spongebob pack, man. Okay, 1 Spongebob pack. Here it is. And 4 Crimson Haze. Crimson Hazeus. We actually might need more Crimson Haze. Here's the Scarlet. Does anyone maybe want to go into a break somewhere close? Says Ostara. Yes, you should ask, you know, if you know somebody who loves Pokemon cards, give me a recommendation to them. We need to get more people in here for the breaks. We have, notably, we've lost some people over time. I've noticed that. And so in the past, when we were at our peak in the past, the breaks actually did move a little faster, and it was kind of nice that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if people have kind of checked out of Pokemon a little bit because the prices are so high, or maybe there's a lot of competition or something, or whatever it is. But I got to work on that. I got to put a plan together to get some new faces in here. There we go. I think it's going to involve making shorts that advertise the stream to a certain degree. Mister, I have a lot of suggestions for you. If you want me to be real with you, I've been thinking. Let's hear it. Or if you feel like it's better to type it out in Discord, you can do that. Sometimes what I have the moderators do, and I don't have them do this all the time, but I like to ask them to like roast me or something to try and examine what the most obvious flaws are, what the most, exposed flaw is, obvious flaw, because that's always the easiest thing to roast. Here's Clough. Here we are. Okay, we've got Clough. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's the deer. But I would say we got to have more than 56 people in here. I would start there probably. Here's Sandy Squirrel. I'll think about saying it. I'm low-key scared you're not going to like me. Go to the Discord and say anything you want. How about that? Yeah, go to the Discord and say any large or small thing you want. That would be better. Some like fluffy. People are like all types. There we go. Very nice. Okay, that's for Joshua Ramos. Thank you so much, Mr. Josh. Let's grab your bag. You ended up with 1 AR. All right, read it. Okay. Oops. There you go. One thing that's really changed over time is I've really kind of leaned into letting Mike's side make the shorts, which is good. But this also means no one's posting to my TikTok. And I think that we used to get viewers from TikTok, and so we're not driving them in anymore. Mr. Aaron Seals. I mean, I'm pretty confident already. I know we need to do that. Aaron Seals, 2 Infernos. Hey, what's up, Mr. Aaron? We Big 3. The elephant in the room. Here's this. Very nice. All right. Ooh. I like to make improvements. I actually like it when you guys give me feedback. I like to hear what you guys think I could do better. And I like to hear what you guys love the most about the channel. I like to hear both things. All right, here goes. Here's a cold one. And here's Suicune. Ooh. I'll send it over. Still waiting for your collection video part 2. I was working on that collection video, but the other one did so poorly that I just kind of stopped because I was like, I don't want to. There's multiple reasons not to keep going. You don't want to damage your positioning in the algorithm by posting videos that underperform, It was the same with the slabs for sale video. I posted that, and yes, we did actually get some slab sales right afterwards. So it did drive some sales, but the video performed so poorly that I was like, it's not worth it to me. I don't want to hurt my standing in the algorithm by posting videos to get like, what, 400 views? Ooh, Kadabra. Ooh, some high-end slabs here. Ooh, the Ditto 90C. That's going off to eBay. Okay, I think my Phantasmal piece of ETBs got canceled. Oof. It's Nintendo trying to stop the scalpers or hurting normal people. 420, they canceled Christmas. Take us to the kitchen and make something. Yeah, you want to go to the kitchen? Let me think, what's going on in the kitchen these days? Nothing fun. We canceled Cook Unity after Karis got food illness from it. Yeah, we canceled Cook Unity. Dustclops. I'll put this back here too. You probably need a clickbaity title for the collection video, something like my $1 million PSA slab collection. I just bought an Evo. Can I pick my pack? I just bought an Evo. Can I pick my pack? Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'd have to go crack out my XY Evo, which I haven't done that in a while. Give me a second. Give me a second. We are. We've been doing this such a long time. I think I get comfortable too, Here's Scissor. When I should be trying my best, trying my hardest. Here's this Gengar. Whew. Holy, dude. Sweating over here. Here's a little Kingdra. Here's a little Flareon. Here's a little Bowser. So these guys are really nice, but these guys are ready to come down as a picture. Jolteon to break. This. So we got Silver Part 2 and Silver and Gold Part 2, both of them. That's really impressive. Okay, give me a moment here. Grab my phone. We're going to go over to the Pricey Slabs channel and take a picture. Okay, very good. The picture is taken. Now let's move these off to the Pricey Slabs box. All right. Dang, those are nice. I know they're nice. That's really nice. Okay, let's hit some refresh. Now, you said you sent in for an XY pack. Is that right? Let me hit refresh over here. Yeah, it's Christmas time, man. What's the weather looking like this week, by the way? You know, it was really warm this last week. Weather. Oops. No, that's Weather Spark. Weather Camdenton. All right, so this week it's a little bit chilly, but it's not bad, actually. 65 degrees, 62, then down to 57. And then it gets up to 64 on Sunday, which is really nice, actually. And then it's in the 50s next week. I mean, it's really pleasant weather. It's a bit nippy, but it's not bad at all. I'd have an underground safe with the bodyguard if I had all those slabs. Yes. Well, you know, one of the things I'm starting to do is I'm starting to consider sending some of my collection off to PSA, and then my collection's in 2 places, which is kind of a not terrible idea, I suppose. Okay. Hit refresh on this. I already bought a X-Shot AEB gun for myself. X-Shot, what's that? Hit refresh on this. So I think what I'd like to do, I'd like to try and add yet another pack to the menu that we do not currently have on the menu. And let's go under Pokemon English New, Pokemon English Old. We've got Pokemon Go, Crown Zenith, Evolving Skies. That's cool. Sea and Sky Celebrations, Charizard UPC. That's all Sword and Shield. And I think what I'd like to do is get the other Sword and Shield sets up on the menu. No way am I trusting those crooks with my slabs. Are you talking about PSA? Yeah, I agree with you. It's a little bit scary. It's definitely a little bit scary. Yeah. You never know. Mr. got his AK. Yeah, don't mess with me. I got my AK-40-27. Let's jump over here. All right, so I located a couple packs. Whew. We've got Brilliant Star, Lost Origin. Okay, Astral. I'm wondering what my supply on Lost Origin looks like. Astral, Chilling Rain, Sun and Moon, base set, Sun and Moon, Crimson Invasion. And there's 4 packs XY Evo. Beautiful. Looks great. Okay. Really shocking what XY Evo is worth these days, you know. You know, because I think I have the price of 1 pack for $74. But I used to pay $120 per box for these. It's really crazy. So I got a couple more packs we can start adding back into the menu. Okay. Hitting refresh on that. What time is it? 4:27. We usually go a little later, but you know, I do feel that the stream's pretty well slowed down. That's a good lineup. Yeah, it is a good lineup. I think that the stream's slow enough that we can consider wrapping up here and continuing on Wednesday. And I think the Wednesday daytime stream is probably going to be way busier because we skipped the Tuesday daytime stream. So I think we might do that. What do you guys think? And what do you guys think? Vertical stream or horizontal stream? How do you guys feel about it? I want to hear you guys' opinion. Vertical or horizontal? Jump back over here. Let's see. Scooby dooby dooby doo. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, bum. For the holidays, horizontal. Oops, excuse me. Horizontal. I like it like this the most. So people agree they really like the horizontal mode. Okay. Maybe we'll have days where it's horizontal and days where it's vertical. Maybe we'll swap between the two. All right, guys. So it is 4:30 a.m. and we have 2 orders, one from Andrew Martin and Jose Santos. So we got 2 orders coming up. Let's see. Mr. Andrew, he says 1 staff Tyranitar spot, 1 box topper spot, and 80 to pay off Slab away. You got it, Mr. Andrew. All right. Let's jump over here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see. He's got a birthday Pikachu. Let's go find birthday Pikachu, shall we? All right. Birthday Pikachu. Let's see. Birthday Pikachu. Aha! There he is. Is that Andrew Martin? Yes. Wow, you got a nice price on it too, man. Looks like the price went up over time. That's pretty cool. Jumping this in here. And jumping these over here. So that's sold. Toss this over here. And we'll remove this card right here. All right, that's updated. Now, 1 Tyranitar staff spot, 1 box topper spot. You got it. Lucky me. Okay, very good. And let's see. 1 Tyranitar, 1 box topper. Very good. Let's see. That'll be right here, the staff card. Wow, very nice, man. Toss these back in here. And we're going to update this to say 4. All right. Ooh. Okay, and then for the Tyranitar, he's back here. Where is it? I actually don't see where he went. Oh, here he is. Ah. So he's up to 19 out of 26. Wow. So this guy has 7 spots left. The staff card's actually really close. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. If you're not in the staff break, you're about to miss it. It's only 7 spots remaining. Wow. Jose Santos, what's up, man? He says Korean rocket box. Oh my God, let's go get that Korean box. All right, do I have one right here? Oh my gosh, I got one right here. Let's see. There we go. Very nice. Here it is. I'm going to move this over here. So that's out of the way for a minute. And now let's open up your Korean rocket box. Ooh. Dope card. Very good. We'll snip this. Okay. All right, you ready for the, oops, you ready for the snips? Here goes. We're going to snip this. Snip. And we're going to snip this. Snip. Hello, hello. 45 months. Thank you all for the content. Hey, what's up, Brian Gaming? Thanks for being a member for so long, man. I really appreciate it. We still got some giveaway slabs to hand out. We haven't finished, actually, from the 100K giveaway. We are. All right. I guess I didn't work on it too much tonight. We'll get back to it tomorrow, okay? Yeah, we still got that Lugia to give away, for example. I know that. Okay, so here goes. We got Regirock. Cold. We've got Zamazenta and Sneasel. Here's Nidoqueen. Here's Clamperl. There's Murkrow. We've got Persian. That's a cold one. Here's Infernape. That's cold. Here's a Zapdos. Oops. Oh, very nice. Doopy 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 doo 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 doo. Hi, good morning. I'm from Brazil. Congratulations for the channel, bro. Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Oops. Did you see that? All right, let's see what this is. Ah, it's the comm tower. All right, well, that's not Mewtwo. We can still pull the Houndoom AR if we're lucky, though. Let's see if we pull the Houndoom AR. So the AR should be coming soon because we're pretty deep into here and we haven't pulled any so far. Orbeetle, ew. These new hit rates are going to keep prices on singles and sealed low for a long time, I think. So you guys are saying that, what, the hit rates in the latest boxes are higher? I think I noticed a pattern where Pokemon tends to do that when the scalping's really bad. They tend to make their product, like, just more juicy. You open up 5 packs and you're done with the whole collection. All right, here's Spidops. Okay. Here's Kangaskhan. Very nice. All right, here's Sedaton. Very good. Here's the bird. All right, very nice. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Santos. Really appreciate it. Let's get you that Spongebob pack, by the way. Okay. We might as well get one for Andrew, too. I think one of the rules for the pack is... No. We got to get one for Andrew for sure. All right, here it is. Jose Santos. Oh, awesome No, it says welcome. It's hard to read that. It's hard to, if you're holding it at a certain angle, it's hard to read. Welcome to paradise. What? Andy says, I'm not new. Poor Andy. Okay. He's been around for a little while. So I would say this box you opened was actually pretty tough. Maybe the next box is more generous. But yeah, you got a mix of bad ARs and you got a trainer card for your hit. That was definitely a cold box. There we go. All right. Good old Raggedy Andy. Did my evolutions go through? Said Mr. Archer. So you were being serious. You did pay for some. I didn't see it. That's why I wasn't sure if you were being serious. Let me get this for Mr. Andy because I didn't see it. Let me check. Oh, maybe it did. Ah, there it is. Okay, just took a while. Yes, it's through. Just took a while. Took a couple minutes, I guess. All right, let me click a button. Click. Okay. Hey, first time order, no bag, Evolution 74. Nice. All right, so we're opening a Evolutions pack for you, and you get that nice Oshawott poker card, too. Very cool. Nice to meet you, Mr. Archer. That's a fun name, by the way. Look on the bubbly side. Whoa! That angry Patrick look, that's that look when you pull, that's the look when you go deep trying to pull something, and then the guy next to you pulls it. And you go, oh, good for you. Son of a... There you go, Mr. Andrew. So you're going to get a couple free ones. Mr. Archer, first of all, this is the first time order free card. You guys like that? So we're doing some first time order free cards lately to stimulate growth. No, but really, you know, as time goes by, you get people who have been spending a lot of money for a long time, and then they decide one day, well, I need to take a break from this. And if you have not worked hard on bringing in some new people, then your customer base shrinks a little bit. Here's the next one will be Samurott for the next first-time customer. Now, this is yours. Congratulations on that. You're also going to get this guy right here. And now, I think you asked to choose which pack you get to open. I can do that for you. So just because you said that, I happen to bring 4 packs into the room. So these come straight out of a sealed box. These are not blisters. These are not loose packs off of eBay. These come from a sealed box from a sealed case. That's the only way I got these XY Evos. They're all coming from sealed cases. Pretty cool, huh? Now you say, yes, please, 2. Now, what does that mean? Which one's number 2? What's the name of it? Raichu, Venusaur, Blastoise? Send that full-face Patrick to tag. Will they grade it? I don't know if they'll grade KU cards. I don't think they grade KU quite yet. 2 from the left. So Raichu. Here it goes. So I'll be Raichu. And let's see what happens. Okay. All right. Snipping this. And snipping this. Very good. Very good. Ready? What do we got on Spongebob? We've got Spongebob SquarePants SSR. We got the alarm clock. Mrs. Puff. Ooh. Ta-da! Very nice. And, okay, we got Growlithe, Machop, Voltorb, Diglett. Ah! Wow. Fantastic reverse hollow Gyarados. He looks great. One of my favorite Pokemon is Gyarados, if you didn't know that. Oh, yeah. A backup pull. The Imakuni's Doduo is another hit. This is a secret rare in that set. Haunter's looking good. Dugtrio's, he's considered a rare. Nice. Rockstar Mahi. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Rockstar Mahi? There we go. And here's the Dugtrio. He says, hi, bro. Hey, what's up, bro? Growlithe. Let's put the Growlithe in the front. All right. That's a big, you know, to be honest, when a pack is this expensive, you can literally just sleeve every common. Like it's at the point that it's at the price of an old vintage pack. You know, back when we got started with this hobby, we used to open up Japanese Team Rocket packs for pretty much I think it was lower than 75 back then. Yeah, so these prices, you know, these card sets have gotten so expensive. It's actually really remarkable. Bro, his card now, SIR. Show me my card, bro. Ooh, where did I set that thing? I actually don't know where I set that. I genuinely do not remember where that went. I think it's... Is it down in this box over here? I do not remember where I set that. Well, hold on. Let me take care of this guy. Mr. Archer. All right. Thank you so much, man. I like your reverse hollow Gyarados. It's a real solid pull. Now, that was considered a light pack, meaning it didn't have an EX card in it. It didn't have an etched card in it. It didn't have a regular style hollow in it. And if you were luckier, you would pull a standard hollow. And if you're extremely lucky, it would also grade 10. And I think that these XY cards have a small chance at that because you can see these are really well-centered ones. But they're very expensive to open as well. And it's going to say 11.25. Very good. Your bag's all good. Now, as you know, Mr. Archer, we don't automatically ship these. It costs $9 to ship. You can ship whenever you want. You can ship today. You can ship 6 months from now if you wish. So you can effectively, you can store your baggie over here until you want to ship. A lot of people wait till they have a couple items worth shipping. So they prefer to sort of build a bag up a little bit. All right. You mailed it to me. Would I mail you? Oh, I mailed it to Dog. No, I didn't. He's trying to trick you, Mahi. I would never mail your card off to the wrong guy. Never, ever. Let's see. Mr. Mahi's Charizard. I think I lost it, Mr. Mahi. I don't know where it went. Let's see. Is it here? I don't see it here. Is this kid for real? He can't be this oblivious. Well, it means he's quite young, you know. Kids, when they're real small, they don't understand when they're being teased. Place this over here. By the way, guys, I just want to point this out. This is also really close. So we have 2 breaks now, the Tyranitar break and the Charizard break, and they're both really close. Both of these. Those are huge breaks. You know, we're coming into Thursday, Friday pretty soon, and that's when things really start to move. God, I don't even know where that Charizard is. I have no clue where I placed that. I didn't place it over here, did I? No, I already checked here, didn't I? Show me my card. Mahi, show me my card, bro, please. I don't know where it's at. Did I stand up and put it in the Charizard box? I don't think I'd have done that. It was in my way and I moved it. I unironically do not know where it got set because I didn't really care. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Ooh. That says Mega on it, so that's a potential future Mega break. Ooh. Maybe it's actually still on the table. Maybe the card's still on the table. It would have been in this row if it was. New. Did you guys catch this new break? This is the Pichu break. Freshly starting. So that is a nice vintage Pichu break. Okay. All right. Oh no, we've lost it. Mr. Mahi, we've lost the card. Oh man. Oh no. I think Alex took it. I can't find it. I think it's been stolen. Oh man. I think someone stole your Charizard. Oh man. Toss this over here. Put this here. Oh, I think it's been stolen, Mr. Mahi. Somebody took it. They knew that it costs 70 rupee and they stole it from me. I just started Ubering and I swear most of the riders are hit women. Oh, hot women. You're enjoying Uber? I'm glad to hear that, man. So you're doing a little Uber on the side? That's cool. They canceled Christmas. Who canceled Christmas? You can't go around canceling Christmas. All right, let me ask the audience. Do you guys have any orders left, or shall I wrap up here? Because it's 4:50. It's actually pretty close to the end time. We only got about 20 minutes left. You should have screenshotted it, says Doghouse. I should have screenshotted it. I might meet my new wife through Uber. Now, be careful with that, okay? Don't get yourself in trouble, all right? That's one of the things you hear. You hear a lot of complaints about the Uber driver being a little too friendly. Archer says, one more. Ooh, sounds good, Mr. Archer. Let me hit refresh on this. And actually, let me just log into PayPal. Freaking PayPal emails are slow sometimes, it seems. All right. You might meet your new wife. Okay. Let's see. We're going to click on this. Currently it says just the one order. So I think you're planning on saying another order. If you're going to do that, let me work on a couple more slabs here, a couple more sleeves. So we've got this beautiful Jigglypuff, teardrop Jigglypuff, huh? We've got this Gyarados 9. We've got the Dragonite 10. Here's Eevee 10. Here's Jigglypuff 10. And here's a Fooey Coco. Wow, back when the McDonald's cards were more expensive, right? So how about the price drop on the Pikachu? I'm pretty sure I sold you guys a couple of those Pikachus back when they were close to 300. Like, I'm pretty sure somebody bought one outright, and then I'm pretty sure we broke a couple of them. Actually, we might have broken one over 300. I think we broke like one or two of them over 300. So this is going to be Fue Coco McDonald's. You are a very bad person. I will not trust you. You're not giving me my Charizard SAR card, bad guy. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found the Charizard. It's right here. Oh, there it is. You called me a bad person? Rockstar Mahi doesn't like me. He called me a bad person. Oh, man. He called me a bad person. My feelings are hurt. So this card has gotten cheaper. Not surprisingly. Do I need to put my shipping in my PayPal message? No, you do not, because PayPal actually gives me your shipping address. However, it does have to be up to date. Okay, so you can't have an old address in your PayPal. That would be bad. So this cute little Fooey Coco just conveniently split in half in cost. He's still a nice McDonald's card, $45. You're so mean, Mr. Mahi. He called me a bad person. Now my feelings are hurt. I'm going to cry. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, geez, Rick. Here's Jose Toro's Spongebob packs. So, yeah, a little fun with the Spongebobs. I said these were $2 per pack, so let me get some more of these. I'll be right back. He is bad. Why would he pay for shipping? Don't trust him. Let me go grab some of these. Oh, yeah. Mister is a good guy, bro. Now my feelings are hurt. Oh, man. I'm so sad. Okay, let's see. I think I'm so sad. I'm so sad now. I don't know if I can ship cards anymore to India, anyways, specifically. There you are. Oops. Let's grab this. Oops. We're in the Rockstar Mahi era right now, guys. You don't realize that you're in it, but you are. There it is. This will become the joke of the channel for months to come. There you go. My feelings are just so badly hurt. Rockstar Mahi, he thinks I'm very bad. Even though I swore on Shiva that I would give him Charizard. How much time you made me sad? Remember it, bro? What? I would never make you sad, Mahi. I just got here, bro. Not again, bro. Here it is. Let's snip this. Let's snip this. Okay. Should use Ganesh instead. He likes to party. Ganesh. Oh, Ganesh. Ganesha. Ganesh. Ganesh. Yeah. Oh, man. I swore on Ganesh. This is for Jose Santos. Yes, these cute SpongeBob cards are for $2 a pack, actually. They're pretty cheap. Could I choose the Evos again? I'd be happy to let you choose the Evos again. We are. Ooh. Here's... I probably should get another one for you so that we could have more from the box. Let's see. You're being contacted regarding your car's extended warranty. Here's Chillin'. Here's Admiration. You get the Admiration card. I will give 500 rupees. Open for me the Black Flame booster box. Well, I don't have the Black Flame booster box. Here we are. I sold all my Black Flame booster boxes to Pujit. He bought them all for 17 rupee. Here's, let's see, we've got Sandy Cheeks. Okay, Sandy clapping them cheeks. Okay. Please open Black Flame booster box. I will give you 500 rupees. That's too many rupees. Black Flame is only 50 rupees. Okay. Patrick. We got a little Patrick here. What's the conversion rate on rupees nowadays? 5 billion rupees per Stanley nickel. Okay, we've got this AR Patrick card, and we got this Stupefied Patrick. I like the Stupefied Patrick. It's pretty cute. So yeah, these SpongeBob packs, they were $2 a piece. We've been handing them out today for free if you placed a $20 order. And you could always just bought them for $2 though. They're pretty fun. Pretty inexpensive way to have some cards in your bag. Have a lot of cards in your bag, actually. Look what that all adds up to. It's a pretty big chunk. One think, one turd, 1 rupee. Open another booster box for me. Open another booster box. I'm afraid Pujit bought all of the Obsidian Flame ones because he said that he wanted to buy them all. I think he actually said he wanted to buy them all before Rockstar Mahi could, because he thought that they were too cheap at 17 rupee per box. All right, let's see. Mr. Archer. Oop, clicking on this. Hit refresh. We got to hit refresh. There we go. And now what do we got going on here? Whoa, you want 2 evolutions and a round of shipping. All right, sounds good. Give me a moment here. One moment. All right, here we are. I'm back. Whew. Read Archer's message. He says shipping. I think that's the phone number. Is this an international? Oh, it's international. I see. So international. Okay, okay. You might have a light enough bag that it's a $20 international shipment. And you gave me your phone number. That's great, man. You did good on that. You did good on that. Let's see. And you sent 20 bucks. Perfect. All right. So I think it might work out. Let's give it a try. So I brought this in, by the way. And where were the other packs? They were over here, weren't they? Let's see. There they are. So these came out of this box. Just think, guys, back in the day, this was a $120 box. My God, Pokemon's insane. Okay, so there's another Raichu. All right, you pick out the 2 packs, and I'll open them up. Scooby-dooby-dooby-dooby. Do-dooby-doo-dooby-doo. Scooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Can I pick out of the box? Okay. Here it is. Yeah, I don't mind. Just take an extra minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's between 1 and 15. You can just give me 2 numbers and I'll go left to right. Pack 1 and 3, trust me. Do do be do do be do. From back 6 and then front second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. And then the second from the front, so like this one right here. Is that good? All right. And where do I put this now? Well, I don't even know where to put this. Maybe right here, I guess. Something amazing, I guess. Perfect. All right, here goes, guys. Let's see what we get. We'll start with the Raichu one. Obviously, the Charizard one's going to have Charizard in it. Ah, yeah. We got Machop. Oh, I see a little red. It might... Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, it's Charmeleon hiding back there. I saw a little red, and I immediately had to jump, because if it was Charizard, that was going to be so exciting. Not only did I see red, but I saw the stage, you know, up in the upper left-hand corner, the stage card. So I was like, you got to get excited for that. Here's Poliwag. Mr. buys loose packs and puts them in the box. You are? You ready? Now, you're doing good. Wait a second. Ah, that's a hot pack, man. All right. Very nice. Okay. Now, you guys have seen my stash before, right? You've seen my sealed cases. Used to have so many sealed cases of this. I think I'm down to like 4 cases now. Glad I didn't sell through them too fast, though, you know. Here's Professor Oak's hint. And here is Nidorino. Oh, looks like the iPad's about to die. So I got to plug it in real fast. All right, so packet number 1. Not bad. Charmeleon and Venusaur. That's a great combo right there. Take a look. Wow. Man, if either one of those were to grade well, it'd pay for the whole pack probably. But what's crazy about these packs at this point, you could probably start considering some of the commons, some of the non-hollers. I know people really do grade the Pikachu non-hollow from this set. Now, pack number 2. Okay, what we got? Mister, get a box case graded. That'd be cool. Fairy, we got Voltorb. Do they have that? They don't have that. Tangela, Poliwag, Seal, Diglett. Oh, my God. Well, maybe a hollow behind the Diglett. No, just a standard non-hollow. Dugong, Blastoise, Switch, and Machoke. Okay, very cool. Why did they remove Psychic Energy? They didn't remove it. They removed Fairy Energy. Are you talking about Fairy Energy? Yeah, they removed Fairy eventually. Here's Seal. I got the Imakuni's card. Archer says, no. Yeah. It can be hard to pull exactly what you want out of these packs, but there's a lot of cool things in here. They're very fun to open. Back in the day, 6 years ago, we would sell these $20 for 5 packs, guys. We are. Here's Dugong. Here's Blastoise Spirit Link. Here's Switch. And here is Machoke. Very nice. All right. So you got a little Fairy Energy. You could grade Fairy Energy. Crazy enough. Yeah, you could do stuff like that. Okay, so Diglett, Charmeleon, and Venusaur in this round. Overall, really not bad. You got Gyarados in the last round. That's pretty cool, man. And Mr. Archer's package over here. All right. How's that feel, Mr. Archer? You ready to ship this out? Set that there. I bought them for $4.32 a box. The evolutions. Oh yeah, so they're up from that for you. I'll place these in here just for fun. They'll probably get wrinkled a little bit, but it's just for fun. There it is. Burning Shadows has the gold secret rare. I'm gonna do one more. Can't resist, huh? No problem, man. You send that in, and I will go ahead and start working on your shipping, since we'll want to get that prepped. Okay. Well, golly, man. Just one person placing a couple orders for some of these big packs significantly shifts the sales data for tonight. We're having a good night all of a sudden. Not that it was terribly bad before, but this definitely changes it. Okay, here we are. My gosh. We're going to hit OK on this. Okay, and then we're going to grab your email. So I'm using your address in PayPal. And then I'm going to grab your email from PayPal as well. I got shipping the last one, right? Yes, you did. I should do more packs to help out. I feel bad buying slabs. No, slabs are good, man. Slabs are good. You can do whatever you feel gives you the most value. Just go for it. Whatever you feel gives you the most value, because that's an important aspect of pack opening or slab acquiring or break joining, whatever it is you're doing. You have to feel like there's some sort of value there. And tonight really wasn't that bad. Okay, let's jump in here. Let's jump up here. Okay, and this can go up to about 8 ounces if I want it to. No, it has to go up to 4 ounces, right? Because we're doing the really low cost shipping. We're doing not the low cost shipping, we're doing the very light shipping. So this will say playing cards. Oops, playing cards. Okay, so we have a limit of 4 ounces. We'll set the value to about $35. How does that sound? And I might actually pay that for you. You're making some pretty big orders here tonight. Let's see. So I think it lets me pay for the customs on my side. Shouldn't be too bad. The customs should be about $10. See, sleep is a loss. The nighttime is the right time. You're funny, dude. I mean, how can I disagree? Where did I place the rest of those? I don't even remember. Here they are. Okay, and there it is. The shipping is, just about $30. So I won't hit print on it. He says, can I do one more? Yes, you absolutely can do one more. One more game. Remember that from Squid Game? How do you feel about Squid Game, CS Men? You like that? I'm a big fan of Squid Game. I really like that TV show. All right. So... Da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. We do have a Pat Gibbs order. Pat, what's up, man? He wants 6 Korean rocket. Let's take care of Mr. Pat real fast. 6 Korean rocket. Hey, Pat Gibbs. I got rid of the live customs. They're gone, Pat. I don't know if you caught that. Oh, no. There we are. Tossing that. It's a great show. Made me proud to be Korean. It was cool, man. I liked it. It was a lot of fun. I think that the first season was definitely a little more, what would you say, maybe like compact or something? Like it got to the point really fast. Second season, they feel like they stretched it out a little bit. But, Netflix probably made them do that. Let me go grab this. I'll be back. Here we are. All right. Ta-da! If they make an American version of it, they're going to screw it up. The American version will be no fun. All right. The back fifth. So over here. Sounds good, man. We're just going to take care of Pat Gibbs real fast. Tossing this over here. Okay. All right. There you go. Ready? And snip this as well. Very nice. Oops. Okay. We've got a cold one. We've got Gorabis. Here's a cold one. The Spidey. That's cold. And Sneasel. Mister, have you had Korean barbecue ever? Yeah, I have actually. When I still lived in St. Louis. By the way, that was for Pat Gibbs. Pretty cold round there, Mr. Pat. I'm sorry, man. That was for Pat Gibbs. 3 hollows. Oof. His high ED. Hey, what's up, man? Dropping in for a second before work. Get those hits. Thanks for saying hi, man. Okay. Let's grab this. Good. Lovely. Now, that was 6 Korean rocket packs. Whoa, Jose Torres is going nuts on those Spongebob packs. Oh, that's crazy, dude. All right, so while we wait for, what do you say? He said the 5th from the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to be opening this one for Mr. Archer. And then Jose Torres actually has an order right now for the Spongebobs. Let me refresh. Not only have I had Korean barbecue, I've actually watched hours and hours of Korean cooking videos on YouTube. Like, I've watched hours of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where do I have more? I know I have more of this in the room already. Is it back here, maybe? Why are there so many orders at the very end of the stream? Yeah, it's a very funny thing, isn't it? This happens each time, it feels. Slow at the beginning and the middle, heavy at the end. All right, Jose Santos, thank you so much. It's because of SpongeBob, isn't it? You can't beat SpongeBob. Snip and snip. Okay, lovely. All right. What do we got here? We've got Chillin' Patrick Star. Here's SpongeBob making a face back here. I like these face cards, actually. They're really funny. Okay, maybe just don't sleep and stream so that's always be almost the never-ending stream. Yeah, that sounds like a disaster. Think about it. I'd definitely get sick doing that. What is this face? Cute? I think he's trying to be cute. Here's Hino. Okay, you got the smiling SpongeBob again. Yes, they're hitting the SpongeBob. Yeah, actually there is. The way that they work, some of these cards are all just kind of rotating. This card right here with the SSR, that's considered the hit slot. Then you got these 2 fun ones back here. I don't think they're worth very much. You get this face card. I like the face cards. But the one with the actual ranking in the upper right-hand corner, that's your rare card. And so let's see what we got going on here. So this one's an SCR, and I don't think that's the top rarity. But you can see that's like Dumpling Patrick or something. And here's SSR Yummy Stuff Squidward. So that is definitely not a hit because it's an SSR. And here's SpongeBob going, ooh. Guys, what is the pink clan pearl evolution called in English? Clam pearl? There's Gorabis and Huntail. So it's Gorabis. Here's Gary SpongeBob SSR. All right, so in this event, he did not pull any super rare ones. They're all cute, though. What up, Gooners? Hey, how's it going, Mr. Wild Beer? All right, very nice. Do, 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 do. Very good. Okay. T. Santos. So now you got 2 bags because you got a lot of stuff. New Poke Shuffles? Oh, yeah, man. There's been a big change to it all. So you weren't here, but we did that yesterday. Okay, you ready? So here are the main Poke Shuffles, and look how long the box is. So from now on, my goal is to keep it very full. And so we want this to be super full. Here's one of the biggest changes. Are you listening? If you pull a card you don't want, you can re-roll at a whopping 90% of its value. So if you pull a $100 card, you don't like it, you can re-roll it at $90. Pretty serious stuff, being able to re-roll at that number. Most of the people watching have not really caught on to how big of a deal that is, I noticed, because we haven't sold a ton of these. But I mean, yeah, if you just pull something you don't like, you just re-roll it until you get something you do like. Now, here is the other thing. Live customs are gone. These are also Poke Shuffles, but these cost $25 now. They have a much bigger chase pool than the other ones. So we're calling them the common shuffles and the uncommon shuffles. But we might come up with better names. If you can think of a better name, I'm open-minded. But it's effectively, so the other one's still $5 Poke Shuffle. Live customs are gone. And look how full that box is, by the way. That is a ton of cards. So, you know, you got chase cards in each box. Here's a chase card in the $5 box. Chase card. Chase card. Here's a half chase. Chase card, Misty Psyduck. See? And then in the other one, because I actually consider, so I consider our slab, our random slab boxes a very big deal. Ah, my live customs. I know the live customs were kind of fun for their snipe ability. So it kind of worked in tandem with the Poke Shuffles. It was fun that way. But we're actually going to be focusing on this over here. This is a $25 Poke Shuffle. It's a $25 Poke Shuffle. And the reason you will consider this one, you have to buy in at a higher rate. But there's better raw cards, number one. And number two, the hits can go all the way up to 400 now. And another thing, you cannot be sniped. It's not snipeable anymore. So, in other words, you lose the ability to snipe, but you also lose the risk of being sniped. Mister, your uncommon Poke Shuffles still say coming soon. Oh, that's not right. That is out of date. Hold on. That must be the old menu. No, those are available. This chance for a slab. And I think we're going to halt the rare Poke Shuffles for now. That would be why they're not selling. So for now, they're called the common and the uncommon Poke Shuffles. But I don't know. We could call them gold and silver. We could call them... we could give a totally different name to them. Oh, let me put these back up there. Okay. Did my order go through? It probably did. Let's jump right over here. We were just taking care of Mr. Jose Santos. It's loading. Oh, okay. Actually, I do not see it yet. Give me a second here. We're going to hit log out. So I don't see it quite yet. There's that evolutions. We're going to click log in. We're going to click log in. Let's see. So, but it works the same way in the uncommon Poke Shuffles now. If you pull something you don't like, you can instantly re-roll it. And so this has a very fun effect. So far, Mr. Archer, I don't think it's arrived yet. Mr. Waldbeer arrived. What can I give for you, Mr. Waldbeer? I'll open to new things, I guess. Oh, you like the feel of the old live customs, huh? Okay, so 4 OP13s, please, for Waldbeer. You got it, Mr. Waldbeer. Let's grab those 4 OP13s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very nice. I want the randomly pulled slabs product to be taken more seriously, and I feel like the Poke Shuffles are actually like the supreme version of that product. And the live customs were always just sort of this thing where, you know, the Pokey Shuffles would just kind of push it along a little bit, and then you hope somebody would make a miscalculation, somebody would get impatient or greedy, and they would buy 1 or 2 live customs, and then when it came back cold, you're like, oh good, now I'm going to snipe them, you know? So I feel like the live customs was just sort of this taking advantage of other people's impatience, or like maybe someone's lack of knowledge about the live customs, right? Because there were always new people coming in. And that's fun. It's worked for a long time. I mean, it's been a product we've had for years. There you go, Mr. Wildbeer. It's been a product we've had for years. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that I want to have a seriously very good Pokey Shuffles product now. I want to have a Pokey Shuffles product that's so good that you can go in with $25 and have that be a serious consideration. So now you have the $5 option where the chase cards top out at $100, and you have the $25 option where the top pulls top out at $400. And I think that that's the better product, actually. I really do. But it could take a while for people to kind of get used to the feeling of it. What day would you say you're most busy? Ooh, normally we're most busy like Thursday night, Friday. People get paid, things pick up a little bit. Sometimes we're the busiest when a brand new product comes out and we got it at just the right time. So getting product itself is complex, Mr. CSman. We currently do not have a distributor for direct distribution for Pokemon cards, and that's been a disadvantage, and we're trying to change that right now. I'm actually actively working on that. Here it is. Ooh. You know, the problem was I applied for it here in Missouri, and they actually rejected it over and over again. And now we have a website, and I have a suspicion they might accept it. So we'll find out more about that. And but we're not done with that. We're actually applying for something called the I can't remember. It's a tax form. Here we are. All right. So, Mr. Wildbeer, that was your free Spongebob pack. Very nice. Okay, I'll be open to new things, I guess. I know this very well. Let's grab Mr. Wildbeer, who should be back here somewhere. Here it is. So I think when we get distribution, however long that may take, I think that's going to allow us to lower the price on our product. Here we are. What day would you say you're most... I already read that. Very nice. That's a really cute Eevee. Here's a $40 Ganondorf 10 and a $47 Ice Cube. That Ice Cube is amazing. So he's good. He should go into that Pokey Shuffle. But I want people to see this channel as a 1 rare Pokey Shuffle and 3 common Pokey Shuffles. All right, cool. So we're going to give that a try. Ready? I want people to see this channel for its potential to be a random slab channel. It really is not a we've got the volume of slabs to keep these boxes full. 1, 2, 3. So he wants 3 of these. Here it is. Good luck. That's going to be a cold round, though. So that's a cold round in the Pokey Shuffles. And now, the uncommon Pokey Shuffles. We could call them the rare Pokey Shuffles, I guess. So it works the same way now. Shuffled just like the other ones. And we're going to grab a chunk from the front. We're going to say 1, 2, 3. And boom, 1 rare shuffle. All right, here it goes. Cold this time. That must be an old live custom, because look, it's just a common card this time, but let me go ahead and pimp it out a little bit. So we're kind of, you get at least a poker card. Here you go. So here's a poker card. What else can we toss you? Anything interesting? Take it, give it one of these, okay? So we're going to build up those booster packs up a little better, too. That's an old booster pack, because we just finished converting the live customs over to these. So you're supposed to get actual pulls, raw cards, out of there as well. So here you have it. All right, Pat Gibbs, a little bit of a miss this time. Isn't the hit rate much higher if I buy the common one? I mean, I get 5 tries instead of 1. The hit rate actually might be higher. I'm not sure. What I can tell you is that the top chase pulls are smaller. So in other words, if you buy the $5 Pokey Shuffles, the best card you can pull is only going to be $100. Whereas with the new ones, the $25 ones, your top pull is $400. It's really high. Here's Arcanine. Here's Aona. Here's Duraludon. Here's Donald Duck. Do you have a Lugia from Silver Tempest for sale? Do I have a Lugia from Silver Tempest for sale? How's it going, Miss Amber Dill? Nice to talk to you. And I potentially could place one of those up for sale. You know, I bought those with the intention only to hold them for investment, and I believe that they've done well. So I could harvest my Lugias and put one up for sale, but I don't know if I'm ready for that. Let's see. We're going to jump over here. We have some order. Ooh, here we go. We've got some more orders. We have Mr. Jose Santos, and he wants Spongebob packs yet again. And then after that, he orders Korean Rocket packs. Now, the Korean Rocket packs, how many of those did you order? You ordered $20 worth. So that means you ordered 10 of them. So you ordered 10 Rocket packs and 7 Spongebobs. You got it. All right. Hey. Yeah, I own like 5 or 6 of those Lugias that you're talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Big fan of that particular card. I think he's great. Scoobity booty, bootity booty boo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Look at that. Our viewership's actually slightly up as we approach early morning. That's the early morning part of the stream, huh? So strange. There we go. All right, you ready? Snip number 1. Snip number 2. Snip number 3. And snip number 4. It's only 8:30 for me, mister. Crazy how time zones work. Yeah. This is 5:30 a.m. in the morning for me. So I really go to bed really late at night. Been thinking about changing that, though. Snipping this. Oh, I need to hit refresh on this. My chat stopped working. So weird. Weird the way that works. Okay. All right. We the real ones. Heck yeah, man. Tossing this. Nice to meet you, Miss Amber. You like to collect Pokemon cards? You are. Here's a Regirock. Ooh. Here's a cold one. And we've got a cold one. Here's a Zamazenta. Oh, I thought you ended the stream an hour ago. We were close to it. I thought about it. It was tempting. Here's Zamazenta. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's the tree. Oh. We also have a cold one. And here's Primeape. What's today? Today is a Wednesday, huh? We're going to have a Wednesday daytime stream, and we're probably going to be hosting some of the giveaways for the 100,000 giveaway today. All right. I was here all 4 hours. Crazy. That Lugia is one that's been haunting me for a while. I call it my forbidden whale. Uh-oh. SCR, you got Ice Cream Patrick. Yeah, I probably, if I stood up and went looking, I could probably grab you a box of them where I have like 6 of the PSA 10s sitting around. Because I remember when it was selling around $700, and I said, $700 for this? And I thought, that's way too cheap. So I grabbed a couple of them because I wanted to see what happened. And I think they went to like 900 or something. Here's Spongebob. What's a Neasy? Okay. Ah, see, this is a hit. So this is, see how decorated it is? It's OR. I don't know what that means. But that's considered a hit in here. That's me looking at the Lugias. Very nice. Good. Here's Life Sweet. Patrick just looking very normal. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Okay. This is a UR, so that's like a higher rarity. By the way, if you didn't know this, PSA totally does grade these. Isn't that strange? These are gradable cards with PSA. I just wanted Mister to say it. What? Oh, okay. SSR Plankton. He's looking pretty evil there. And, oh, really fancy Patrick plus Spongebob, just looking cute. What doesn't PSA grade? They don't grade some stuff. They don't grade, I can tell you something they don't grade yet. They don't grade Karuta cards yet. I wish they would. But so far, they're not grading those. All right, that is a lot of cards. Thank you, Mr. Jose Santos. Let's grab this. I think we're going to have to place your bags in a new location because there's not enough room where they're at currently. It's pretty fun opening affordable cards, isn't it? You know, we've got all these Korean Pokemon cards, and really I put them on the menu because I wanted people to be able to enjoy collecting without breaking the bank. That was the theory. And we did actually sell a lot of Korean cards over time. I never got the Korean Inferno X on the menu, but I think I figured it was because the current Inferno X is kind of affordable. Japanese Inferno X is not that expensive. It is. But technically, it would be cheaper if we got the Korean version. All right. So Pat gives one more of these shuffles. Are you ready? So Pat, I just got to figure out how to fit these on screen. It's really hard to fit them on screen. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's more fun to open expensive packs. Yeah. Well, you know, it depends on who you are and how you're trying to have fun that night. Ah, look at that. 10 Sylveon. So here's the fun part. So you just pulled 10 Sylveon, and you can actually decide if you want to keep it or if you want to re-roll it at 90% of its value. Let's see. Sylveon 231. Ta-da! There it is. All right. There's your new slab. Pretty cool, right? It works exactly like the $5 Poke Shuffles, which has always been popular, but these are the big boy packs now. Okay, Pat Gibbs. Good. Very nice. Tossing this over here. And tossing this over here. Keep, he said. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Let's hit refresh. I don't know if it'd be a profit to send off my Sandy from the free pack. Maybe. Here's Mr. Waldbeer and Mr. Archer. XY Evolution ×2 and also 2 top loaders. Okay, you're getting real close. You still here, Mr. Archer? So let me take care of Waldbeer first, since he goes first. All right. Almost your turn, Archer. You're right after this. We're just all of a sudden getting really expensive orders at 5:30 a.m. in the morning. Holy. There we go. Okay. Now we've got, here's Shanks. Look at that, Shanks. And just like that, he was over the loss of the live customs. Well, the live customs, they're a particular kind of product, but there's so much potential to have a Poke Shuffle type product that's $25 in price. And the reason I never implemented is because, well, we got the live customs in the way the whole time, you know? And so I think that the Poke Shuffles are where it's at. I think that they're generally more rewarding feeling, like the feeling of safety that you don't have to wait for somebody else to buy in first so that you can snipe them, and the general fear that you're about to be sniped. That was fun for some people, but for a lot of people it was just terrifying and kept them away from the product. Now you can buy the uncommon Poke Shuffle any time of the day, and there's really no way to be sniped because it's shuffled each time. There's no traditional sniping is not possible with those. Here we go. Plus the fact that the top pull can be actually 400. It's really cool. I think that's pretty awesome. There we go. You can even put slightly expensive packs in there, like an EVO pack. Yeah, actually, that's a good observation. We could have we could have whole booster boxes in there. All right, Mr. Archer. So we got your Blastoise. How about your next card? Do you want to pick it out as well? So we picked this one out for you in the way that you asked, and then we got these left. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 left. That was one that you already picked out. You want to keep that? Do, 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 do. Scooby-Doo. 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be this one. So 2 Blastoises this time. All right, where am I putting this? Put this over here now. This is for our friend, Mr. Archer. He also asked for 2 top loaders, I think. Is that right? All right. What do we got going on here? We got Magikarp, Electabuzz, Rattata, Growlithe, Nidoran. Ah, man, it's an energy card, and it's got a print line. Oh, my God, bro. How about a holo behind it, though? Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, my gosh. If only you could get a 10 on this Chansey. Wouldn't that be insane? You could always try, but I can kind of see the print line running right there. So hard to get that to grade 10, the Chansey. Chansey, if this Chansey graded 10, it'd be like a $1,000 card instantly. Here's Nidorino. It looks super centered. Maybe a little thinner on the right side, but it's maybe within the requirements of the centering. All right, so Chansey at a pack number 1, really beautiful. That's huge, 1,510. See, and that's the problem is it's so hard to grade at 10. But you know, if you don't try, you'll never know. But it's probably not going to hit that 10, man. It's like depressing how hard it is to get it to grade 10. That's why they're so expensive. The XY cards are impossible to grade. Exactly. That's why they're so expensive in a 10. So, I kind of gave it away there. Here's Machop. Don't know why I did that. There's Tangela, Vulpix, Fire Energy. We're going to have Voltorb and Nidoran. All right, so Nidoran's better than an energy card, though. And how about behind the Nidoran? All right, just a common this time. But how about one of those special rares? Yeah, you got Here Comes Team Rocket. Okay, so you got a little Here Comes Team Rocket in this pack. And you got the Nidoran. Okay. And over here in the commons, we've got, let's put this Vulpix in the front. She's pretty cute. He, she, I don't know. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. We'll put the Dugtrio in the front. All right. Whoa. Whoa. All right. And what did you say about the top loader? You said you want 2 top loaders. Now, you want 2 top loaders for just to put on either side of the bag, maybe? Is that what you want? All right. You're looking to do something like this? Let's see. So put all those in there, right? Now, we have to be careful. We can't go over 4 ounces. If we go over 4 ounces, that'll be too much. We'll have to change your shipping at that point. So you want me to do something like that right there? And kind of put this on the outside. I don't think these should be on the inside. Can you do my Gyarados? Okay, so you actually want specific cards in the top loaders. You got it, man. Okay, give me a second here. So let's pick out 2 cards to put in the... I like the Chansey. I think that's fun. But here is your Gyarados. Okay, Gyarados. Haha, there's that Spongebob card. No, for the his and Gyarados. All right, so here is your Gyarados going in. And what was the other one you wanted? Okay, where am I at right now? You're wondering how heavy the bag is. Yeah, actually, that's a great question. So we can't go over 4 ounces. And what's important to understand is we need at least 1 full ounce for the shipping, like the box and the bubble wrap. They're not weightless, so to speak. So we really have to stop around 3 ounces. The international shipping companies are they're pretty vicious. If you go over, they were like, Chansey sweet. If you go over, they will be like, oh, now you owe us $40. So they're pretty keen on making sure they collect all the money from you. You can always leave some behind, like you can leave your comments behind or your, like Spongebob, and then you can just ship that in the next round if you come back. All right, so let's see. Okay, we are already over 4 ounces. We actually are at 5 ounces here. So this is 5 ounces of cards. And so we got to think strategically here. It's like what I was saying. What we can do, there's a couple options, Archer. So what we can do is we can cancel your current label and we can go to the $40 label. And that will allow you to actually open up a lot more cards. A different option, we take some of the trashy cards out, leave them in here with your name on it so we can create a second bag for you and just ship you the good ones. So that's another option. All right. So what we can do, it would look like this. So we still ship you out, but we create a second bag for you over here and just ship the good ones like this. So this Spongebob stays behind. We got to reduce the weight a little bit. We ship your Nidoran. Let's get the good ones first. You get the Diglett, the Charmander, the Venusaur. Those are pretty good. This guy's good, the Oshawott. This is good. All right, so we've gone over the 2-ounce limit. Okay, and we'll grab this, and we'll grab, let's say this. So why don't we ship like this? That'll be 2 ounces, and then we'll just leave this little chunk here. We'll leave all this over here in a separate bag. Sound good? The other option is we have to make you a brand new label, but it has to be a $40 label. I need the Pikas. Yes, I don't think you've pulled any Pikachus, actually. Have you pulled any Pikachu? I don't think you pulled any. Yeah, you're good on that. You haven't, here's a Hunter. You haven't pulled any Pikachus yet. There you go. Is that what you're looking for? I bet that's what he's looking for. He wants the Pikachus, huh? Chansey and Gyarados. So this should still be under 4 ounces because we have split it in half a little bit there. And you're going to have 2 bags, one shipping out and one staying over here. But again, if you want to ship them all out, what we can do is cancel the current label and make a bigger, more expensive label. But that'll be a $40 label. What's good about the $40 label, you can ship a whole bunch of stuff in that. So that gets up to like 2 pounds, I think, which is 32 ounces. So this has to be 2 ounces to ship for $20. But the $40 label goes all the way up to 32 ounces, just way, way, way more. It's like 16 times more. Pretty interesting, huh? I need the Pikas. Let me the Char. There we go. All right, so let me know how you want to proceed with the shipping. And then we took, oh, Mr. Arturo. So Mr. Arturo would like, and what did I do with the label? I printed the label? Oh, no. Oh, I haven't printed the label. Ah, I didn't print the label in case we wanted to change it. Okay, I don't even need to cancel it. That's nice. Yeah, I never printed the label, so we're good on that. So it's up to you whether you want a $40 label or if you would like to split it into your hits bag shipping out. Finish the phrase, what good for the goose is good for the gander. Here's the Charmeleon as well. Okay, I think, you know, that's almost too light now. Let's pull something else back out. Something junky, right? You like your Charmeleon. Let's pull maybe this Nidorino back out. All right. So we're just trying to keep the weight down. We want it to be 2 ounces or it was, oh, right, under 4 ounces. Right, that's what it is. We're trying to keep it under 4 ounces. We got to hit around 3 ounces. There we go. All right. So, and you still own this. This is still yours. We just put this back in the box. That's still over here. Mr. Arturo Perez, let's pull your... We're running out of time now, guys. Let's pull this Mr. Arturo. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Woo, good luck. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty lucky. We got 094 Gengar. Nice. All right, Gengar time, guys. 094 Gengar. And if you don't like it, you can re-roll it. I think it's this thing. It is. Good game. Okay, so that's a 10 Gengar. Very nice. Let me know if you want to keep that. Okay. 4 OP13s for Mr. Emin. Let's see. What are you thinking, Mr. A. Perez? We keeping this one? Arturo Perez. I'll just automatically put your name on it, and then if you later say re-roll it, then we can just bring it back. Boom. And tossing that. All right. Should I roll again? Well, that's up to you. You would get, give me a second here, 95 times 0.9. So you would get 85 divided by 25. You get 3 rolls, and then there'd be a little bit of like strictly roll credits left over. That's how it would work. You wouldn't be allowed to spend that credit on anything other than rolling. Wald Beer says keep. It is a pretty nice little, look at it. It's a nice little 10 Gengar there. There it is. So if you re-roll, you could miss, or you could maybe pull something worse than the Gengar, or you could pull maybe the biggest chase in the box. So that's the fun of it, is that ability to re-roll, I think, is a big deal. I don't like Pokemon, but this is a desirable card. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and print this label now for Mr. Archer. Because I think Archer... Oh, he said last one. I just made the label Mr. Archer. We're wrapping up real soon. It's now 5:43. So you got your 4-ounce label. I'll put your cards in, or put your label in your bag. And Miss Alexis will be packaging this up later today, I believe. Okay. What do you think of that, Arturo? That was pretty cool, huh? Now 4 one-piece packs. They are 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I did one more. Sounds good. We're going to open that up for you, okay? You got 2 bags, one that's shipping out and one that's staying here. We'll put the hits into the bag that's shipping out. Sound cool? There we go. All right, here goes. We've got this girl with her coochie showing. Here's Jewelry Bonnie Golden Leader card. I don't think they do golden. Do they? I don't know if they do. Okay, there's Bonnie. And Big Balls Archer tonight. Yeah, he's going deep on those, huh? Very good. No, I got her already, bro. Ah, dang. All right, Mr. Waldbeer. Good. Scooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. There it goes. He goes, whatever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mr. Archer, one more. XY Evolutions, one more game. All right, Mr. Archer, pick a pack. Pick a pack of pickled peppers. All right, all right. It's jumping up into here. Pick a pack of pickled peppers. A pack of pickled peppers. Pickled Piper picked. Billy Button bought a butter biscuit. Oh, I've never heard of that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Billy Button bought a butter biscuit. A butter biscuit Billy Button bought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, good luck. I think he's trying to pull a Pikachu out of here. Ready? From the back. Here goes, Mr. Archer. Thanks for the big orders, man. This was a first-time purchase for Mr. Archer, guys. Can you believe that? How cool is that? So we got Staryu, Tangela, Rattata, Weedle, Voltorb. Ah, no, that's no good. So not only did this pack not have Pikachu in it, but it's a trainer. Oh, man, you pulled the bad one this time. Raticate, Devolution Spray, and Metapod. All right, freaking Metapod. That's tough, man. Seashell Seesaw on the seafloor. If Billy Button bought a butter biscuit, where's the butter biscuit Billy Button bought? Here's Revive. Billy Button. Who the hell names their kid Billy Button? Weedle, Rattata, Tangela, Star You. So do I have any spare Pikachus I can give you? I'm trying to think. Do I have any Pikachus? I can't think of any Pikachus, actually. Here we are. It's in the next one. It might not be in the next one. Would you like me to add this to your outgoing bag, the Revive? Let me grab your bag. Pretty sure we can stuff that one in there. So this one goes in here with your label, and the rest will go into the bag that's staying with us. So this bag's staying with us. We'll toss this in here because it was too heavy, so we're splitting your shipments in two. This one's staying here, the other one's going out with your hits. There it is. 6 sick sheep. What? Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Seashell seesaw on the seafloor. Shelly sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah, that one is tricky. The trickiest tongue twister. One more. All right, sounds good. Let's see. Sent 0 minutes ago. Mr. Archer, one more game. Here it is. All right. He's crazy. I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 right here. Wow, this box is almost sold out, man. We'll have to crack open another box. This was the first box out of a fresh case. I've still got the other 5 boxes of that case. It's in the other room. Number 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one right here? Okay. Let's see what happens. All right. Come on. Ready? Come on. Here's Doduo, Star You, Seal, Kissed by a Rose on the Grave, Charmander, not Pikachu, sadly, Magnemite. Ooh, that switch. Oh, man, if only the Mewtwo could be a holographic. In this set, he can only be non-holo. Then there's the cracked ice version of him. Okay, maybe secret rare, like the Executor. Nope, Porygon. All right. Well, I mean, this pack's a little bit better, believe it or not. It's got the Mewtwo in it, and again, he can only be non-holo. It is. Is there a reverse holo of this guy? Actually, there might be a reverse holo. What I'm thinking about is there's no such thing as a holographic version of him. I think that's what it is. And then you got a nice little Charmander, surprisingly well-centered, too. Look at him. Yeah, these packs are handing out some well-centered cards. And then here is the Switch Trainer, unfortunately. And then we've got Magnemite, Seal, Star, Doduo. All right. Archer, are you a Trump fan? What? Big money, no whammies. There's a reverse holo. I pulled him. I'm going to toss these 3 into your outgoing bag. Here we are. Okay. The last one, says Archer. One more game. All right, sounds good, man. I'll toss these up here. These are your commons going in the second bag. Reverse Mewtwo is sick. There's also cracked ice holo Mewtwo. Yeah, I've always been tempted to buy that cracked ice Mewtwo, or maybe like the box that he comes out of. All right, here we are. See, trust me, Archer. Okay, we're going to hit refresh until we pull the Zard. This set's so expensive. It's really fascinating. So here it is. Let me make sure that this all adds up real fast. Make sure I'm not looking at it wrong. Hold on, wait a second. The back 6. Hold on. Let me check transactions. Yep, okay, it's all adding up. Good. Boy, man, after... so PayPal fees take almost $4 of the transaction. Isn't that crazy? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. Okay. Ooh, XY Evolutions. We're having a fun night, actually. I almost feel like this could be a compilation for Mike's side. People love watching this get opened. All right. So this is the exciting reintroduction of our expensive packs to the menu We had been holding off on selling them for a little while. Oh my gosh, look, it's red. Is that red or is it brown? I can't tell. Oh, it's brown. That's Machamp. Oh, it looks great, though, doesn't it? Look at that. He looks wonderful. Machamp. Oh, there's more. Oh, a little full art Pidgeot never hurt. Look at that. Wow. All right. Congratulations, man. He's well centered, too. Look at that. That's beautiful. Yeah, we got some really high quality. Look at the back of the card. Not too bad. We got some really high quality XY evolutions. And, you know, I think that there's a chance to pull some multiple Charizards out of the case. I still can't get over the fact that the cost of one box in the past is worth about 2 packs worth today. I just can't get over it. It's like shocking to me how much everything's changed. You are? Flying Pikachu. Oh, you want the Flying Pikachu? I know what he's talking about. He's trying to pull one of the secret rare Pikachus. I forgot that was in this set. We haven't opened it in a little while. He wants the secret rare Pikachu. I know exactly what you mean. I'm sorry, man. But, you know, this was a really good pack. Both a decent rare reverse holo. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an actual, like, you know, it's like a final evolution like Machamp. And then Pidgeot full art. That's not bad either. All right. So nice heavy pack in there, guys. There we go. Nozard. Imagine it had been the Dragonite or the Mewtwo full art rather than the Pidgeot full art. That'd have been nice. Okay. So I'm putting this in here. Ooh, better be careful with that label. I'm putting this in here, but I may need to remove something. Let's remove these common Vulpix, and then we're going to toss these guys inside. All right, good. I'll do one more. You can do another one if you got money. It's really late, though. It's like almost 6 a.m., but you know what? Guess what? I didn't do a daytime stream today because I had to go to the doctor and leave specimen in a cup for my wife's IVF cycle. And so as a result of that, I didn't do my daytime stream. So, yeah, extra late nighttime stream. There's no problem with that, huh? All right. Let's go Archer. This guy's going to be regular. I already know it. Let's see. I have a bunch of Pokemon cards from the 90s. I was on here looking for live Korean basketball Go Red boosters, and this was a cool find this morning. Yeah. Yeah, we've been streaming Pokemon cards for like 6 years, man. We got like a old mature channel, and yeah, we post a ton of shorts. I don't know if you know this, but we do a ton with the shorts and all that. So even if you were to subscribe to just watch shorts, I think that's actually the majority of our subscribers are just watching the shorts these days because we pump those out, man. What was my first ever order, do you reckon? Oh, I got no clue, man. All I remember is that it was a crazy time period because of Cosmic Eclipse and Hidden Fates. So that was what was going on at the time. We got like Cosmic Eclipse, and it was very popular. At that time, CS-Men, I was experiencing my biggest scandal ever, too. The biggest, the most anyone ever took from me was a guy named... I can't remember his name. It was Bryant something, like Bryant Andrews or something. And it was a guy from Atlanta. And he was buying stuff, but it was all pending orders in PayPal. And I didn't know it at the time, but pending does not guarantee you that the money goes through. And so he managed to spend like $21,000 or something like that before I realized, I know, he was my boy at the time. He would open like a whole box of Cosmic at a time. And he was just buying stuff that he had no money for. And I just stupidly didn't realize what was going on. Lost so much money. I recouped some of that money because he mailed me back the cards. But no, it was pretty bad, I guess. Okay, guys, I have to punch in. See you later, Mr. Choi. Mr. I have questions about the new shuffles. If I trade on my pull and it's for 10 shuffles, do I still get +1? Yeah, so we talked about that today. We can't do the bonus +1 because think about it. Let's say you have like a $55 card that you pulled out. And so 90% of that's like $50. But if you get the bonus pull, it's back up to $55 of value. So when it comes to spending credit, can't do any bonus pulls on credit. It makes the calculation impossible at that point. So that's the problem. So there's no bonus pulls on credit. It can't work that way. It's too close of a margin. At least you had one guy that opened box of Cosmic and you got paid for it. Yeah. Well, it was a really shocking year of my life, not because of the scandal, but because I went from earning, I'm gonna be honest, I was making close to about 80,000 a year on YouTube as a Monster Hunter live streamer. So I had the TheCardconomist channel with 130,000 subscribers on it. And, I was making good ad revenue. I would go live to like 500 viewers, and they were real. They weren't bots. They were real people. You know what that looks like when you have 500 people in chat, Mr. CSman? The chat just scrolls the whole time. Like if somebody says something, you almost can't keep up with it. So it just scrolls. It's not like, maybe about, it doesn't look like a chat of roughly maybe 150 people, which it goes, that'll move too, but it won't move too fast. So, but anyways, so we would have like 500 real people watching, and it was fun and exciting. And then as you stream the game, people would tip you like 20 bucks here, 20 bucks there. So somebody would give you like 50 bucks on a good day. And then on a rare occasion, you get like 100 bucks. It was really crazy. You just get these big donations. The biggest donations I ever received, by the way, a couple people dropped $1,000 donation on me live. So that was really cool. And the most people I ever had watching me, it was some absurd number. It was like, I think one time I had like, I can't remember if it was like 5,000 or 6,000. I had some absurd people watching one time when we were waiting for, it was a developer reveal. And so I was live streaming the reveal so that we could review the new DLC being announced. And we had like some insane number of viewers, and I got like sweaty palms and everything. I actually got nervous because there was so many more people than usual. And so it was really cool. And all of that was on the TheCardconomist channel. And then here's the deal. I swapped over to Pokemon, and there was no rip and ship back then. It was just this idea that I started pulling off, like, hey, would you guys like me to open packs for you? And all of a sudden, in 1 year, I went from making $80,000 to like $250,000, like that. And I was like, holy shit, what did I just stumble into? And so, yes, I lost some money with Brian Andrews or whatever his name was, but it just didn't matter. It was like almost like a drop, because not only was I making this humongous pile of cash selling cards, but I was spending that. I was rolling it back into more cards, and then they were just magically jumping in price at the same time. And I was like, oh my God. So I went from like earning $80,000 a year to earning like $10,000 in sales in like 2 weeks. And I was like, I could not believe it. I was just so shocked. I was like, oh man, I should have been selling stuff the whole time. That's the thing to do. That's the thing, is to be a salesman, because your earnings, the ceiling on your earnings is so high if you're a salesman or if you're a small business owner, compared to just waiting for YouTube ad revenue to wipe your butt for you. It's not comparable even slightly. Those were good times. Should have kept some Cosmic sealed. I opened like a case of that stuff. It's still not bad times. I mean, what are our PayPal sales for this week? Let me look. I don't talk about this all the time. PayPal sales for this week, $24,700. And that's down 11%. And that's only PayPal. So it's not bad now. But back then, when you got $10,000, and that's not all profit. But back then, the profit was, dude, the profit in the past was like effing juicy as hell, dude, because things were changing so rapidly at that time. It was like this, some people called it a black swan event, for Pokemon cards, because it was such a rare financial event. Pokemon cards were magically tripling in price overnight. And we saw something kind of like that this year. So this year, I bought this Gyarados because I felt it coming. Honestly, because it felt like the past. It felt like 2019. And so I bought this for $20,000, and the last sold on it is $60,000. Now, if somebody tries to sell it again today, maybe because Bitcoin kind of fell down, maybe the winds have changed a little bit, maybe it goes for $40,000, but that's still double what I paid for it. And I bought that only in January. So it happened all over again. So I'm doing all right. It's kind of, assuming I were to sell my cards, I'm not sitting on a big wad of cash right now. Because it all just gets re-rolled back into inventory. I have to pay like stupid import fees. I have to pay mortgages and all this other stuff. I'm paying 3 mortgages. I don't know if you guys were aware of that. So, a lot of that money just gets re-rolled into everything. And I'm not left with a ton of playing around cash. But yeah, it's not bad. Pokemon cards ended up being way more important than just playing video games, it turned out. And I would bet that there should be somebody out there running a Dragon Ball card stream. Somebody should be out there running a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Somebody, specializing in one thing or a particular thing. Maybe a Korean language only stream. Maybe a Japanese language only stream. That kind of stuff, right? So I predicted back in 20. That's the thing about me. I love to predict things. I love to try to predict markets and stuff. So I was sitting there making money selling cards going, there's no way this is going to last. There's just no way, no possible way. Some large card shop's going to get in on this. Some guy who wants to work for free is going to do it. And I sort of predicted that would happen over time. And I think for the most part that came true. Now there's like 1,000,001 guys who want to do it, and some guys will accept a much lower income doing it, that kind of stuff. So it's very fascinating to watch it continue to twist about. I'm just happy to sort of be here and hang out with you guys and watch it all grow and keep going. And I'm still very passionate about cards. I mean, what was the last card I bought? The last card I bought, let me get it for you guys. I'm going to show you the last card I bought. I'm considering opening a Pokemon store. Yeah. Well, it's weird. I think I've inspired a lot of people to do that. And it's funny because it creates competition for me. But I think I have known multiple people now, like people who saw what I was doing with like the poker card. Oh, we got to get this for Mr. Archer. Archer's going too deep. All right, we're going to get this for you, Mr. Archer. We don't want you to miss out on it. But here are two of my latest purchases in Pokemon, because I make them here and there, right? So, Mr. Brandon Wong sold me the Black Label Charizard VMAX. And my other purchase has been this Shining Tyranitar. And you know that I bought another one of the Box Topper Expedition Tyranitars when we sold one to you. So I purchased a new one then. So those are some of my latest purchases. And I'm still going, basically. What? All right. So, did mine go through? I believe it did. I believe it was for two of these. Should have kept some Cosmic Seal. I opened like a whole case of that stuff. A lot of people did. A lot of people are just having fun, man. You can't overthink that. If you overthink what coulda, shoulda, woulda, you just got to think about what's my move today. All right. Pick a pack out. Pick a pack of pickled peppers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 packs left. So we got 8 packs left. Our new friend, Mr. Archer, going very deep on these. Appreciate it, Mr. Archer. This stream brought to you by Archer, man. Second last and second from the first. Okay. All right. Okay, we should have just gotten you the $40 shipment, huh? We ship it all over. Here goes. So we got, I'm not going to snip these. I don't like to snip them. I remember looking at that listing, and the second I thought that Tyranitar, you picked it up. The second I bought that Tyranitar, you picked it up. Yeah, so I was doing kind of a market analysis. And what I was doing was I was trying to decide whether to push a card forward, which is exactly what I did. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll push a card forward in price. Here's Machop. Here's Weedle. Here's Doduo. Staryu. What's important to take away from it, Beedrill. Beautiful, man. That's not bad. Oh, my God. Arcanine right behind it. And how about these Pikachus? No Pikachu in this one. I know what you're looking for now. So think about it. You were prepared to pay for that Tyranitar card, and I knew that reflected a demand in the market for what, honestly, is a very good card. It's a great card. And I already owned a couple of them. And so if I push that market forward while I'm already sitting on a few, well, that's not bad. You know what I mean? Like if a card is made more rare. So now you and I are in the same boat. Basically, we both want that card to go up in price. So we push one forward, basically. And that's an old trick of mine. It is. Very nice. All right. Diglett, Drowsy, Caterpie, Doduo. Aha! Common Pikachu. Here's Sandshrew. Oh, yeah. Raichu Hollow. Looking great, man. But no secret Pikachu still. All right, so we got this beautiful Raichu. The Celebi is moving, but the Tyranitar is nobody buying it. So I'm going to give you advice on holding rare cards. The trick is to never panic whether they don't move or not, because sometimes it works kind of like this. Sometimes the way it works is a card doesn't move at all for like 1 to 2 years, and you will start to feel like some regret for holding it. And then the moment you sell it, it'll disappear and you'll never be able to buy it again. Works just like that. So the moment you give up on it, that's exactly when some guy with deep pockets decide he's going to buy all of them. That's when it happens. And you got to look at instead of looking at its performance over a year or two, you have to look at the card deeply and go, does this card look good? Is this card rare? And when the answer to both of those questions is yes, time to go in. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people make that mistake. They're waiting like a week, 2 weeks, 6 months, and they're like, all right, why isn't it doubled in price? Because the Pokemon card market doesn't work that way. Pokemon card market's very unique. It could go years without moving at all. And then in the blink of an eye, almost overnight, it quadruples in price when you're not ready. It quadruples when no one's looking, when no one's prepared. So that's exactly how the card market works. It doesn't work where it's like this slow 7% climb like the stock market. No one touches it. No one touches it. Year 3, no one touches it. Year 4, 4 times in price. Just like that, when it just like snapped it up and it disappeared. So we got a beautiful Arcanine. Here's Beedrill Reverse. Here's Pikachu. Here's Sandshrew. Wow, I'm loving this Sandshrew, man. He looks so good. And here's my favorite one, the Raichu. Wow. It's crazy how this looks exactly like the base set. Not exactly like, but it's so pretty, so similar. Looking for foils art in Flying Pikachu. Can I top Raichu? Top loading Raichu. Here we are. So we are running into the one problem, though, is your bag keeps getting heavier, and it's only allowed to be 4 ounces. That's the only problem. So what I can try to do is pull out a couple more commons from your bag. Give me a second here. That's a good analysis. The Celebi was such a good pickup. Yeah, and it's not only a good analysis, but it's very accurate, because I've done this for like 7 years now, and I've watched it happen multiple times. It truly does work that way. A couple years go by and nothing changes, and then in the blink of an eye, it all changes, and you can't keep up with it. It's too fast to keep up with. So let's grab that. So we're going to leave those commons behind. And now we're going to toss these rares back into your bag. Okay, so you got your little Raichu. Nice. And we got your little hollows here. The Arcanine, Beedrill, Pikachu, Sandshrew. Sound good? I'm going to do one more. Whew. You got it, man. You're going seriously very deep. Okay. Now, be careful, though, because your credit card company can be like, what are you spending all this money on? So careful about security, okay? If your credit card company calls and asks you, hey, are these real purchases? You have to be very careful to answer yes to that, okay? There we go. Because we don't want any complications to the shipping, okay? If the transactions for any security reasons got like held or something, like if they got reversed by PayPal, I would have to put a freeze on the shipping, and it's super lame. They have to like ship it back. It takes like a month. So don't do that, okay? Be very careful with security, because you're all of a sudden going deep on a guy on YouTube, and your PayPal or your credit card or whatever, they're going to be like, is this real? I see it all the time. You're a new guy, so I see that happen all the time with new guys. They trigger a security check on their account. All right. Yeah, so these are some of my latest purchases. One more thing I bought. Let me show you guys. Oops. I am a little bit into gold and silver. Actually, we got this in today. I was going to put this up for sale for anyone who wants a nice piece of silver. Look at that. I like the graded silver with the perfect grade on it, because it's both a collectible and a raw material. But we got this guy over here. This wasn't cheap either. This was like 3.6 thousand or something. I don't remember what I paid. 2.6. I think it was like 2.6. So we got the Charizard. We got the Shining Tyranitar. We got a chunk of gold. And it's not bad, huh? Satisfying. Bro should have bought the box. Well, he technically kind of is. And no one's competing with him over it, so he's not getting sniped or anything. So it's all good for him. Can I ask you how you priced the box topper I bought? Remember, you added it to the top of the eBay listing, so I'm kind of curious. It's just sort of a simple calculation. Yeah, it's just a simple calculation. Here we are. You know, I might look for something like 25% or something like that. See if it's feasible. If it's, excuse me. If it's feasible, it will look something like this. It will look like the cheapest one is about the same price as the one above it. And then the one above it's at a price that's so desirable that it would still sell. And so that's how you know. That's how you know that a card is underpriced or that there's real demand in the market for that card. Get the Zord packs. Ooh. Card collecting, card holding, man. It's a little bit like a skill. It's maybe not just a skill. I think it's a little bit of an obsession and that as well. And yeah, it's fun, man. Here we are. The thing about it is I was so confident picking up the next slab because whether you bought it from me or not, that one was going into my collection. So that's the key, is that you weren't the only one who wanted them. I wanted them too. So I was confident picking up the next one. And I said, I've already got 3 of these. Let's have 4 of them. And then once I had 4 of them, I said, would you like to buy one? So it was like that. Okay. Whoa. Let's see. Let's click on this. Holy cow, man. This guy's going so deep. He wants 2 more packs. Let's see. 2 more packs. Got to work. And Mr. still on? We have our new friend, Mr. Archer, going incredibly deep on these XY Evolution packs. Here we are, Mr. Archer. I believe it. Thank God you didn't do, I need 5 for the thumbnail for that card. LMAO, such a sick pickup. I need 5 for the thumbnail. Oh, you mean like for, for the Tyranitar. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he's good. Back 3. Okay, back 3. And second from the first. There we are. So really just 4 of this packs left. You ready? Here goes, Mr. Archer. Good luck. I would really like for you to pull the flying Pikachu or the surfing Pikachu because you really want them. Ooh, nice. We're getting a nice hit Pikachu here. Okay. Those common Pikachus can often grade. And if you get a good grade on them, it'll actually pay for the pack. It's really crazy. Oh, yeah. Raichu reverse holo. Beautiful, man. Look at that, guys. Oh, he's got another card in here, too. Okay, what do we got in here? Ready? Another Venusaur. All right, well, double Venusaur box. Put that there. And let's grab Pikachu. Very good. And there's Raichu. Wow, we went from ending early to ending an hour late. Well, you know, as unusual circumstance, we're going a little later than usual because we got somebody wanting to go extra deep on our XY evolutions. And, you know, sometimes I'll extend the stream for a special situation like that. So that's pack number 1 was a heavy pack. So that was a good pick. Now, last pack. Are you ready? It goes. What we got going on with the last pack? Ooh. Might just be a reverse holo in this one. Let's find out. We got Poliwag, Diglett, Seal, Nidoran, Ponyta. Okay, it's going to be after Ponyta. Oh, yes. That is sick, dude. You got reverse holo Arcanine. That's a really nice pull out of this set. Reverse holo Arcanine and... Oh, wow. That is great, man. That is beautiful. Look at that, Mr. Archer. It was all worth it. Awesome. Yeah, I told you guys, top quality product, man. Top quality product there. Beautiful. He must be so happy. He says, let's go. That's great, man. We're definitely going to have to hand you off a clip for that one. Flying Pikachu. Nope, Poliwhirl. And Brock's great. Well, that's okay. This particular pack was extremely good with the holographic Charizard in it and an Arcanine in it. Now, if you want, Archer, we can send this card off to grade for you. PSA, tag grading, BGS. We used to offer CGC. I don't know if I want to do CGC anymore. Mr. the Bounty as well. That deserves 4. I would say so. Yeah, let's get him a couple bounty spots. All right. Look at that. Beautiful. So you can examine the card a little bit if you wish. So you can see what it looks like. So we have the, can we take a look? Yes. So let's check the back of the card. Back of the card's not too bad. It doesn't have perfectly round corners. The centering's maybe slightly thinner on the bottom than the top. But left and right looks pretty good. I think it's probably going to have a print line in it like they always do. Okay, there's your print line. It's on the wings. And but it's just one print line. So I think this is a strong candidate for like a 9. And that's still a great grade for this Charizard. And it's such a special memory, too. All right, so I'll set that card there. And we can send them off to PSA for you for $40. Here it is. Or to tag grading for $30. Or if you prefer to grade them yourself, we can just send them home. It's not a big deal either. There we go. Print line. No, please top load. Yes, sir. So it's very normal for these to have these annoying print lines in them. They're almost unavoidable. The trick with the Charizard is to get a print line that's like running like right here. So if you get a print line right here, it passes through his snout and it'll hit like this bottom lower wing. But it's so little print line in total on the card. Those tend to be the ones that actually do grade 10. Drunk Grader PSA 10 Trust. I was here. You know, Alex was telling you to keep buying them and that they were hot. And he happened to be right this time. It's so funny because I've seen Alex open cards before. And he's so unfortunate most of the time. And he was right this time. They were hot. How funny is that? Any swirls? There'll be no swirls on this one because... Oh, actually, do they come with the swirls? I don't know. I don't think that the XY Evo era had swirls, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any swirls on any XY Evo cards. I get drunk, I grade better. All right, so we'll put this in a little sleeve, too, to reduce any chance of it falling out of the top loader, which is a real thing. All right, cool, and you pick up some good cards over here as well. Well, Mr. Archer, you must be really satisfied. Good thing I stayed opened. Because we were supposed to wrap up for bed. Now, wait a second. Which one is this? This is the one staying here. So I'm going to take this Doug Trio back out. We're trying to make the pack a little... we're trying to make the shipment a little lighter if we can. We don't have much we can remove. Here's some common. Okay, so because you keep adding cards to it, and we need this to stay just around 3 ounces. Okay, put that in the center there. Good. I'm a little scared about our declarations, too. So if they open this up and they find that Charizard, they might decide that this pack has been under-declared, Mr. Archer. So just be aware of that. You know, if they ask you if it was, you know, it's $30, just be like, sure. And, yeah, I don't know. We could remake the label if you want. Do you want me to cancel the label and just remake it to be like a $40 label? We can do that, and we could declare it as a higher amount so that it's more realistic. Up to you. You don't have to. We can just ship it as is. You let me know. If you decide to upgrade the label, it'll cost you an additional $20. But I think we can get all your cards shipped out in one go, okay? Put this over here. I got reverse yesterday. I'm down. There we go. Very nice. Oh, there we go. Epstein file soon. Yeah. I'm very curious about that. The Epstein files. Say something cool for the short. Now that's a TCC dream stream. Like that. So I'll cancel your current label and we'll print you a new label with the higher declarations just to be a little safe on that. How do I upgrade? Pretty simple. You just send me $20. That's it. And then I'm going to make you a more expensive label for heavier. We're going to ship all your cards in one go. It's going to be a heavier label, okay? Sound good? So I want to get this label done, too, so Alexis will... Let's hit refund. So Alexis will get it done. Please work. Oh, yeah, it totally worked. Nice. Sometimes international labels, they're like non-refundable, but not always. So now we can raise the weight on this to what we need it to be. To get all your cards shipped. Oops. It's been nice meeting you, Mr. Archer. I hope you come back and participate in more pack openings. If you like XY Era, we have a box break coming up. It's a really high-quality box break. It's a sealed box from my own cases. Okay, so this comes out at a little... Oh, right, we got to get this, too. Hold on. Put this back in. So we're going to make you a new label. I just canceled the current one. Okay, perfect. So this is coming out to about 12 ounces. We'll make it 13 ounces. Yeah, you just send 20 more US dollars. And we're going to get you a proper label for the whole thing. I think that's smart. Because you got so much over here now. That is, you know, if you really want your stuff shipped, you might as well get it all shipped. Before, it was just like some extra commons. Now it's like, you actually got a big chunk of cards. Okay. And I can actually put this inside of here like that. Okay, so a little hits bag in there. Now we're going to update this to say, let's make it a 14-ounce label. We're going to edit the custom form. So this time, we're going to actually declare it as a little higher, okay? That means when it arrives, when this arrives, you're going to have to actually pay a little tax on it. It won't be too bad. We're going to declare it for 148, I think. Okay, value 148. So this time, if they, if they ask for any receipts or anything, just show them one of your receipts for $148. It should be good. So that should cover it. This is definitely worth more than 148. So we're doing you a favor on the declarations. And now we just wait for this to calculate. Someone fidget ship. Can't wait for Epstein. Aw, say something cool. Bro, ATP, you just got the $40 label. All right, there it is. Perfect. We're going to hit print that. So I'm doing you a favor on the duties and taxes. I'm paying those ahead of time. That might make it so that they just send it through to you. We'll see what happens on it. International shipping these days, it's always something that gives me maybe a little more nerves than it used to with all the tariff stuff. I think they slow it all down a little bit. Okay, good. And I'm going to do one last thing, okay? I'm actually going to remove these empty packs out because we're sort of declaring it in a way where it looks like we're shipping you not all these packs, essentially. All right, so we're going to set those empty packs to the side. Trust me, number one thing we want is a nice, clear shipment with customs saying, all right, good, here are your cards. So, Archer, we got all your stuff. We got your labels. Good. So, and Miss Alexis is in today to get that shipping done. Very exciting. That was a pretty big order, man. I think he ordered close to, how many of those did he order? Like 10 or 12? That was a big night, thanks to Mr. Archer. All right. Well, what a great stream. By the end of the stream, we know that we're very close to this tag break. It is a tag break. This staff break is 19 out of 26. 7 spots remain. This new Pichu break, which I believe will end up being very popular, but there's a lot of distractions from it right now. We've got this heartbreak over here with how many spots? 8 spots left. He wants one more. How do I upgrade? Who's saying, I did a pack with the shipping. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, we can fit that in, I'm pretty sure. All right. I did not consider you might want one more. So XY Evo and upgrade to the shipping. Here we are. So there's only a couple packs left here. Which one can I get for you? More. All right. I got to pay some serious import fees, like over $1,000 worth, like almost $2,000 import fees. I think it's like $1,600. Two Raichus, 2 Charizards. Let's see. Oh, I got to hit refresh on this. That's the problem. My chat on the iPad dies sometimes. He says 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. Double Charizard luck, maybe? Okay, we've got Ghastly, Magnemite, Seal, Charmander, and look, Nidoking break. Very nice. These break cards, they used to be looked at like they were valueless, and now that XY era has gotten super desirable, I bet you these break cards are super expensive, especially in a 10. So that's Nidoking break. Starmie, Metapod, Charizard. Oh, man. Still no Balloon Pikachu. That's so annoying. Here it is. All right. We got Poliwag. Bro pulled the Zard and still going. I think it's because he wants that secret rare Pikachu. I know what he's talking about. They're very cute. They show up in the uncommon spot in the pack. All right, so I'm gonna snatch your bag. What's my shipping at? What is your shipping at? So you might be able to add, well, we can do the same trick as before. If you really, really want to finish off the last 2 packs, what we can do is we can leave these behind and put them into another baggie. So, but yeah, I did add about 2 extra ounces to the bag, but that was just for like packaging. But we can see what happens if we're 2 ounces over. I don't think it actually changes much since it's a $40 label now. There's 3 packs left if you're still going after the flying Pikachus. I need to find my pile. Bro, Alex, we spent all our luck on those Pikas. LMAO. We are. Alex sitting on a stack of rare Pikachus. Man, 6:27. We went pretty late tonight, huh? But it's a good stream, man. Ultimately, it's a good stream. I'll give you a little bonus card for fun, man. You've been very nice to me tonight. Since you're just thinking about that, why don't we pick out a nice little card from here, huh? I'm gonna give you this little Snivy. He's pretty cute. Scooby Doo. Wow, I just got off work and you're still on. Yes, but we are wrapping up. We are. We'll be back on, of course, for the Wednesday daytime stream. I'm gonna give you this little bonus card for you. Okay, you got this for free. Where'd I put your bag? Here it is. He says the last one. Here it is. It's, you know, there's always a chance for one of the many other Charizards to show up is the interesting thing, guys. You know, there's the full art Charizard. There's 2 different EX Charizards. There's the reverse holo Charizard, reverse holo Pikachu, reverse holo Mew, reverse holo Mewtwo. There's a lot of things that can show up in these packs, but he wants those flying Pikachus, I think he mentioned. One more game. Ooh, lunch break and Mr. Streaming. You hit like 5 last ones, but we love it. Refresh. Okay, let me hit refresh. Click. Okay, it looks like it's in. All right, so you just pick one of these bad boys now. 2 Charizards and a Raichu. You know, it's crazy, guys. I'm running off of one. I'm not kidding you here. I'm not exaggerating. I'm running off of 1 hour of sleep because my sleep got all messed up. Numbers 2. So I basically skipped sleep yesterday night. I don't know what it is, but I'm doing fine. I don't even feel that tired. My brain just must be really tough or something. I don't know. Usually it really wipes me out, but we're doing fine tonight. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight, though, man. I'm going to hit that pillow so hard. 3? Okay. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Little Charizard. Ready? Okay. Ooh, I see that common Charmander in there. That's never a problem. Again, that Charmander, totally gradable. All right. Charmander. Diglett. Ghastly. Oh, that could have been Pikachu. Was that Pikachu or was it Voltorb? Drowsy. Ah, it's worse. It's Magnemite. Magnemite reverse. Okay, it's okay. It's not over yet. Ah, now it's over. Farfetch. And then what we have here, we've got Magmar. Ooh. Why is it I feel like when I pull the Magmar, there's like a higher chance for the secret rares? Is that just in my head? It's not in my head. I always saw a Magmar next to a surfing Pikachu. What did I tell you guys? I saw the Magmar and I said, ooh, he's got a Magmar here. I feel like he's got a chance at the secret rares that he wants. And what do you know? I pull it back and there's the surfing Pikachu. That's how many of these damn things I opened in the past. I opened too many of these. Wow. All right. Well, that was one of the cards he really wanted. He was also into the flying Pikachu too. That's a secret rare in the set. Yeah, the moment I saw that Magmar, I was like, there's got to be something behind this, right? Beautiful, man. Please top load. All right, we're going to give you a top loader. All right, we're having fun tonight, huh? Okay, surfing Pikachu. Look at that, everybody. Yeah, still, even after you miss something in the reverse hollow, and even after you miss something in the rare spot, you still got this chance to pull like these Pikachus, these secret rare Pikachus, which I haven't looked them up in a long time, but I'm betting they sell for like $400 to $700 if I had any sense about it. Like I haven't looked. You probably know more than I do. What do you think they go for now, Mr. Archer? All right, I get the last two. You gotta get the last two? Are you really? We are. Let's get the Magmar. This guy's teasing us, man. He's like, one more game. And he's like, all right, I'll just get the rest of them. All right, very nice. So again, we've already created the label. And what I'm thinking we do here is we leave some of the commons behind real fast. Same trick we were going to pull last time. So let's pick out some commons to leave behind as we insert your rare cards in. All right, so this is perfect. So we're going to leave this chunk behind, and this Pikachu, Charmander, Magnemite, they're going to go into the bag. One more game. You're walking away with Charizard. You're walking away with the Surfing Pikachu now. Like 150 PSA 10 energies. Let me look it up for you while you're sending in that order. So it's going to say XY Evolutions, Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu. I'm curious. Surfing Pikachu goes for like $300 by himself. Just one card. That's nuts, dude. If he grades 10. But that's a lot, man, to go all the way to $300 from a common card. No, he's an uncommon technically, but yeah, it's really impressive. All right, let's see. So, one more game. Ooh. I see the sun coming up. You guys want to see the sun real fast? There it is. It's that wintertime sun, man. Nice outside. Nice and warm yesterday. It was beautiful outside. Guess it's time for it to get a little chillier now. It's going to be in like the 60s and the 50s. Archer works in medical, I bet. Mister, I'll be waiting for you in the Discord at LMAO. I might be hanging out with Kara, so I might not respond right away. But yeah, you were talking a little bit about some ideas. The whole bot thing was one thing that weighs heavily on my mind. Archer's 2025, James Bond. Okay. Can I see my boxes? Yes, they would be stored way up here. CS Man 2 and CS Man 1. Look at all these boxes, man. Okay. Very nice. Let's grab this. Okay, I think I see the order. Yes, so he has in fact ordered the last 2 packs. Okay, and we'll be leaving this behind because once again, the label is not designed to be adding much more weight to it. With the US label, I would mess around with that, but international, they're very scary. They're like, oh, your package weighs 2 ounces too much. That'll cost you $40, please. So there's your little commons bag that's being left behind, but most of your cards are actually going out. And here it is, the last 2 packs, everybody. Face cam, we want to see you want to see my face? I can say hi to you guys if you want. Here's Ghastly, Sandshrew. Oh my gosh, I can already see it. Ponyta, Haunter, beautiful, man. Haunter's such a good Pokemon. Imagine base set had like a 3D Gengar in it, but they stopped at Haunter. Okay. And then behind him, we have regular Beedrill, Switch, Magmar, Devolution Spray. So no tricky one behind the Magmar this time. Can you pull from the top? Can you pull from the top? Oh, I think I know what you mean. Sort of like the way people reveal them one at a time. I apologize. I was kind of going from the side there, and it was kind of spoiling it. My bad, dude. Here we go. Okay. My bad. All right, you ready? Keep that in mind. You know, when the packs are a little more pricey like this, it's a little more fun not to know what's coming. Okay, last pack, here goes. We got Vulpix, Sandshrew, Ponyta, Magnemite, Pikachu, very solid. We like Pikachu. So after him should be the holo, right? Please don't be Diglett. It's Machop. It's a little bit better than Diglett. I don't know actually which one's better. I like Diglett. Please be a heavy pack. A little anticlimactic. But you know what? Well, you did so well. You pulled so many good hits. Still a chance for a secret rare here, but I think your odds are lower for that secret rare. No secret rare on this round. So the reason that the odds for the secret rare were lower was because you already pulled one. So, you know, it takes a little while for another one to show up. Here's Electrode. Here's Machop. But, you know, there was a chance maybe you run into, like, you know, like the full art Charizard. This Pikachu definitely helps this booster. You'd be surprised how much the non-holo Pikachu sells for in a 10. And he's easier to actually grade 10 just because he has no holographic on him. So there's no issues. Why is Flying Pikachu so hard to pull? Well, it's not just Flying Pikachu. Is all of the secret rares are kind of hard to pull just because there's quite a few of them. So there's a couple of those secret rares to pull. And so, like, for example, the Surfing Pikachu is hard to pull too. Say, and he managed to pull that one. All right, so I'll put this in the A3 box. Woo, that was a really, really exciting stream. All thanks to you, Mr. Archer. I really appreciate you showing up and making it special tonight. Here's some of your best pulls. The Imakuni's Doduo's cool. We got this nice little switch. You got that for free. A little Diglett. That's neat. The Pidgeot, Charmeleon, Machamp, Mewtwo, Venusaur. You got so much. Sandshrew, Pikachu, Beedrill, Arcanine. That Raichu looks really good. Arcanine, Raichu, Pikachu, Venusaur. That's a special night right there, guys. He pulled himself a Charizard holographic. You know, these are hard to pull. I think their pull rate is roughly like 1 every 3 boxes, maybe a little less than that. Might be about 1 every 4. So those are pretty hard to pull. They're Surfing Pikachu, and you pulled them out of just a couple packs too, if you think about it. So you're a very lucky guy tonight. Here's Chansey, Gyarados, Dugong, Machoke. Really, it's the memories, you know, last with you, even if he doesn't grade 10. And I think he's got a better chance of grading 9 than 10. But it's the memories that really matter when it comes to these old products. You have to just appreciate getting to open them. All right, so this is sort of like your hits bag, right? So we got all these in here. They're all bundled up. And we're going to put them into the main bag now, along with the label. We have our shipper, Miss Alexis. She's coming in today. And so this should be picked up by tomorrow morning. Okay. Mr. Archer says, that's crazy. That was a really good opening. Again, the odds of the Charizard's quite tough, especially at the prices that the packs cost these days. So let me grab a link here, and we'll ask Mike's side about making a clip out of it for you, too. All right. We'll jump up here. Mike's side's pretty good at making the shorts clips. Mega Charizard. So, XY Evo Charizard Holo. Big opening by new guy Archer. He opens like a half box of XY Evo over time. Might make for a compilation, but especially the Zard pull is nice. And he got the Surfing Pikachu, which was one of the cards he wanted. Now, I'll mention this as well, Mr. Archer. I actually have tons more XY evolutions. So we'll be back on tomorrow. If you're interested in going further, we have quite a bit more of that product. And you might get what you want from the very next box. So if you're looking for the Flying Pikachu, he might be in the next box. All right, guys, it's 6:40 a.m. I think I better just wrap up right now. What do you guys think? He says, yeah, one more? One more game. Why don't I show off the box to get you excited? But I think I better wrap up. It's 6:40 a.m. I'm actually pretty late. But let me show you a fresh box to you. All right. So this is a very rare thing. It comes straight out of a sealed case, just like that other box did. Okay. And here's what it looks like. You get to watch me unseal it right before your eyes. How nice is that? You don't get to see that all the time. There it is, guys. Can I do one more real quick? Okay, real quick. Send in for one more, but that's it. We got to draw the line there because I gotta go to bed. I'll be late for bed. I'm not kidding. I got like 1 hour of sleep. There it is. I might send these off for pack grading. All right, see how there's a line that shows up right after them? So these two got to be for pack grading. That's a kind of like a standard practice out of a fresh box like that. Okay. Hopefully no Charizards in here, right? You can't think about that when you're doing pack grading. Something's got to get graded sometimes, you know? Pack grade. Pack grade. Mister, do the bounty. Okay, we're going to add you to the bounty a lot. Add that man to the bounty. He needs a couple spots in the bounty. But look at this. So this is another interesting thing, Mr. Archer. We got the Ancient Origins Vintage Box Break coming up. That's $230 a pack. In fact, it just got a little bit cheaper because we noted that the packs had a fresh booster box had come up on the market. But that's what this looks like right here. That's also from my personal collection, this Ancient Origins box, and he's ready to go. So this has this many spots left. When it fills up, we open all of these at the same time. It's going to be super exciting, super high fresh, non-searched packs, you know, packs that have never been weighed, never been tampered with. That's good stuff, you know. It's good stuff when you can get product like that. It's very lucky. Okay. There we go. Better get some sleep. Those IVF triplets are going to keep you up. Oh, that would be amazing, actually. I don't think Karis's body could handle it, man. She's got a fragile body. I don't think she can handle, even twins would probably scare me. But, you know, if I had triplets in 1 year, I'd be like, all right, we're done. You know, I'd be like, we don't need to work anymore on making babies. We're set. Did we earn a giveaway? Well, we're going to host a giveaway for Wednesday for sure, but it's, man, it's late. Like the sun is up all the way. I gotta go to bed. Archer says, wait. I'm thinking front right 3. You want 3 more packs? Here it is. Here it is. I don't know, dude. This guy's having too much fun. You want these 3 right here? Back left 3? You're trying to open 6 packs? Are you trying to open... So that's what you're talking about right there. You're trying to open 6 packs right now? Dude, that's a ton of money, dude. I don't know. It is. You're trying to open a whole box of XY Evolutions tonight. I only got 1. Oh, okay. I wish. Oh. Yeah, I feel you, man. All right. So there it is. I see it's come in. And which one can I interest you in? He wants 1 pack. The Blau. The what? The Blau? They're all Blau. On the left? Blastoise on the left. That's probably what he means. Blau in German is blue, I think. Squeak. All right, these are all ready to go, you guys. You're aware of them. You know what nobody opened tonight? Nobody opened the new Final Fantasy pack, Journey of Discovery. I'll set that over there. All right, here it is. Mr. Archer, last pack. Let's see if we get any kind of insane luck. Okay. So what we got going on in here? We got Electabuzz, Drowsy, Staryu, Metal Energy. I like the centering on this a lot better. Here goes Growlithe. And trying to grab just the 1 card. I'm not trying to grab both cards. There it goes. Another Sandshrew. Ah, darn. Now we're getting duplicates. Reverse Hollow Zard. Oh, man, that would have been perfect. Eradicate. No! All right, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. You never know. Something crazy could happen. You never know. All right. That was so much fun, man. I had so much fun doing that. Here we are. Slow, please, he said. Ooh, I got to remember that. You like the packs being open nice and slow. Here it is. I should have thought about that. Hey, look at the centering on that hollow, though. See, when you see that, that makes you want to dig into the box a little more. I know that's what it makes my brain want to do, because not every box you get well-centered hollows like that. And when they're centered well, that's very important. All right. Because that's a critical step for getting a 10. Like, you need that, and then you need low print lines, you need low white dots. Isn't right a little heavy? Let's take a quick look. Maybe a little bit heavy, but it's actually pretty close. Like, look over here. Look at the top of the card. That looks really close. So, you know, grading companies do allow us a little bit of off-centering, but not very much, but a little bit. Yeah, they allow a little bit of off-centering. And so when you see this, you have to wonder if some of the other cards in the box are also well-centered. So maybe the Sandshrew, you don't send them out to grade, but if you did pull, let's say, like a Reverse Hollow Mewtwo, or Reverse Hollow Charizard, Reverse Hollow, there's Pikachu in there, there's Mew in there, and one of those is also well-centered, sometimes you get lucky and it actually grades 10. It's tough to do, but that's the exciting thing about XY Evo 10s. All right. So, what he says, one more. I don't know, dude. I think we wrap up. What do you think? I think you had very good luck tonight. And what you should do, you should enjoy it. You should enjoy your very good luck tonight. Revel in pulling the Charizard. And Miss Alexis will have this on its way to you. And then if you're still feeling up to it after having a rest today, we can go as deep as you want tonight. There we go. This huge, mister. Here we are. All right, I'm going to sleep, says CS Man. It's not me to interrupt a person who's having fun opening cards, but I will say this. Since you're really far ahead with the Charizard, sometimes it's good to kind of let that seep in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Kind of enjoy it. If you go real deep at this point and you don't pull another hot card, that could reverse some of those good feelings. And then you'll be really like, oh, man, now I really need to go. Can I see the Zard? I'm going to pull the Zard out and show you, okay? So let's grab that Zard. You still got this baggie over here because it's too heavy. It's not going to fit in with the rest of the shipment unless I were to create another label. And here's the Charizard. I'm going to grab them without pulling the label out. We don't want to show off your address. Here we are. One last look at Charizard. I put him in a bonus little sleeve for you. I got a double pack. It was crazy. Beautiful Charizard. Yeah, so keep an eye on me because I've got these XY era packs in spades. I got a lot of them. I bought a bunch of these ahead of time before they became super popular. He might have a shot at a 10. Wish I had a clip. You might be getting a clip. I mean, Mike's side, he's always looking for something. And so I think that there's a good chance you get a clip on that Charizard. Most of all, because you open so many packs, he might be able to turn that into an easy compilation of your top pulls. Like that holographic Raichu looked really good. The reverse hollow, the holographic Chansey, the reverse hollow Machamp. Yeah, I think there's a chance. All right. So I'll see you guys for the Wednesday daytime stream. It's been nice meeting you, Mr. Archer. I think you're going to come back. In fact, you still got that second bag anyways. So I hope to see you again sometime. Come back because we got some nice giveaways going on for our 100K celebration. We have a celebration we're doing for the 100K giveaways. And thank you, everyone. Have a nice night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, today. Where's Mike's? I've never seen him in the stream. You got to be in the daytime stream. He's in the daytime stream. He's asleep right now. He's in Puerto Rico, which is sort of like further east of New York almost. I think it's further east of New York. So it's real late for him. In fact, he's probably waking up. It's probably like 10:50 or 9:50 a.m. in the morning for him. See you, Crazy Packs. Have a nice night, Mr. Archer. That was really fun, man.